And Instagram's having trouble connecting. There we go. IG, are you there? We got to restart IG. We got to restart the iPad. Already technical problems. What's up, everybody? I'm Smitty. Welcome to the Fantasy Football Show. You are watching a 10-hour live stream event. You heard me right. You heard me correctly. 10 hours heading into, what's up, Master Yoda? Heading into Super Bowl Sunday. You didn't. Shut down. Instagram's going to be a little bit behind us because we have to restart there. 10 hours of mock drafting. Let me show you the graphic again, or the board. 10-hour live stream. I'm about 23 minutes behind, but that's the way it goes. What's up? What's up, therapist? What's up, Brian? What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up, Mike? 10 hours of Super Bowl coverage, 10 hours of fun, 10 hours of mock drafting, 10 hours of special guest giveaways, Calvin Ridley signed jersey that we're giving away. And that's, we got a lot on the agenda here. We don't have a lot of scripting because some of the guests are going to come by at random. So I want to make sure I leave openings for them. So we're going to just kind of wing this entire thing. But let me see if I can get Instagram popping here real quick. But yes, 10 hours of fantasy football. Let's go. All right, let's go live again one more time on IG. Come on, IG, you can do it. We are now live on Instagram. 10 hours. 10-hour live stream. And let me pin that baby down below. What's up? What's up, 811? What's up, sports? What's going on? Instagram? What's going on, YouTube? What's going on, Twitch? Twitter? All right. Dropped a like. Thank you, Master Yoda. Chris, 10 hours. 10 hours. It already feels like 10 hours. This feels like a long time already. I got food coming, so I'm probably going to eat very early on and be very rude. What's up, JJ6? What's going on? What's up, JT, Jack, Master Yoda, Chris M. Wipe your feet, says Chris M. Double A, you're a mod in here, right? Double A. Just making sure we got some mods up in this mug. Okay. What's up, sport? So we're gonna do some mock drafting. What's up, Sean? We're gonna do a bunch of fun stuff. And I have a guest coming by around, I'd say, an hour and a half from now. I have a couple people I don't want to announce may or may not stop by. Let me go ahead and message them. Okay, so one, I'll hit you up then when I'm done. Yes, I got one coming in. Look at Mike with the super chat already. What did Mike say here? Chat, no reason or question. You the man. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Mike, if I ever need a bodyguard or bouncer, I'm calling you, and I'm just gonna have you stand by me constantly. When the show gets too big, it'll be me and Mike, and we'll be walking around together everywhere. And I'll just stand behind him and go, "What are you looking at?" Jose in the house. Elgin in the house. Hope Carson Wentz goes to the Colts, says Elgin. They added the rookies. Good. We'll be doing some mock drafts. Oh, sorry, IG. What's up? The Real. What's going on? 83. I'm good. What's up, Douglas? Douglas in the house. What's up, Hackett? What's up, Bulls? What's going on, Max? What's up, Sniz? What's up, Guy? Bree? Okay, so the big point here, is to build the follower count on IG and YouTube. The subscriber count on YouTube, the follower count on IG. So it's a 10-hour for 10K event, which means I need your help. I need you to reach out to your people and say, follow my boy Smitty, subscribe to my boy Smitty on YouTube. Reach out, please, to people. This is why I'm doing the event. If you like these kind of events, then we need to see the subscriber and follower counts go up, or it makes no sense for me to go live for 10 hours live streaming, disrupting my family life and home and upsetting everybody outside this door that is like, you're going live for 10 hours? What am I supposed to do? Watch the baby, look at the baby? You know, here I am, selfishly going live for 10 straight hours. So let's make it worth it. Let's make me want to do these things over and over and over. I'm following it. Thank you. But you got to tell, because most of you watching are already following, you have to tell your buddies, you have to tell your friends, or I'm going to send Mike your way. Mike's going to come knocking and go, have you told everyone you know about the show? Right, Mike? I'm sending Mike. And in case you didn't know, Mike, I'm going to remove you from the screen. Don't get angry. 10-hour live. Already started. We're in hour 1. And we've got a Ridley jersey, a signed Ridley jersey. We've got huge guests coming. We have giveaways and mock drafts. And Instagram, you can't see that, but what's up, Clock? Clock Management. Go follow my boy over here. He's the one providing the jersey, the signed Calvin Ridley jersey. So nice work, pal. We appreciate you. I'll be giving away, if we hit 9K on IG, I'll be giving away this bad boy right here. I'll be giving away Sleeper U memberships. I'll be giving away phone calls. I'll be giving away guest host the show with me. You can host a whole segment. So it's important that you spread the word and we hit these follower count numbers, because the prizes are given away at landmark events. You want the Calvin Ridley jersey, you better get some people in here subscribing. What's up, Quick Snap? What's up, Axe? What's up, Eric? Okay, what do you guys got? Hit me with some questions and then let's go over. Let's do a mock draft here soon. Let's do a mock draft. What's up, Avi? What's up, Ivan? What is going on? What's up, Jeff? What's up, Evan? All right, let me click on some things real quick. Take care of some housekeeping. You guys ready to mock draft? Let's do a mock draft. Mock. Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking care of some housekeeping real quick. And saving that bad boy. Okay. Mock draft time. What's up, Bez? What's going on, man? Okay, you guys ready? IG, you might want to hop on YouTube to get in to these mocks. Okay, here we go. We're ready to rumble. I think you can see that okay. Let's go. What's up, IG? 10 hours. Yes, Thomas. Spread the word, bro. Begin the draft. Let me let IG see this bad boy. Okay, let's start. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I didn't put. There are no tight ends in this. There's no tight ends in this. Hold on one second. Let me pause the draft real quick. Not that anybody would have taken a tight end yet, so we're good. We're good. Add a tight end and then add. We'll add a couple bench spots here. There we go. Resume draft. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, buddies. I'm on the clock. So Kamara, Cook, McCaffrey gone. Pretty easy call for me. I'm going. Man, actually, it's not an easy call. Is it Adams or is it Barkley for me? I think I'm gonna go Adams. It's close, though. Barkley, I like the pick, Ryan. Ryan, don't let anybody tell you Barkley's not worth a top 6, top 7 pick. I like it, bro. Okay, 1985. Who you rolling with? Who you rolling with? What's up, Brink? Jonathan Taylor. Not. You know what, man? Don't let anybody hate on that either. Nick Chubb, Dried Ocean is on the clock. King Henry, 9th overall. What's wrong with that, Master Yoda? High or low to you? Dried Ocean saying, hey, Travis Kelce is worth the number 11 overall pick. You guys can go watch Kelce drop top 5 wide receiver numbers is what Dried Ocean's saying. King Henry, 9th overall. Absolutely. I think at that point, you could trade him there. So I'm okay with that. But we have been fading him in the top 5. Hopkins and James Robinson. I like it, Klein. That stack's pretty sick. J-Rob's very interesting, man, heading into next year. It's hard to rank him. Kelce and Diggs, very good, Dried Ocean. I like it. Chubb and who, Therapist? Who you going to pair with Nick Chubb? What's up, Sid? Sid, you have been gone a while. Caught up with school. Good job, man. Stay in school. Ridley and Chubb, I like it. I like that you paired Ridley with Chubb because I think Ridley's gonna be money, and I think that's like good like combination of upside and Thomas and Tyreek. Interesting, Avi. I don't hate it. Derrick Henry and Metcalf, I like it. AJ Brown and Zeke. Justin Jefferson, you sniper! You sniped me, bro. You sniped me, bro. Oh my god. What do I do? Let's just see. Let's see if I can go 0 running back on this and see if I even like my team. I don't know that I'm going to because of the way, because I'm drafting with all you snipers. So rather than pick a player I don't love there, we're gonna see how this works. Cam Akers. I love Ridley in the second round, bro. I love Jefferson in the second round. I love Ridley in the second round. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like QB early, but that's a lot of points every week. And I'm trying the 0 running back. I'm trying it on purpose. By design, we're going 0 running back. Let's see if we can back this up, and I don't have to hold it. There, I don't know. I gotta start queuing some people up, or I'm gonna time out. That was part of the problem, is I couldn't find anybody. Who am I gonna queue up? Where's my music? I'm just gonna queue up people I like, just so I don't get caught later on. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the right move here. I went with Gibson. Let me see if I can move this. Hold on. There. I went with Gibson. I like that. Wentz gone unless they draft another QB. Wentz is heading elsewhere, bro. People forget Mahomes is almost certified 30 apiece. Yeah, I don't care about the no QB haters. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I like having Gibson, Adams, and Mahomes. That's sick. If you're going 0 running back. So let's look at these teams real quick. We've got McCaffrey, Mixon, and Keenan Allen at the spot 1.1. We've got Dalvin Cook, Swift, and Allen Robinson at number 2. We have Kamara, Akers, and Aaron Jones at 3. We have Adams, Mahomes, and Gibson at 4. That's my team. I kind of like my team the most so far, which I know I say all the time, but I do. I think it's pretty solid. We've got... I like that the rookies are in here. So Ryan has Jefferson, Barkley, and Najee Harris. I like it, man. That's pretty sick, Ryan. Jonathan Taylor, Eckler, and Dobbins. Elliott, A.J. Brown, Miles Sanders. Very solid. I like Miles Sanders in the 3rd. And then Avi with Tyreek, MT, Josh Allen, and Kittle. That's pretty dope, bro. That's top 4. I like it. I'll be posting the next one in the Discord, bro. Kittle, CeeDee Lamb, DK, Jacobs. I like it. Ryan, here we go. Who's Ryan gonna pair with Najee Harris, Justin Jefferson, and Saquon Barkley? Who you getting, bro? Cooper. Solid pick. Okay, so not going tight end. If you guys want to know when I start thinking Julio, I do start thinking Julio in the 4th or 5th, but I'm definitely not like super pumped about him. Might as well just go running back here. Yeah, I mean, zero running back, like, as the teams start filling out, you start liking the zero running back less and less. I think when you go zero running back this early. For me, if I would have went Barkley, I probably would have had a better team if I would have went Barkley. And then, let's see, what wide receiver... Man, not one single wide receiver went after my pick in the entire third round. That's crazy. All right, I need to start queuing some people up. It's hard drafting with you guys. You guys are crazy good. Thank you, Roar. I appreciate it. What's up, Cortez? What's up, 83 on Instagram? Roar. Court. Thank you, Court. What's up, 125 on IG? Man, I was really hoping CeeDee Lamb would have somehow fell to me. Oh, man. Do I go Lockett? Juju, Woods. What do you guys think? Lockett, Juju, or Woods? Lockett, Juju, or Woods? Woods. Yeah, I don't love my, like, as the teams fill out again, zero running back from the 4 spot's not a good idea, I don't think. Typically. Alexa, show me the front door. Who do we got? Who do we got? We got food delivered. Attaboy. Alexa, off. Martin in the house. Martin's got Derrick Henry, DK Metcalf, Josh Jacobs, CeeDee Lamb, and who you pairing with that beast of a team? Even though I don't like Josh Jacobs, you get him at the end of the third. You're packaging a lot of risk, and you can trade him really easily. You get Herbert. Fantastic draft selection, bro. That's a sick team, man. Even though I don't like if I'm looking at your team, who you could have got instead of Jacobs, you could have got Montgomery, Clyde. I'd much rather have probably either of those options myself. But bro, that's a sick team, man. A-Rod, Kelsey, Diggs, Montgomery, Drake, pretty solid. J-Rob, Hopkins, Clyde, Terry McLaurin, pretty solid. Klein. I like it. Cortez says, not that I'm disagreeing with Smitty on Henry, but he won't go like that in real drafts. You're probably right, man. We're moving the needle, though. We're definitely moving the ADP on him because we do a ton of mock drafts, and we're bumping them down pretty hardcore. Which chat you posting the mock in? You'll see, bro. Yes, sir. One more mock coming right up. One more mock coming right up. These teams are pretty good. Avi, I don't know about a Damian Harris pick, but you never know, man. But 6.5 seems a tad early, but there's a lot of thoughts on Swift, Schmitty? Thoughts on Swift, Schmitty? Jeff, I like Swift more and more each day, but I do ultimately worry about Detroit. They just, when's the last time? Oh, God, I'm on the clock. Yeah, my team. I wouldn't put my team in the top 4. It's funny. I started out feeling that way, but it's just the 4 spot's tough to do. Lesson learned. The 4 spot's tough to do both 0 running back and Mahomes early, but it's fun trying them. If you don't try them, you don't realize these things. Yeah, I think if you go Mahomes early, you got to have a running back in that 1 spot, that 1.4. So if it was Barkley Mahomes, probably a lot better looking team. Adams is tough at 4 or 5. I agree. It's like I was debating Barkley, and I was sitting there. I'm like, Yeah, I'm excited about him, bro. I'm excited about him. Don't get me wrong. I like Swift. I want Swift to be good. So if I was to go over the teams, guys, I would say this team's solid. Sean, I like it. Cook, Swift, Allen. I think Swift's too high at 2.1, though. There's too many good players right there. But then again, we're getting sniped left and right, and everyone's taking everybody almost like in our perfect. Everybody's equally agreeable perfect order, and then it makes it tough because, like, is Swift really that much of a reach there? No, not based on how everybody drafted, because you got everybody getting sniped. So I like the team. Alvin Kamara, Akers. I think like you, we tried out something prime. I'd much rather see you get a wide receiver here at this 2.10 pick, personally, than Akers there, because I like Akers a lot, but I feel like you could have made this team a lot better with a wide receiver, just like I could have made this team a lot better if I went Barkley and switched it up. I don't hate this team, but this team isn't winning. 0 running back with a quarterback early is not the best recipe. Ryan, Barkley, Jefferson, Najee Harris, Cooper, Etienne, Pitts. I like it, man. The all rookie team. 1985, Taylor, Eckler, J.K., Galladay, Lamar, Boyd. It's interesting. Elliott, A.J. Brown, Sanders, Mike Evans, Andrews, Wilson. This is a pretty solid team. I'd say top 5. Yeah, I'm avoiding Akers really high. I'm avoiding J.K. and Akers too high. When people start taking them as like a second drafted player, it makes it tough. Tyreek Hill, Mike Thomas, Josh Allen, Kittle, Carson, Harris. It's solid, Avi. So you're at least middle of the pack, if not higher than that. I like it. And if Mike Thomas like blows up and Carson does, then you could win the league. So you just need a couple things, I think, to unfold with those guys, but it's solid. I like this team. Even though I don't love Jacobs, it's not bad value at the end of the 3rd round. You could trade him. Like, this is a top 3 team. Nick Chubb, Calvin Ridley, Waller, Godwin. Godwin was great value. Gaskin, good value. Jamar Chase, I like that. Top 4 or top 5 team right there. Dried Ocean, Kelsey, Diggs. Let's see what he does. It's tough going Kelsey early, Dried Ocean. I don't know if you agree or if all you guys agree in here. I just feel like he deserves this pick. Like, let's not dance around the topic. Kelsey deserves to be a first rounder. But can you make him a first rounder and still survive? It's a weird way to answer that question, because you're like, well, how's he a first rounder then? On paper, he is. He is so dominant against everybody else at tight end. It's like, on paper, he 100% deserves to be a top 6 to 10 overall pick. But it's so hard to build. Diggs is a solid second player, but then, from that point on, there's not a lot of home run hitters, so it's so hard to. Oh, did I time out? Damn it. I thought we stopped at 6 rounds. Damn it, Zach Ertz! You kidding me? It's okay. I time out at least once a draft because I'm trying to facilitate. Let me try the 2. Let me try the dose. Let me try the dose spot. All right. You ready? You ready, people? Okay. Club members, get in there. Martin's in. Sean's in. Packers Nation's in. Dried Ocean's in. Dollar Bill's in. Ryan's in. Kyle's in. Cole. Welcome, Cole. Welcome, everyone. So it's gonna be fun, guys. We have so many guests coming up. We have so many prizes. Like I said earlier, we've got this bad boy that will be given away at 9K on IG. So get ready. Okay, here's the final. I'll drop. Oh, here, Mozzie's in. Okay, all right, let's go. Ready? Let's roll. Begin draft. Dried Ocean is on the clock. He takes Christian McCaffrey. I'm going to take Dalvin Cook. Yeah, Sutton doesn't get a lot of love. I mean, here's the deal about Cortland Sutton, guys. You know, how good can you be with Jerry Jeudy there? Like, you're never going to be a top 5 wide receiver, I don't think. Unless Jeudy got hurt. So it kind of sucks for Sutton. You know, he's capped. You put a governor on his value. Dollar Bill making a statement with Jonathan Taylor. He says, "You will not deny me a top 5 running back at the 5 spot." I like it. I like the boldness, bro. What's up, Balls Life? I appreciate you being here. Tyreek Hill going to Raver. Who's Kyle going? Derrick Henry. B. Fred is on the clock going Adams. Nice job, bro. That's a steal, B. Fred. Talking about steal with Adams at 8. Elliott. What's up, coverage? What's up, Merlin? What's up, Anthony? What's up, Robbie? What's up, Icy? Chubb, Nick Chubb. Not bad, Gibby. It's good value there. I mean, it also, I think it's great, Gibby, when you pair a really safe wide receiver with Chubb. Then you feel a little more protected in case he does miss 2 or 3 games, which is my only fear with him. Kelsey at 11. Again, we'll see if Cole can pull off the tight end early approach. Almost, it's so tough. I almost feel like running back there. Okay, so Cam, a little early, but let's see how that looks. Gibby paired Chubb and Mahomes. That's security, man. That's steady points with Mahomes. So I mean, I don't hate that. Everybody hates that. I don't hate that. You can win with that. You can win a lot of other ways too, but Don't let anybody tell you can't do Mahomes wherever you want in that second round. I'll give you a shout out on my... Thank you, Jack. Everybody, let everybody know to get in here because we've got to hit follower counts and stuff like that to get these prizes out. So if you want to win the signed Calvin Ridley jersey or the Fire TV stick, all those things we're giving away. We're hitting milestones. Milestones, follower counts. IG. Everybody go to their story and shout out that we're live. Or you can actually mention people in here. Down below, if you're watching on IG, hit that little paper airplane icon and send it to your people. Okay? Send it to your people right now. Dirty Dollar Bill is on the clock. Who's he pairing with Jonathan Taylor? Look at Ryan with the double stacking, the triple stamp. Or whatever. Tyreek Hill and Justin Jefferson, I like it. Diggs and Taylor. How'd you get Diggs that late? Damn. I'll be letting you know what we're giving away when. Oh man, this is tough. I'm gonna go with AJ Brown there. Who do I draft? I almost went. I like MT. You know, like if MT were to come back to me, I would take him as the 3.2. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I'm just feeling AJ Brown more. Feels a little bit more secure. All right, do I go? What do you guys think? Do I go Godwin, Evans, Montgomery, Gibson? I kind of feel like Gibson here again. I hate continuing to go the Gibson route because I want to make teams different. Or Kittle, or Waller. Do I go Waller? I'm just gonna go Gibson again. Caleb says rank these three: JT, Zeke, Adams. I mean, I rank Adams ahead of JT, but like Dollar Bill just showed, drafting JT feels a little bit better for draft styles and building your team. So I kind of want to say JT over Adams just because look at what he got, Diggs. If he would have gone Adams instead of JT, then he would have got a running back. The best running back available was Gibson, who I took like literally 5 picks later. So he would have had Adams and Gibson versus having JT and Diggs. Very big difference. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, broskies? Okay, this next mock draft, I want everyone to go to my Discord that's in it and go to the open mock draft and just mention that you want in. I'm not sure if we're going to do a mock right after this. It depends on some guests that we may or may not have coming up here. So just hang tight. We may or may not mock draft. Jack mentioning that we're live on the YouTube show. Jack, I appreciate you. Jack, I'm going to mention you on my story right now. Live for 10 hours now. If you guys post me on your story on IG, I will repost your shout out to me. Okay? So go post a story right now, and I will toss that on my story. So, Cole, that's a little early. Chase Edmonds, bro. The Lamb pick isn't, but Chase Edmonds, what's going on there? Explain your thinking there, Cole. Eric, you want in? Okay. Sean, don't worry. You can be in multiple. Axe, I see you. Raver, I see you, bro. Martin, I see you. Okay, I need to start pre-ranking here. I need to start pre-ranking. What do you guys think of Galladay? Galladay is so tough, man. Mozzie says, please look at how good my team is. Austin Eckler, Aaron Jones, Josh Jacobs, and Terry McLaurin. I do like it. I just think Mozzie, if you got a wide receiver there, instead of going the 3 running, I'm not a big fan of the 3 running backs just because I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it makes. It's good though. I like McLaurin is a great wide receiver 1 when he's your first wide receiver after 3 straight running backs. So, not saying I don't like the approach. I just don't love the 3 straight running backs. I know a lot of people swear by it. And bro, if you are amazing at landing those wide receivers, Mozzie, then do it. Where are you dropping the next link? Matt, I don't know yet. I might DM people on Discord for it, give people a chance to get in. But we may or may not be going into another mock right away. So hang tight. Let's see here. Oh, I'm on the clock. Well, at this point, guys, I guess I go. I don't love Julio here, but you guys have sniped everybody. I'd have to hope that Julio has something left in the tank. Did I time out again? Son of a... Sorry, I'm trying to handle some of this correspondence with some of the guests coming on, so bear with me, guys. Rock likes your team, Mozzie. I do. I like it too. I'm just not a huge fan of the 3 straight running backs. But bro, do your thing. If you know how to land those wide receivers, man. If you know how to do that well, then that's the strategy for you. Don't let anybody tell you can't go. Like, use the strategy that helps you win, helps you dominate. Man, I would have totally taken like Kyler over Thielen. Dang it. Whatever. I time out every single time. How's my team looking, says Brandon. He's B-Fred. Brandon, your team, bro. You have Adams, Hopkins, Sanders, Josh Allen, Gaskins. Wow. The wide receiver works really well from the 8 spot. Miles Sanders is a fantastic running back one when you wait until the almost late 3rd round. Will has to organize his sock drawer. Okay, Will. Well, I'm here for 10 hours, so organize away. When you're ready, come back. It's fine. Who do I think's winning today? I go back and forth. I'd be lying if I told you I wasn't near 50-50 on this game. I think anybody betting on this game, I don't know how you can bet on this game. Do I think Hawkinson's a reach? No. It's 5.3, but I don't think he's a total reach. I think he could disappoint there, or he could, earn that value. Without Stafford, I'm a little bit worried, and it sucks. I definitely knock Hawk down a little bit. Hawkinson loses value without Stafford. It sucks. AJ Dillon breakout season next year could be Uzi. It depends if obviously if Aaron Jones stays. Dr. Raj coming in. What's up, Dr. Raj? We are live right now, bro.
I know.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me patch you in. Let me see real quick. Let me make this pick. We're in the middle of this draft here. I know. Let me patch you into the live stream. 1 second. Can you guys hear Dr. Raj okay? Talk, Dr. Raj.
What's up? 1, 2, tested, bang, not a gang.
Can you guys hear Dr. Raj okay? Let me know in the YouTube chat. I know the IG guys can, because you're on IG, but YouTube people, let me know if you can hear Dr. Raj okay. I timed out on my last pick. Whenever I'm doing this, man, I'm doing 10,000 things. It's so hard to draft as well.
I'm always multitasking. I'm doing 50 things at once all the time.
Dr. Raj, I can hear him. Okay, yes, sir. They can hear you. Hold on 1 second.
Sir. All right, so let's talk about Super Bowl real quick. Who's gonna win the Super Bowl? Who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl today, my man?
Like I just told people, man, I don't even know how people can bet on this game.
Yeah, why is that?
God, I keep getting auto drafted. Dang it!
Come on, bro.
Oh well. Okay, this mock's done.
Why can't you bet on this game?
Because it's like a 50-50 game to me, bro.
I know, but you gotta pick a team. Who you pick?
If I had to pick, I'd pick the Bucks.
You pick the Bucks. Honestly, if I have to pick, I'd pick the Bucks too. You know why? Because you don't bet against Tom Brady. Don't bet against Brady.
I agree, man. Let me.
And I'm still salty about last year. Yeah, I know. I said it. Salty about last year's Super Bowl loss.
Let me get you on the split screen here. Hold on 1 second.
Hold up. Clearing up some stuff in my place. Whatchamacallit, yeah, no. I've been moving, some crazy. But, yeah, no, you don't bet against Brady, dude.
I know. I'm trying to get you on my split screen here on YouTube. 1 second. All right, here we go. Let me get Dr. Raj on. Boom. There he is. You're now on YouTube, Dr. Raj. Rock with the super chat. Thank you, Rock.
Let's go, man. Give him that super chat. Let's make this man some money.
Okay, so here's the thing, Dr. Raj. This is what I need your help with. We're trying to get to 10K here on IG. It's 10 hours for 10K. So if you could send as many people over Smitty's way to follow on IG, that would be appreciated.
Yeah. If you're not following Smitty, you gotta follow. But I think the thing is, everybody that comes on live, when we go live, I told them to follow, and they've all followed. So I don't know if we
Or
gonna reach anymore.
we're maxing out.
I think at the end of the day, if they're not gonna do it, they're not gonna do it.
Well, I would say that's accurate, but a lot of people do come each time you do that. So
Oh yeah, no,
it,
you're right.
yeah,
People
we'll
talk
keep
about
trying.
different. But yeah, anyways, if you don't follow Speedy, go follow my man. He puts in a lot of work. This is his job. He's a fantasy football guru, and he'll help you out, man. He's got a YouTube show. He's a man.
Okay, I think they can hear you. Can you guys hear him okay on YouTube? I turned it up.
Yeah.
Talk again, Dr. Raj. Talk again.
What's up? Patrick Mahomes looks like Kermit the Frog. Testing.
Testing. Patrick Mahomes.
You know who's gonna be going crazy if the Chiefs win? His brother, Jackson Mahomes, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. This man's gonna be doing TikTok dances while his brother is playing in the Super Bowl. But you know what? It's funny because I thought about it last night. I was actually on TikTok. I was scrolling, looking at videos and stuff, and I was like, a lot of people hate on this kid. They hate on this kid, Jackson Mahomes. I mean, this guy gets massive hate. Whatever. It is what it is. You know. But he's making money off that. People watch his videos, and he's collecting a bag for people sitting there making fun. So at the end of the day, he gets the last laugh at all the suckers that make fun of him because he's collecting a check while they're sitting at home looking at his video, laughing at him. He's making all money off you.
He's also on the sideline of these games. Yeah, I know. I think people just like Juju, for example, man. It's really hard to take Juju seriously, man, when he's out doing. He is, but like.
That's their brand because I said this about Kendrick Bourne because he's one of those receivers that he's not an elite player, but he's got a brand, he's got a personality, and he's just trying to market himself. Because after football, a lot of these guys may not have money, they may not have anything to fall back on, but if you have something like that, especially nowadays with social media to fall back on, you can make money.
I know.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Juju kind of took it a little too far, but at the end of the day, that's his he's marketing himself. When he retires from football, he can get a lot of money from social media. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Is he really that dumb? No, but he just makes himself look stupid because of the way he, was dancing on logos and stuff. There's just time and a place.
Yeah, we'll see. Let me pin this down below. Follow 10 hours for 10K here on IG, people. Talk about the quarterback position in San Fran. You miss out on Stafford, which it took a day for you to digest that, man. I know. What's next?
Honestly, the only two quarterbacks that haven't been rumored to the Niners are playing in the Super Bowl today. Literally, the only two quarterbacks that haven't been rumored. Well, actually, I'm going to take that back because Tom Brady was rumored last year. But right now, currently, the only two quarterbacks that haven't been rumored this year, Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. It's ridiculous. Every day, there's a new report. Oh, we got Carson Wentz. Oh, we got Matt Stafford. Oh, Kirk Cousins. It's ridiculous. At the end of the day, the rumors are just getting madness. It's comical at this point. Right now, I think it's going to be Jimmy Garoppolo. He's going to be the quarterback, and people need to accept it. It's what's going to happen. Jimmy's the quarterback. They'll draft a young quarterback and let him develop. Josh Rosen's coming back as the backup, and that's what the plan is. I've been saying this for weeks.
Yeah, I'm just, man, I don't know. I feel like if that's gonna happen, man, like I've said to you a bunch of times, I think it's gotta be Fitzpatrick or somebody amazing backing him up that has some potential.
They have faith in Jimmy, but I think they're gonna give him one last chance, and if he can't stay healthy, then they're gonna re-scrap the whole thing and then maybe go all in on somebody,
Rock with the super chat. Raj, he wants to ask you a question. Jalen Hurd, a deep sleeper if he's healthy.
A very, very, very deep, man. You got to stash him at the lowest bar of your ladder, just because he's had 2 straight years of bad injuries. It was a back a compression fracture in the back, and then he had a torn ACL. Those are 2 really big injuries. So mentally, he's got to get over the hump, right? So we don't know if he's ever really going to be mentally able to get through the hump, and then he's got to make it through training camp. He's not a lot to make the roster, so he's a very, very deep sleeper if he's healthy. And then, like I said, he hasn't had a down in the regular season, so you can't count on him to come in and just oh my God, all of a sudden. So I would say a very, very, very deep sleeper. I hope he pans out, man, because he has talent.
Yeah, another question, because I get this a lot, and since you're a 49er guru, how worried are you about Kittle playing? Try and dig deep into honesty here. I know you want to answer it for your fans and everything, but how likely is Kittle playing 16 games? How likely is that given his 100% torn labrum, which I know he's got that harness or girdle or whatever to hold it and stabilize it. But from an honest perspective, what is the chance that he plays a 16 game season in your opinion?
Honestly, I think that this season, I think he's really going to be committed to play. I mean, obviously, he's going to want to play 16 games, and he's had injuries and stuff. I mean, he does play pretty tough as far as the way he plays. I wouldn't say reckless, but he plays very physical and aggressive, and I feel like that kind of puts him in a position where it's like, he's susceptible to injuries. Kind of like a CMC type of guy.
Or Gronk.
He plays hard, or Gronk. Their bodies take a lot of wear and tear. If I had to put a percentage on it, I'd say 75%. Because he does train hard. You got to really respect his training, man.
Yeah, so, I just wonder with the aggression and it being 100% tear and having less stable shoulder. To me, man,
I don't think the shoulder's an issue because he played through the shoulder this year and it wasn't an issue. It was more of the lower body this year, and he's been, like I said, he's trained hard with his trainer to really fix those shoulder issues. I don't think the shoulder's too much of an issue this year. I think just the way he plays in general is just one of those things where it's like, oh man, you know what I mean?
Talk about the running back position, Jeff Wilson. Who's the starter in 2021? Like, who's the main guy to own in fantasy? Are any of them worthy of drafting, like, as a running back too? Or is it like Mostert, Wilson, you don't really know, so it's hard to draft one of them in fantasy?
Wait, say that again?
Like, how do you feel about Wilson? And can a fantasy owner count on drafting one running back there and getting the guy, or is it going to be like Wilson's going to do well for a while, then Mostert's going to come in? Like,
yeah,
how do you?
Good question. You know what? I do feel like it's hard to get like a stable answer at running back, and as much as I think Raheem Mostert's going to be the number one dog, it's tough because the way Shanahan utilizes guys, he rotates players, et cetera, and I just feel that Wilson, you can't let this guy like sit back and do nothing because this guy is a genuine threat in the offense. I like Jeff Wilson, and he led the team in touchdowns last season, and he missed games. So they have to rotate and keep both of those guys fresh because you can't give Mostert 20 carries. He's going to get hurt. You can't give Wilson 20 carries. He might get hurt. So I think you got to rotate him, and you got to have a split in the backfield. So it's kind of a risky situation with the Niners' backfield in terms of fantasy.
Yeah.
Fantasy-wise, it's not a good, stable situation. In terms of them playing against another team, great situation because the backfield's very legit. It's just one of those things where fantasy-wise, you may want to look everywhere else.
What's the highest? Would the Niners draft a running back as good as Etienne or Chuba Hubbard? Like, could you see the Niners?
I mean, I could see it. I don't think it's a need, so I don't think they would draft I know what you're saying, like a running back in a higher position, like a very...
Like one that falls that shouldn't fall?
Top 5 running back,
yeah.
I think it's possible. Like, I can see Shanahan saying, oh, this guy should be there. Maybe we take him best available talent if he's, like, the best available player.
Yeah, like third round.
If they've hit all their other needs everywhere, the free agency, and it all hinges on that. Every year, it's always going to hinge on how your offseason goes, free agency, this and that. Sometimes there's a talent that you have to take that you can't pass up on. But with Shanahan and running backs, honestly, the guy can take a guy that's undrafted and make him, a really good running back with his running back coach,
like Wilson.
Turner. Yeah, exactly, like Jeff Wilson. I feel like he doesn't need to do it, so the percentage of that is very low. But I wouldn't say it's not possible.
Like Chuba Hubbard landing to you in like the third.
He would be crazy. He would be crazy. Or
where's your third round pick? The Niners' third round pick.
Oh man, off the top of my head, I think it's in the middle of the pack. It's somewhere in the middle.
Okay. Because that would be crazy, man. If Chuba Hubbard fell and like I would like it and I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it because you may not see him for a while. You know what I mean? Like they're not just gonna throw him out there as a starter.
And see, that's the thing. They're not gonna take a guy in the third round that may not scratch the field initially because they got some needs and some holes that they need to get taken care of. That they need actually players to be able to start and play. You know what I mean? And fill some spots because they got 40 free agents. And they, to make a 53-man roster, you need to get some good talent in there, and you might need to take some cornerbacks or defensive pass rushers.
Uzi on YouTube, guys. By the way, follow me on IG. The whole point of this is 10K, 10 hours for 10K.
Wake your ass up.
Uzi wants to know, or Uzi's making a statement. You'll like Uzi actually. Uzi says, "Ayuk top 10 fantasy wide receiver next year." Bold take. What do you think of that? And
that's a hot take, but I think it's a good take. This man is. He barely scratched the surface. He hasn't even shown us what he can do on his full potential. He's going to get better. He had a nice rookie campaign. 12 games. He had 7 touchdowns, over 700 yards, and he played with 3 different quarterbacks. If there's stability in the quarterback position, this guy can be solid. Me and you, we talked about Ayuk. This guy is a potential star. Top 10, I can see it, but they have to get stability in the quarterback position. And this year was weird. He missed games because of COVID. He had the hamstring strain. It was weird, but honestly, Brandon Ayuk, man, he was a silver lining, and I think he can be a potentially top 10 receiver if they get a stability in the quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, three quarterbacks, and he was the second highest graded wide receiver of all rookies, PFF, man, right behind Justin Jefferson, who was a stud, man.
Yeah. So there's no, you don't think, what other scenario can you think of for the Niners at quarterback? Like you're saying it's Jimmy G, but what potentially would it be like here, Trey Lance? Is that your ultimate thought that it's like, hey, we're going rookie?
Not necessarily. Trey Lance a possibility because that's the guy that you say, okay, if they don't trade a quarterback, if they don't trade down, they don't trade up to get a quarterback like Wilson or Fields. Trey Lance is like the most obvious player at 12 to be available. Most obvious player that should be available at 12 at quarterback. So that's why a lot of people say Trey Lance. But I wouldn't count out trading up to get like a guy like Wilson or Fields if they really feel like they like one of those guys. If that's what they really want, I could see them trading up. Now, the percentage of that is very low compared to getting Trey Lance. Now, there's another guy that's starting to move up the draft board that I could see them maybe taking a gamble on, Kellen Mond. That's a guy that they can look into. But if you get Kellen Mond, he's a development guy. So then you start Jimmy again, right? You were back to square one. There's Mac Jones, same situation. You don't start him over Jimmy. You got to let him sit in the bench. Mac Jones is a possibility. Honestly, if I'm thinking like Shanahan, I think Mac Jones is a very realistic possibility. He seems like a Kyle Shanahan type of guy.
Yeah. Mac Jones, I can see Mac Jones there, but I think Lance has the most upside of those guys that are going to be there for you.
I think so too. And he's a good prospect. He has great potential. He's very raw. He needs some development. I think his ceiling is Dak Prescott.
This is a hot take to most people, but I like Lance more than I like Fields, man.
What was that?
I know this is a hot take to most people, but right now I'm kind of feeling Lance over Fields. I know you like Fields. I know you like Fields a lot. I'm feeling like I feel a little bit about Fields like I did about Tua, where everyone in the world was so high on Tua, and I'm like, I don't see it. I don't.
Man, I like Fields. He's impressed me at times, but you know who I like better than Fields? I like Zach Wilson.
I do too.
This kid's just so. I like Zach Wilson,
and he won't fall. He won't fall past like 7, right?
No, he ain't. Yeah, he's not falling out.
Yeah.
I really like Zach Wilson. To me, if I had to choose between the two, I'm taking Zach Wilson every day, man. I like this kid. He's got some good sauce to him. He's got a great ability to run, throw on the run. He's got that swag. He's got this swagger about him that I'm just like. He seems very confident.
Do you like Wilson over Trevor Lawrence?
Do I like Wilson over Trevor Lawrence? Definitely not, man.
Okay.
Trevor Lawrence, to me, is the best quarterback in this draft. Generational talent.
Yeah.
He's been waiting to be this guy since high school.
I agree. I just wanted to ask. Some people.
If I'm a GM and I could take any player in the draft, not just quarterback, I'm thinking Trevor Lawrence. This kid is going to be a star. He's going to be so good, man. He's literally Peyton Manning 2.0.
Yeah,
so good, man.
And here's what I know: the Jaguars probably wouldn't trade him, trade the pick. I understand that, I get that. But what would you give up if you were controlling things? What would you give up to get him? Would you give up obviously this year's first rounder? Would you give up the future first rounder? Would you give up multiple seconds?
You give up 2 first rounders.
Would you give up 3 for a generational talent like him? You just told me he's Peyton Manning. Why would he not be worth 3 first rounders?
But he's still a rookie, so
right.
So I think 2 first rounders is proven. I think a Deshaun Watson is 3 first rounders, or 3 first rounders because Deshaun Watson's proven. 2 first rounders for a rookie because he hasn't proven himself, but he has the potential to be like that type of guy. You know what I mean? 2 first rounders. After that, I'm not throwing 3 first rounders up the mat.
I feel like if he is the next Peyton Manning, I feel like too many teams don't. Like we said,
do it.
I would do it. I would give up 3 first rounders for him.
I'm giving 2.
Because number one,
I'm not the Rams.
number one, you're talking about the Niners having a late first round pick in future years, right?
Yeah.
You know, you're assuming that's how I talk about it in fantasy football. It's like, hey, I'm going to consider my pick late, so I'm more willing to give it up. And people that value first round picks where they don't know where the draft slot is,
I see that part of the take too, because I know a lot of people say, oh yeah, you know, you value, like I see a lot of people, and I've said it before, like in certain situations, I feel people do value draft picks a lot, because if you get a guy that takes you to a Super Bowl, your first round pick's what, 32 pick, right, or 31 pick if you don't win. So yeah, it could be a later round selection. So it's all how you look at it. But if you think that you get this quarter, so yeah, I see what you're saying. If you get like high draft picks, then basically this quarterback's not leading you to wins or whatever. But it is what it is. I don't think 3 first rounders I would do. I would take 2, but I mean, I see what you're saying. If you make it to the Super Bowl, your first rounder is basically a second rounder.
Yeah, I feel like generational talents. People should have given up the world for Adrian Peterson the year he came into the NFL, and I feel like so many people just sat on their hands, man. Even teams that passed on him at 1, 2. What do you go, number 8, number 7, AP?
Yeah.
I think Adrian Peterson went like number 7 or number 8 overall. I understand that there's other needs, and people say that all the time. When I say the Eagles need to take Devonta Smith, how many times I hear people go, they have other positions of need, Smitty. Like you don't pass up on a Jamar Chase, a Devonta Smith, a Trevor Lawrence. There's very few of those guys in a draft, and these are guys that are freaking, you know, franchise. You build around them, dynasty makers. You know. So
no, you're right.
I would love to see him there. I would love to see Trevor Lawrence with Ayuk and Kittle. It'd be so amazing. I feel like I'd give up more.
I'm just saying, man, Trevor Lawrence is such a great player. I would be happy to have him.
I think I'd give up, Dr. Rush, don't tell anybody, but I give up more than 3 first rounders.
Yeah, man, this crazy.
I give up a lot.
That'd be pretty sweet to have Trevor Lawrence. I mean, this guy is so good. And you know what the thing is? He's got mobility, too. So this guy not only is a great pocket passer, but he can drop back, and if he needs to scramble and take off and run, he can. He's like just the total package. This guy's so good. I watched him in college, and then I've seen a lot of like high school stuff they've showed. This guy's been good for a long time. Like this kid has been destined to be a great player in the NFL. I just hope he never gets hurt, because you would hate to see it. But this guy it's like Joe Burrow. Like Joe Burrow's the type of guy I was like, man, this kid's gonna be so good. And we tore that ACL this year. Like, would you give up
3 first rounders for Joe Burrow?
For Joe Burrow, I wouldn't give up 3 first round. I'd give up 2 last year, but now he had the ACL, maybe 1, because you don't know how he's respond to the ACL.
I'm just trying to determine your value, because Watson's a 3, Lawrence because he's a rookie, and rookies don't always pan out. I get it. You know, there's always a Ryan Leaf for every, you know,
right.
and you never know. You never totally know. You know, look at Manziel, how good Manziel was in like it doesn't always translate. I believe it will.
He was too busy with partying, man. That was the thing. Johnny Manziel was just not a good.
Alexa, show me the front door.
Johnny Manziel did not have good character, man. He made poor decisions. He was always partying, and he cared about that more than working hard to be a good NFL player, man. And that was a downfall. Some of these players don't have the makeup and the mental headspace to become a great NFL player. It sucks, dude, because there's some players that I'm like, this guy could have been this guy could have been a contender, you know, but some of them just waste their careers, man.
Yeah, shout out to Connor, Herrera, Kyler, Joss, Sean.
Jamarcus Russell, exactly, perfect example.
Niners for life, Voro, Mikey 13. Sorry, I'm just shouting out the follows. Activist, Braun, Madrigal, Harlan, Brandon, Anthony, C-Mac, Pimpin. Thank you guys for the follow. If you follow me on IG, which is the whole point of this 10-hour event, 10,000 followers on IG for 10 hours live, I'll shout you out. I'll shout you out when you follow. I'm shouting you out when you follow.
Let's go.
I've got
Shout out to RS49ers for following. That guy's a real one.
Yeah. Follow my boy Dr. Raj. Not that you aren't already. No, all my people follow you now, man.
Please don't.
Please. Please. Yeah, I've got too many followers. Don't do it. Miss Mitty just texted me. I got steak and eggs out there.
Oh,
woo!
Shit.
Woo! Meatloaf!
Come on, man.
We want the steak and eggs! We want it now.
That's right. That's right.
Bring the steak and eggs now.
All right. I'm gonna head out for a minute. Are you gonna be doing this all day?
Dude, 10 out. Yeah, I've been live for. We'll call it an hour and a half, but I think I got to go a little over because I started late. But yeah, I mean we're live for another 8+ hours.
Man, all right, my man. I'll hop on and see what's up.
Which is nothing, man. I did 24 before.
Yeah.
Plus, I get late.
You get the followers, man. You gotta shout out my boy Niners Unified. Give this man a follow. Go get Niners Unified.
Give Niners Unified a follow. Hey, Niners Unified. Put a story up as well if you can, and I will repost that as well, and I will shout you out for the next hour.
My man.
So do that.
Let's get it.
Let people know we're live, bro. All right, Dr. Raj, check in. You know, like anytime you want, just request it. If I don't see it though, you know, just like text me, say hey, I requested it or something. But I'll be live, so like you want to check in for like.
Trolls. Hold up, there's so many trolls in this chat, man. Some of these followers, they say the silliest things, and like people want attention so bad.
I know.
Here's the attention that you requested. Stop being a troll. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I remember being like kind of out of control when I was younger, but I feel like sometimes.
I mean, here's the attention you requested. Shut that up, man. Stop being a troll.
Thank you, Broken.
Be better.
Yeah, so check back in. Like even if you're like 2 minutes, you want to say something, jump in and then jump out. Like I'll be live for 10 hours. So. All right, man. Later.
My man Mihai said he made those steak and eggs. I better hurry up.
Yeah.
Get my steak and eggs.
I gotta go get mine. All right, later, Dr. Raj. Check back in, bro. All right. He is gone for now. Oh, I almost closed the IG live. Woo! Woo! Almost did it. Oh. This angle's a little bit better, I think. You guys like the new studio? New studio's pretty solid, eh? There's the NBA Jam over there, IG. There's the Gronk bar up there. Waddle, I like Waddle, bro. Okay, so we're gonna start another mock draft. Let me turn this around. Let me get the music going. I'm gonna go get my steak and eggs. I want to make my pick first. We're gonna start the draft. All right, let's begin. Begin draft now. Dollar bill on the clock. All right. Gibby in the house. Taco, let's see some good picks, bro. I appreciate you being here. Holty, Tex, Powers, Rompy. Let's see you guys make some good picks here, all right? Let's see what we can do. Elliott, Henry, Adams. Okay, I can't do this again. So Barkley's already gone though. I don't want to. I'm gonna go Adams again. I'm gonna see if I can do this and pull it off. Because Adams is the best. I could have went Taylor, I guess. I should have tried the Taylor approach. Jonathan Taylor. Gibby on the clock. Tyreek Hill. Derrick Henry. Nice pick, Taco. Holty on the clock. Nick Chubb. Tex on the clock. Who's Tex taking? HR Powers. Who you taking, bro? James Robinson. This is a tough pick because it's like you got a handful of good players. Like, do you go Hopkins? Do you go DK? Do you go Ridley Hopkins? Kelsey? Let's see how you do this. We've had a couple people try this, Rompy, from the 12 spot, trying to pull off the Kelsey. We've had one person, I think, my opinion, pulled it off better than the other. And that might be the solution, bro, going running back with Kelsey. But we'll see. Because Kelsey's totally worth that 12 pick. But the question is, can you build the right team? So let's see how you do with that. I'm going to be very interested to see if you can nail that Kelsey drafting strategy. It's hard. It's hard. It's like he's so worth it. He's so worth it on paper. It's just not always easy to land that pick. Akers. Okay, Diggs and J-Rob solid. That's really good. Zeke and Akers, both kind of like, I would say, like risky there. Even though I do like Elliott at the right spot, I do worry about his mileage. Sanders and Henry's pretty interesting duo, actually. I like Sanders a little later, but like you could pull this off if you land your wide receivers. Hill, Jacobs and Hill, Chubb and Hopkins. Okay, I'm on deck here. Oh man, can I go running back here? This is what I need to do if I can land a running back here. I just don't like the running backs here. I got something on my sleeve here. What's up, Broken? Let me shout out everybody on IG that's giving me a follow. I appreciate the follows, guys. Manny following me. 2375 giving me a follow. No flex. 70. Sosa 70. Mr. Sanchez. Michael 2003. Sports Talking Game Show. Thank you. Young Hernandez. I appreciate all the follows. Albert, of course. Niners Unified. Let me follow you back, bro. And if you post a story, man, I'll keep shouting you out the entire hour here if you keep reminding me. And then Jake, thank you for the follow. Jordan, thank you for the follow. Don, by the way, guys, we're giving this away at when we hit 9K on IG. I also got a Calvin Ridley signed jersey that I'm giving away. So hang out for details on that. I've got special guests coming on very soon. Oh, my Niners Unified already announced it, bro. Attaboy, Niners Unified. That's some dope story posting, bro. Follow my boy Niners Unified. At Niners Unified. Follow Niners Unified. I'm gonna repost this story, bro, and tell people to go follow you as well. Dr. Raj vouches for you. You're practically family, bro. Appreciate you. Who else followed me? I'm shouting you out right now. Young ES, Manny, 2375. Thank you guys for the follow. Okay, I'm on the clock. Who am I going? Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's try this approach. I'm okay. So I'm going zero running back again. I'm trying it out one more time. It didn't work out the best last time. I'm going to see if I can do it this way. I was going to go Gibson again, but I keep drafting Gibson, so I'm trying to change it up a little bit. Clyde's very risky. Super Bowl score prediction. I'm going to say 42 to 35. Tampa Bay. I don't know, bro. This is such a tough game. Such a tough game. Those are, I mean, damn, Taco, those are three good running backs. And while I don't love, while I think there's risk with all of them, like there's also massive upside. You know, like Mixon could be a top 10 running back. Sanders could be a top 10 running back. Derrick Henry that's decent risk versus reward, I guess. There, pretty solid. I'm gonna try and get all you in the next one. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I see you. Hey, Clock, you want to go live for a second and then show that jersey? You got that jersey handy? CeeDee Lamb, Eckler, and Kelsey. So, you know, I don't hate that Lamb pick. I love Lamb. It's an interesting team, Rompy. It's an interesting team for sure. I don't hate it. I feel like, you know, Gaskin, if he was like the for sure starter, which, you know, they could draft a rookie, then I could throw that off. But like, let's say they don't, he's the starter, like that could work out. I don't know. There could have been potentially maybe a safer option or two, but I'm looking at the running backs right here, and, you know, maybe, I don't know. It's pretty solid though. I think Lamb could really prove. I think you try and get Lamb later though, if possible. But that's essentially 4th round value. He's going to go in the 4th. But for anybody drafting like in the mid 3rd, try and get him as late as you can. Oh man, what do I do here? I think this is how I think this is how you would win the wide receiver. If you can pull off something like this, like even if you insert Gibson instead of Clyde. So if you don't like, here we go. Sorry, IG. There's my team there. Adams, DK, Clyde, and Najee Harris. I feel like that would be the best way to do that. Okay, this is going to be quick, Clock, because I'm in the middle of a mock, but I want everybody to see this jersey, okay?
What up, man?
What's up, man? Okay, show everybody the Ridley jersey that this is being provided. There we go. Calvin Ridley, signed jersey. I'm giving it away at some point. I don't even know how I'm doing it yet, so.
Yeah, just all you gotta do is let me know where to send it. I'll get it shipped out.
Okay, we'll do that. And we had we just sent out the Amari Cooper jersey a little late to that other guy that won it last time. But I want everybody to know it is going. He showed me the jersey he's headed there. I had a couple people go, he didn't get his jersey.
Yeah, he took the tracking number out. That's my bad. I forgot. I sent out so many of these things. You're
like the jersey king. Okay, well, hey, I appreciate it. I'm gonna have you on a little bit later in the show. We'll talk some fantasy football. But thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Go follow Clock Management. Put your comment in the chat here so everybody on IG can see you. And then jump in later. Okay. So Calvin Ridley signed jersey we're giving away. Follow my boy Clock. Okay. I'm almost on deck here, or I'm on the clock now. I need a wide receiver, maybe. Whoa. Oh, that's why I got freaking... Okay, who am I going with? 8 seconds. I'm going to time out. What time is the giveaway? I don't know yet, bro. I don't know yet. I'm gonna go get my steak and eggs real quick. Be right back. Steak and eggs, steak and eggs. Steak and eggs, steak and eggs. Oh, I'm on the clock! I'm on the clock! No! All right. Woo! Woo! People think it's easy running a live stream. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know what's easier than a live stream? Eating steak and eggs. Where's IG needs to see this. Steak and eggs for Miss Smitty. I feel like I can get a better screen shot here. Sorry, guys. Is that better? I'm on deck. Who am I rolling with? I need a wide receiver. I mean, Juju's not awful here. I don't love the Juju pick, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, it's time to eat some steak and eggs, broskies. Woo! Thanks, Miss Smitty. And by the way, I was yelling, we want the meatloaf. We want the steak and eggs. We want it now. And when I went out there, she was gone after that. So, I don't know if she left because I said that or what, but we'll see. We'll find out. Miss Smitty's a saint. Miss Smitty is a saint. Let me check my messages to see if anybody... Oh, let me shout out anybody that followed me. Bill, social. Love, Young, Rosales, and 2375. Thank you for the follows. Follow me on IG and I will shout you out. The whole point of this live stream is to get to 10K. 10 hours for 10K as we approach Super Bowl Sunday kickoff. Smitty, I messaged you on Discord. Okay, thank you, bro. I'll try and get to it. I'm in the middle of about 10,000 things here. On top of eating my steak and eggs. So I'll do my best. No promises, bro. I got a very special guest coming up next. So that puts a halt on the mock drafts. I like these teams. AJ Dillon, this will be interesting, Rompy. Probably the best pick in the entire draft is, one of the best picks is this Justin Herbert pick at 6.1. Believe it or not, that is like fire. These teams are really good. Let's start from the corner here. So I feel like this was pulled off pretty well. I feel like there's a couple reaches, but there's also a couple fantastic picks. Like, you know, Lamb's early, but you wouldn't get Lamb coming back, so you have to take him. This is like 4th round value territory. Gaskin probably wouldn't have returned to you, so like you're reaching, but you have to. And these are the best players that you feel are available. I personally think I would have rather had like a Evans or a Godwin, but I can understand, you know, or even a Kittle, who I shy a little bit away from. Let me hold this over. So it's a good team though. If AJ Dillon landed for you, and given how amazing that Herbert value is, that this team could definitely compete from doing that Kelsey approach. I like it. James Robinson, Diggs. Let me toss this down. Sorry, James Robinson, Diggs, Carson, Cooper, DJ Moore, Ronald Jones. Who's the quarterback here? Joe Burrow. I like that team. I think Carson's, it's just tough to love Carson in the 3rd round. Cooper's actually good value there, even though I do think Lamb will take over, but it's good. It's got upside. None of these teams are bad. Elliott, Cam, A-Rob, Kittle. Kittle's really good value there. I don't like him in the 2nd or 3rd. People take Kittle way too high, but when he falls to 4.3, you're talking about very protected in value. So the team's pretty sneaky. And Hurts is a decent quarterback there, you know, assuming everything goes well. I think it could be good value. Nick Chubb, Hopkins, Montgomery, Kupp, A-Rod, very sneaky team. Again, I mean, you get Godwin as your 4th drafted player when you go running back, you pretty much hit a home run with the 3 straight running back approach. Dak's a tad bit early for me, but I mean, past that, that's a really... Ertz seems to be an auto pick all the time. I don't know if that got autoed on you. I've had Ertz autoed on me like 3 times. But, I mean, I don't think you could get a better wide receiver going running back than Chris Godwin. So, nice work. Nice work. Gibby, let's see what you got here. Hill, Jacobs, Waller, the baller. Mike Evans, again like Godwin. That's insane value for your 4th pick. Jackson, very good quarterback. ETN, that's insane. That team would be, I mean, if you just replaced Jacobs with a different player, because I'm so down on him, this would be a top 3 team to me. But even so, it's still top 5. I like it. Great job. Martin, Taylor, Ridley, I love it. Gibson, love it. McLaurin, like it. Galladay, Ayuk, I like it. That's a top 6 team. Adams, DK, Clyde, Najee Harris, Kenyon Drake, Russell Wilson, Juju. Not my favorite team I've ever drafted, but I think that could be a top 6 team. Pyro, got Kamara, JK, Swift, Woods, Watson, Kyle Pitts. I like it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Mozzie has Aaron Jones, Keenan, Julio, Kyler. He had Barkley up top. I like it. Good team. B. Fred, McCaffrey, Mahomes, Jefferson, Deontay, Andrews, Mostert. There's some good and bad here. Not bad. There's some good, really good value, and then some, solid value or fair market value. I think Deontay, that's fair market. He could earn that. I think Andrews, you could say is fair market or slightly risky there, but he could definitely earn it. Mostert, same thing. These first 3 picks are fire, Fred. If you can maybe mix this up a little bit, or assume that when you're not getting sniped by a bunch of good drafters, you're in a typical draft, you're going to get better 4th and 5th round picks to pair, but this 3 is fire, bro. And then dollar bill, MT, AJ Brown, Dalvin Cook, Kareem Hunt, Josh Allen. Pretty tough to beat anybody in the 1.1 spot, to be honest, but that is landing picks pretty much to perfection, except for I would have taken Jefferson instead of Mike Thomas myself. But if MT bounces back, which he totally could, this team's probably the best team. It is, again, dollar bill, you did a fantastic job landing that, but it definitely is hard to not crush it from the 1.1. So great job. Let me see if my guest is ready. Alright, let me kill the music. Let me set my food aside. I got a very special guest coming on here. And I will eat my food after. It's cold anyways, because Miss Smitty got it like a half hour ago. Alright, where was I? Where was I? Follow for, this is a 10K, 10 hours for 10K, so follow me on Instagram. I'll shout you out if you send me a follow. And let me get my guest ready. You guys will know my next guest. Where is that? Hold on one second, guys. Just doing some housekeeping here. Here it is. I can have the music going until he shows up. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for a special guest? A very special guest. I wasn't in the live. Mikey, what's up, man? Okay, special guest coming up. spin that around when he's ready to go. What's up, Brody? What's up, Trap? Mikey, what's going on? Holty, okay. Mikey, what's up, bro? All right, special guest coming up shortly here. What do you guys think of the Super Bowl? What are your Super Bowl predictions? Drop it. Follow me here on IG. Follow me and give me a subscribe here on YouTube. That's the whole point of this. 10K. We're trying to get the 10K on YouTube. Trying to get the 10K on IG, and you know, we're gonna do it live. We're doing mock drafts, giveaways. I'm giving away this bad boy we might be giving a couple of these away. Giving away this bad boy, or you could have a Roku Express if you wanted at 9K. I've got a bunch of these to give away. I have a signed Calvin Ridley jersey that we're giving away courtesy of Clock Management. Go follow those guys, and we have a slate of guests coming on. And our next guest is a very, very well-known dude. Cool dude. And he should be coming on here shortly. But I would like to hear your Super Bowl predictions right now. Hit me with those predictions. Tell me who you like, who you don't think will do well, who's going to drop the ball in the Super Bowl. Is there going to be a turnover? Turnover is early. There's typically a turnover early. Where are my comments? There we go. I'd give up 4 first-round picks, Patriots, for what? What, Bach? What would you give up 4 first-round picks for Trevor Lawrence? Bro, I'd give up at least 3 first-round picks for Trevor Lawrence. Rob, give me 1 second because I have another guest coming on that is going to be in a time crunch. Can you hang around, Rob, and jump on right after? Sorry, man. Fantasy Football State of Mind. If you can wait, I would love to have you on next. Or actually, I can have you on now real quick, and then I'll have to jump real quick. Or I can maybe even do a panel. I don't know.
Hey, I thought you wanted me to wait.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can go live with you real quick, and can you come back as soon as he jumps on?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
No, I mean we can talk until he jumps on, but yeah, I've got a very, very special guest coming on. Let me put this is Fantasy Football State of Mind. Everybody, go give him a follow. The whole point of this live stream is 10 hours, 10 straight hour live stream for 10K. So yeah, if your people can give me a follow, then we'll send them your way too. But everybody, go follow Fantasy Football State of Mind.
I will say this: Smitty is the hardest working man in the industry. I don't think there's anybody that puts in more man hours in fantasy football than you do, man. So if you guys are part of my community, you definitely have to make sure that you're following Smitty, because there's nobody that puts in the work that this man does. So much respect, Smitty.
Thank you, I appreciate that, man. Give me a Super Bowl prediction before a guy jumps on the show that ends that his last name ends in KO and his first name rhymes with tat.
That was great.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're bringing on Pat Mayo, right?
Pat Mayo from the Pat Mayo Experience. He should be coming on here shortly. I'm just kind of waiting for him. But after he comes on, I'll have you back on and we'll talk. But give me a Super Bowl prediction before he jumps on.
I got Kansas City 30, Tampa Bay 27. I think Mahomes beats Brady in old Brady fashion with a last-second drive for a field goal to win it. So that's my prediction.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like Tampa Bay just because they have a little bit better defense. Probably going to win this because when you have an offense with a defense wins Super Bowls, everybody says, but when you have Tom Brady and a defense, but I don't know, I go back and forth, and I think betting on the game's madness because Mahomes, everyone's saying, this is Brady, it's rigged, Brady's going to win. Like, they love Mahomes in the NFL as much as they love Brady. Like, it's funny. They're both.
Mahomes is the future of the league.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Smitty, you've been doing this a lot longer than I have, but doesn't the Kansas City Chiefs, where they stand right now with the amount of talent that they have on their roster, doesn't it remind you of the '90s Bulls in a way? I think they're going to win 3 Super Bowls in the next 6 years. Yeah,
it'll be interesting how they move around Mahomes, is like how he's, crippled their spending for the future, how they can negotiate that money around and nudge it around, because they always can find a way. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough to beat they're gonna be in the Super Bowl pretty much every other year, if not every year for like 3 straight years, then have 1 year out, or if Mahomes gets hurt or something like that. But yeah, it's crazy, man. And imagine not wanting to play for the Chiefs, like some older players that they might sign there for a lower amount just to get on the roster, and like Lev Bell did, even though that didn't work out. That's an example of what they can do. They can go get guys that might be kind of toward the end of their career. All right, man, let me get you jump back. I'll have you jump on after. So hang around if you can.
I will.
Go follow State of Mind. If you're from his community, give me a follow. Okay, we're gonna have Pat Mayo joining us now, hopefully. Let me put his graphic on screen here. Pat Mayo, you are live on the Fantasy Football Show, my friend. So there's no prep work here. It's just getting right into it.
I like it.
Yeah. So I think we're about 2 hours roughly, and I was getting started a little bit late. But for those that don't know this man right here, you have to know this man right here. This is Pat Mayo from the Mayo Media Network. I had the pleasure of doing some videos for you on a weekly basis this year on the Mayo Media Network, doing a recap of the Sunday stuff. I hope to do that with you next year. But tell the people a little bit about you that may not know about you, which is going to be a few, and let them know where they can find you, and then we'll get into some football.
Yeah, go hit me up. I'm mainly on Twitter, so at the PME, Pat Mayo Experience Podcast, as always. And Mayo Media Network on YouTube. So DraftKings as well. I'm a DraftKings contributor. I hope I'm not echoing too much here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and let me plug in some headphones real quick, because I've got like 10 different things going on, and IG might not hear, but we'll see. Let's see. How about now? No.
No. I'm still coming through, I think.
Yeah. Can you guys hear him? Is he echoing too bad? I don't know. I'm trying to get IG involved in this, so it's like kind of a madness. But go ahead. Any other place they can find you? So Mayo Media Network on YouTube, and where else?
Pat Mayo Experience Podcast. Find me up on DraftKings. Yeah, the echo is gone. We're good to go.
Okay. Yeah, so go follow Pat Mayo. Pat, give me a Super Bowl prediction. Who's winning the game? Who's getting MVP?
I got Chiefs 42, Bucks 17. We haven't seen a blowout in a while, so I mean, everyone wants a close game. Everyone expects a close game. Generally, just swerve the other way. So it's either Bucks blowout or Chiefs blowout. I'm going with Chiefs blowout. I mean, Mahomes is the obvious MVP pick, but if you want like a bet, Rashad Breeland's 150-1. If you think that there's going to be a giant score like I do, that means Brady's going to be passing a lot, and he might come up a bit short on those. Breeland likely to be on Evans if he takes those shots, kind of limp arms it a little bit. Breeland could just be the benefactor of standing there, picking off. Well, he'd probably need 2 picks and a return touchdown, but it's 150-1. Put like $5 on it.
Okay. Okay, guys, we got 75 in YouTube. If you guys have any questions, ask Pat a question, and I'll throw it up on screen here. And if anybody in IG has a question for Pat, let me know, and I'll ask him. Wow, that's the first time I've heard that kind of score. That everyone's like, oh, it's going to be a one touchdown game. Most people have asked so far have Tampa Bay winning, but wow, I could see it going either way, and I think it's almost crazy to bet on this game, like unless you have
a problem like I do.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a problem. Because, I mean, you hear people say, oh, it's rigged. It's going to be rigged. They want Brady to win. Like, why do they not want Mahomes to win just as much as they want Brady to win? This is like GOAT versus, old GOAT versus new GOAT. So it's funny when people say that, in my opinion. Who's MVP, did you say?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Mahomes, but Breland would be the only bet for
me. Sorry, I was trying to fix the audio and I didn't hear that part. Pat, give me a couple sleepers for 2021 that you don't think people really see coming. Like one big name that I think people see him coming, but I think they're going to underdraft him, underestimate him, even though his ADP is already climbing and climbing and climbing. And we do a ton of mock drafts on the Fantasy Football Show. So we're moving ADPs more than I think any show, because we literally will do like 5-6 mock drafts every other night and we affect that ADP data. Justin Jefferson, to me, he's got like a third round type value in the general population, but on our show, he's like 15 to like 18 overall. He's one guy that we're moving up mock draft. CeeDee Lamb's another one. Give me two guys kind of like in that area that are they're known, but you think they're going to completely explode.
It is the beginning of February. You really think I put a whole lot of thought into what's going on in season-long fantasy football draft for next year?
Well, that's all I know, man.
Listen, man. I mean, when it comes to the pantheon of what I'm up to, you got DraftKings, you got gambling, 1A, 1B, then season-long fantasy football is way behind that. I'll start thinking of that after the draft.
Okay, give me a tip that's in your wheelhouse right now that someone can say, hey, like if it's a spread for the game, if it's something golf related, like anything, give the people something.
I got a ton of golf. Here's what you want to do. Ronald Jones over 8.5 carries in the Super Bowl. I don't know why this number is so low. I think it's because of all the outrage that's come along with Ronald Jones. But in games that he's actually played on the field, not that stupid game where he was active but really inactive, I believe he's hit this over in 8 straight games. So even if he does nothing, and you can run on the Chiefs, so they're going to likely try to run a ton. All of the attention is on Fournette. I expect Fournette to end up with a higher snap share, with more carries, more catches, but over 8.5 carries seems pretty good. And it's about even money right now.
What's the Gatorade color bet going on right now? I hear a lot about that.
I have no idea.
There's like bets on the color of Gatorade. How does that not get compromised? Like that would be the easiest bet to compromise and put money on and just decide what Gatorade color you want to make. Like those bets are crazy.
They are, but those are all cap markets. So it's not like you can go down and put $1 million on the Gatorade color. You probably put like $50 on it. So as long as you're playing, the books don't care.
What's the weirdest bet you've seen that they have available?
I've seen everyone, and I've seen it promoted a whole bunch of times too, is how often are kickers going to hit the post on a field goal or extra point? Man. And people are all over it. And the fact that people bet on the heads or tails just absolutely blows my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not even a 50-50 chance. It's like a 105 or 107 money line, or it's like you can't. It's like, why would you do that?
They're taking 7 to 10 cents on every dollar that comes in on a coin toss. Just turn to the person next to you and flip a coin for the money.
Yeah, those are addicts. People that are betting on that literally have an issue.
I think as it was explained to me, I had the guy that works at DK Sportsbook on earlier this week on my show, and we were just talking about where all the money's coming in, the most popular bets. People seem to like to bet the coin toss because it happens right away. So yeah, it's an action bet if you ever wanted one.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's probably the case. Okay, so tell me I know you don't want to get into fantasy for 2021 necessarily, but I'm in
2021. There's fantasy going on today for 2021. That's what I'm concerned about.
What who's in the Super Bowl next year?
I don't know. Why do you care about this in the early February? There's a game going on today.
We're a fantasy football show, man. It's got to be.
I am a fantasy football show. Do people actually care about this?
Do you know how many 2021 mock drafts we've already done in the first 2 hours?
I have no idea how many.
I think we've done 3. But
why aren't you filling out DraftKings Showdown lineups to win $1 million tonight?
I know. People need to be doing that too. I promote that. I have a monkey knife fight promo, but if I don't do mock drafts every other hour, Pat, my people come for my head.
I hate mock drafts. For one thing, I hate them so much.
I think, yeah, my people
mock drafts are disingenuous. They're because people will do really stupid things in them because they don't matter.
Yeah, we definitely have a problem with that once in a while. But if I don't do it, my people call for my head. They like
Well,
the mock draft constantly.
That's your game. That is not my game for
Yeah,
sure.
Where
do you do them at anyway? Where do you do the mock drafts at?
We do them all over ESPN, Sleeper, sometimes Fantasy Football Calculator. We kind of mix it up, try and get into each platform because everybody drafts in different platforms. We're gonna do some auction stuff lately. Do you do any auction fantasy football drafting? That's fun.
My home league has been in auction now for 21 years, so very very familiar with the auction game.
Yeah, and I do my trade calculator on my sleeperu.com sites based on auction dollars, which I think is the best way to evaluate a trade because you're basically putting your money where your mouth is as to how much you would spend on a player. So like someone like CMC will go for like what $80 in a $200 auction, 75 depending on your league. And then you see somebody like Jonathan Taylor go for either 55 or in your auction he ends up going for almost the same amount that McCaffrey goes for, and you're like shooting yourself that you didn't go get McCaffrey at the price he was at. I think auctions are the way to go. Do you do any dynasty?
No. I am a busy person. Dynasty, like I see a lot of dynasty content out there as well, and I feel like it's like for people who should really have the dynasty market because the dynasty market isn't big. People always seem to forget this. It's like 3% of people who play fantasy football play dynasty. Like it's either you're one of the big players in the space, like you, or just you don't touch it. And
yeah, my sleeperu.com content, I'd say about 80% of it is dynasty content because that's all they want. It's all they want.
And it's a great niche market if you can really get into it because the people who play dynasty fucking love it.
Yeah.
So they're coming through with everything. They don't want to see me talking about dynasty. They just don't.
Yeah.
And I really have no opinions on the matter when it comes to dynasty. Like it's why I've gotten I used to play like 50 season-long fantasy football leagues. Now, I mean, I had an intern have to run them for me 1 year because I was live on air for 3 hours beforehand. So I just cut it down to 3. Like I'm far more concerned about the amount of money that I pump into both betting and DraftKings for NFL is like, I don't know, like 100 times what I put into fantasy football. Like if I don't I don't have to worry about injuries. I don't have to worry about anything like that. Like I feel like fantasy football season long. I mean, we see the numbers; they're going down, but I got to wait for the other stuff to come up and meet them at the same time.
What's your best bet that you pulled off in 2020?
Just overall?
Yeah, like what was your favorite bet or your best bet story?
I think my best one was Hatton double down and Im back-to-back weeks at the Honda Classic and Arnold Palmer. So Im was 40 and then re-upped on him at 120 to 1, and then he won. Then the next week, Hatton won at 55 to 1, and then we re-upped on him after round 1 at 80 to 1. So golf bets are where the big money is.
Yeah, you do a lot of golf, I've noticed, and it's getting bigger. People are really getting into golf. And I think didn't COVID really give an uptick to other sports like golf, and people just wanted something to do? Like, have you seen a big increase in interest in golf?
No, I mean, my interest has always kind of been there. It's sort of like you are with Dynasty as I am for golf. There's only so many people that do it, and there's only so many like trusted names that people gravitate towards. At least I have that market for me with golf. It gets pretty dicey come like September when there's golf and football going because I do like 8 football shows a week. Then I have to do like 4 golf shows a week, and then I don't sleep anymore. But golf has been fantastic. If people are like into DraftKings Golf is the one that's most set up like football, except you get far more bang for your buck because it's 4 days instead of 1 day. But it has the same sort of idea behind roster construction versus like basketball and baseball, where you need to pay attention to that for like 5 hours every single day, all the way up until lock. With golf, you pick a team once, you have 3 days to kind of figure it out, and then you let it ride.
When you created the Mayo Media Network, you were over at, I don't know how much you could talk about this or if you're cool talking about your business and stuff, but when you were over at DraftKings for a while, how many years were you there?
I was with DraftKings primarily for 3 years.
Okay, and you stepped away last year, right? Or you to create Mayo Media Network?
Yes and no. So it's all run underneath my company. I've had my company for the past 4 years. It's just my show in particular was running on the DraftKings platform. So on YouTube, it was on DraftKings YouTube. After the 3 years, I'm still with DraftKings right now, but now the show airs on my landing page instead of their landing page. That was the big difference.
Okay. So you still do content over on DraftKings though?
I do, yes.
What shows do you do over there so people can find you?
I do shorts for them. All my written articles are up there for them. So, and then weekly fantasy football rankings, waiver wire, injury report, DraftKings cheat sheet is all up on DKNation.com in season for football, and all my golf columns are up on DK Nation as well during golf season. The videos just happen to be on Mayo Media Network now.
And from a business perspective, did you consider ever starting different YouTube channels, one for golf, one for baseball? What made you go with one network versus the multiple? Sometimes people love this business stuff and the concepts behind this stuff. So I wanted to ask you that, like, what made you not go in the two different directions or multiple directions?
Just the management of it all, having like 8 separate, because we have my show, we have an MMA show, we have a daily fantasy hockey show, we're going to have a daily fantasy baseball show, plus we have shorts for golf, NASCAR, UFC, esports, and NASCAR at the moment, plus a reoccurring fantasy challenge show if you like MTV The Challenge. So we have a bunch of long form shows, a bunch of short form shows, and we could have created a YouTube channel for each of them, but just the overall management of all those channels is a bit tougher. And I knew that with my show being the primary focus of the network, that we could get a lot of subscribers up there right away. So I think we're 4 months in, we're up to 20K subs. Hopefully we can get that to around 80K by the time next football season ends. And then we're on a good pace to get this going out. But I mean, I built up 2 other YouTube channels in the past, and it didn't really seem to matter if they were separated or not. So from my experience, as long as I was on the one and where I just do my show, it's not like I would be on 4 separate ones. It would be my show for one, and then all of the other shows on their own separate ones. It was easy to put everything under my umbrella to attract people in. But now these new shows, I mean, hell, they make more money than my shows do in terms of people listening to them and betting on things. Yeah. So people are gravitating towards those, which I'm really happy to see. But because people came to find me, they found these other shows. I don't know if that would have been the case if they were all separated.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. And then, what was I was going to ask you one more question about your brand here, but I'm spacing on what I was going to ask you on that. What? Give me a prediction for today's game. That, like, when's the first turnover happen? Because the squares are always messed up when you do squares. There's always a safety or a missed extra point. Like, what do you think we're going to see in this one? And is there a betting? Is there a bet for that? Like, there's a missed field goal, right? Bet.
There's missed field goal. There's number of interceptions. Like, basically anything you want to bet on for the Super Bowl that you can have. And I actually have Rashad Breeland interception plus 600. So 6-1 for him to get an interception overall. So I don't know when it comes. I assume, according to my score, as soon as the Bucs start to get behind by like 10 or 17, and then Brady has to start just chucking it up downfield. I would assume then that is when the interceptions will occur.
Yeah, it always screws up the squares. Like, I can't remember a year where there wasn't a missed field goal or a safety or something weird that jacked up the squares. And the winning numbers are the numbers that the guy didn't want. When you delivered the numbers to everybody, and it was like, I've got this jacked up number, and it's never 7-0 or 1-7 or something like that. Okay, well, Pat, I don't want to keep you too long, but I was glad you could jump on. I know you got to do some shows. Again, guys, go follow Pat Mayo at the Mayo Media Network. And do you have content anywhere that, like, written content on where can they find that?
Yeah, that's up on DKNation.com. So
okay.
My golf column will drop tomorrow, but all my bets and props are up there right now for the Super Bowl as well. So you still have a few hours to go check those out. I actually have full betting preview show, DraftKings preview show, and prop preview show up on Mayo Media Network right now.
Okay, go follow that man. If you want mock drafts, you come to me. You want Dynasty, you come to me. You want prop bets, this guy's very, very, very good source. So go check out Pat Mayo. Pat, thank you for jumping on, man. I don't want to keep you long. You got stuff you got to do. I appreciate you. Appreciate all your shout outs and retweets and stuff. You're always good to me. So I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. Go follow Pat Mayo. Dude is a beast. Dude is a legend. So go follow him. We got a couple other people coming on. I think Fantasy Football State of Mind, he's still around. Okay, let's see here. Who's next? Got a few people. Okay, ready. Let me send you a request, State of Mind here. Here we go. What's up, man? I appreciate you waiting around. Sorry about that.
Absolutely.
Okay, let me turn that off. It's hard. It's hard juggling some of this. It's crazy.
I honestly don't know how you're doing it, because it seems like you're going live on 4 different areas, and then
Yeah.
text, and then getting a meal in between. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, let me put your handle up here because I got Pat still up here. So follow on IG, Fantasy Football State of Mind.
Smitty, how far away are we from the 10K goal?
I haven't looked. I got to shout people out too.
I'm about to look you up.
Let's see.
What we got?
Yeah, I mean, we got a ways, but we did go, across the 8,200 mark or something pretty quickly. So I'm shouting people out every time we get a follow. We have Mikey, Social Dollar. Keep them coming, guys. Follow. I'll shout you out if you give me a follow. Yeah, it's hard doing the live stream on top of the IG, trying to aim my iPad, trying to get no echo, so it's a little bit chaotic. And I also don't know how long IG lets you go live anymore. We've been live for an hour and 25 minutes. I know
I thought it used to be timed at an hour.
it used to be, and they lifted that, but I haven't noticed anything cutting off. I'm afraid to not end it and publish it because I don't want to lose all this content. Because if it just ends, sometimes you don't get a chance to post it. So I don't know.
If you don't end it yourself,
right?
Then you can't repost it.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like, and then I have my iPad overheating. I got my it's a madness. I got my cold steak and eggs over here.
Have you gotten in that?
Oh, I got your face covered here on IG. Sorry. I've got my cold steak and eggs over here from Miss Smitty got me, and I yelled, we want the steak and meatloaf. We want it now. And then I went out there to get it, and it was gone. She was gone. So I don't know if I ran Miss Smitty off, but she's a saint. If you're watching, you're a saint.
There you go.
Did you?
You got a good one.
You gave me a prediction already. Did you say who the MVP would be?
Yeah, I mean it's hard for it not to be Pat Mahomes. You know what I mean? I feel like even when a great quarterback has a mediocre game, they still favor the quarterback when given the MVP award. So it's got to be Pat Mahomes.
Yeah. You don't think it'll be? What are the odds it's Brady?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's either going to be Tom Brady or Pat Mahomes, depending on what team comes out victorious, of course. But yeah, it should be interesting, man. And then I had a question for you, Smitty. In terms of strategies going into 2021, do you have a set strategy in place that you're cooking up right now? Now that you've done about 150,000 mock drafts.
So it's always best player available for me, always. But if I had to gravitate towards something, I'm really toying around and not always being successful with it. Like I'll come out of the draft going, man, I don't like that, But I'm really liking wide receiver, and I'm liking running back, wide receiver, or wide receiver, running back. It's harder to go wide receiver, running back than it is running back, wide receiver. So if you get the 4 or 5 pick and you go Barkley. And then Diggs or DK or Jefferson will be there in the second round. I know Jefferson might sound high to you. We've been mocking him really high. His ADP, we're gonna force his ADP up to about 15 or 18 overall. You watch.
You're skewing the algorithm on Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, we're really doing a number on it. But I think getting even AJ Brown, could go that high. I think getting one of those wide receivers with a Barkley or a Cook or Kamara or Jonathan Taylor, even like let's say you took Taylor at number 5 or 6 overall instead of Adams, you're left with a better wide receiver than you would be a running back in the second round. You know, so you're either going to
running backs in the second round. Is it Miles Sanders? Is it the Josh Jacobs of the world?
Yeah, you'd probably be looking at one of those guys, and maybe you like those guys. And I know you like Miles Sanders. You know how I felt about him last year, and I felt pretty vindicated. Although in the third round, I'm liking him a little bit this year. So
that's funny, man.
Yeah, because it's all about.
I mean, he was a borderline first rounder last year. When we're looking at him this year, because we still don't know what's going to shake out with the draft.
What's up, Little?
We're obviously hearing the potential trade with Carson Wentz to the Bears that's out there. There's rumors that Tariq Cohen might be involved in that trade, so that can completely shake up the Miles Sanders outlook going into 2021. So who the hell knows?
Yeah. I think Sanders at third round value is very acceptable risk, especially if you're like mid third, and sometimes he goes like late third, and I'm like, I like that a lot, because even if he shares carries or misses 3 games or whatever, all my concerns for him, that's protected in that value. Where it's not protected is 12, 13, 14 overall. So I'm actually okay with Sanders. My prediction and hope, and I get a lot of pushback on this. And remember I said Peterson would be gone too. And everyone said that wasn't going to happen because he's too. I think we even talked about that. He's too closely, tied to a Super Bowl appearance. But he created a riff in the locker room he couldn't repair. And I've got a lot of pushback lately on Hurts being the starter. Because now the new coaching staff is going to want Wentz. No, like Wentz is going to be gone. Hurts needs to be given a shot, just like Josh Allen wasn't given a proper shot after his rookie year. Oh, he's a running quarterback only. He can't throw the football. Like everybody judging Hurts, not even after 1 year. He came in without preparation, did very well, got the boys behind him in the locker room. That's important. And I'm getting a lot of this won't happen now. With my next Eagles prediction, but I think they look at Devonta Smith really, really hardcore. Now, they screw up draft picks. The coaching staff isn't always involved in drafting players, so I get that there's a lot of dynamics going against that, but maybe there's, hey, we have a shot now, let's make a change. The Cardinals were like that for many years. Screwed up draft picks, never did anything right. You can change an organization. An organization can get turned around. And I think this is the beginning. This could be, if the Eagles are smart with this draft slot in this first round pick, and they take a Devonta Smith and they do something good with it. I'd even be okay with Waddle, but I'd rather have Devonta Smith. There's a lot of people high on Waddle, but
Jamar Chase and Devonta Smith are the two players that I, as an Eagle fan, would really like. If you had to pick between those two, who are you leaning towards?
I want Jamar Chase to land in Cincy with Burrow to reunite those two, and I think that will happen. That or Kyle Pitts will go to Cincy.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Devonta Smith play with Jalen Hurts in Alabama for a while?
He played with Tua, but did he? Anybody know the answer to that one? Did he play with Hurts at all? But
that'd be pretty cool.
I think.
Again, building the team chemistry and building that dynamic, as you mentioned before.
That's
where we're coming in.
And if the Eagles take Devonta Smith, I think you're looking at it. It may take more than 1 year, but we're looking at the 2021 version of this year's like Buffalo Bills. Like this will be the new Buffalo Bills, coming out party. It'll be like the team that everybody wants to get behind. They're going to be a top 8 team, top 10 team. It may take a while. But they could take it the other direction too. Like they have I think an opportunity to become that. Not a guarantee. Coaching can mess that up. Benching Jalen Hurts can mess that up. Messing up the draft pick, drafting a horrible player. I didn't like Ruggs. I didn't like Rager. I wasn't high on any of these guys. And I know
they had an opportunity to draft Justin Jefferson, and I thought it was Justin Jefferson. I was like, this is it. And then they went Rager, and I mean, it's too early to call on Rager, but I mean, looking back at it, imagine if Justin Jefferson was part of that offense, it'd be nuts. But that they missed on DK the draft before, it's it's nothing but misses when you look at what the Philadelphia Eagles have done over the last few years in the draft. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think if Hurts is a starter, if they take a Smith or even a Kyle Pitts, I know people like Goddard. I know people still think Hurts could take Kyle Pitts, who's a wide receiver, really is what he is, or take Devonta Smith, and they start Hurts with Miles Sanders getting proper feedings on a regular basis. You're talking about a team that could be a top 10 team in the NFL immediately. And they'll be as exciting as the Buffalo Bills.
Have a lot of good pieces, man. And then Nick Sirianni, he ran a lot of 2 tight end sets in Indianapolis. And I personally would not want a tight end, but because we haven't had a receiver in a while. So I'm still all in on the receiver for sure.
Yeah.
Smitty, what do you feel about quarterbacks? I mean, you've always been an advocate for going for a quarterback, and you really didn't mind even reaching for a quarterback at the beginning of the 3rd round. Is that still the same testament going into this year? Are you still feeling that way?
So here's the thing about that, and it explains my strategy real quickly. Guys, hold on 1 second. Let me just taking care of a wee bit of housekeeping here. Okay. I think it all comes down to value. I find it so funny when people are like, you got to go running back, or you got to take Kelsey early, or you can't take a quarterback early, or you have to take a quarterback early. A lot of people, they try and put me in a box and say, Smitty drafts quarterbacks early every time. No, I mean, how do you think I find Josh Allen? I feel like out of all the positions, I'm best at predicting, like bold prediction breakouts is quarterback. Like Mahomes was on my bold predictions list. Josh Allen was number 4 on my bold predictions, and I called him a top 4 quarterback in 2018. So he did that 2 years later. So I was on him from the very beginning. Quarterbacks are my jam, man. Russell Wilson, Dak Prescott were both on my bold predictions, and I only do 12 bold predictions a year. They were on my bold predictions before they were even named the starter, which was crazy when I put them on there, because it was like Russell Wilson. Like, you should have seen the question marks people had in comments everywhere when I posted that final bold prediction. Like, Russell Wilson, watch. And Dak wasn't the starter yet when I posted that bold prediction. I love quarterback sleeper bold prediction breakouts. So if anybody is a late quarterback drafter, I am also that. Like, but I sometimes will couple that with a Mahomes even, because then I could trade Mahomes later or that quarterback I draft. So you don't have to do one or the other. But what it comes down to every time, there's no philosophy for, do I draft a quarterback early, do I not? It's best player available. And if you get to 2.11 and the players that are there are guys you don't believe in, whether other people believe in them or not, you're like, I'm taking a guy I literally don't like. I go Mahomes. Like, why not go with a consistent... And if people say, well, good luck winning with that. I won, a handful of titles this year with Mahomes on those teams, and Mahomes didn't do well in week 16 even, and I still won those leagues. And we had him in the Throne League, and he did us real good all year long. We had everybody crap the bed in week 16 in the Throne League, man. It was so disappointing.
Yeah, man, you were making quite a run for it, and I think I think there's a lot of truth with the first 3 rounds, right? You will not lose the draft by picking a safe player, but you can definitely, if you go with just the I got to go with this player despite not liking them, that can come back and bite you in the butt, right? Like, if you're just following ADP for the sake of following ADP, sometimes it just doesn't work out. And I think something really interesting that you said was that immediately once week 1 starts and you're a Pat Mahomes owner or you're an owner of some of these big upper echelon quarterbacks, everybody wants him, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I want that guy. It's like your thought process for ADP just completely goes out the window, and now all I want to do is I want that quarterback. Because you realize that, oh crap, Cousins isn't going to get it done.
And basically what you just said is what I always tell people, like, the true indicator of value is after the draft is over. So, for example, you draft Kelsey at pick 8, because you could argue on paper he's a top 5 to 10 overall pick. Like, on paper, Kelsey deserves that. But when kickoff happens, if you can't trade Kelsey and get a top 12 overall player, then he's being overdrafted. And same thing with Mahomes. If Mahomes you draft at 3.02, and I forget who I think it was the rapper laughed at our Mahomes pick at 3.6. I think he took Lamar at 3.5 and then said that 3.6 Mahomes is a horrible pick. I'm like, you took Lamar at 3.5. How are you calling Mahomes a horrible pick at 3.6? But you get Mahomes at 3.6 and you get comments like you shouldn't take a quarterback in the third round even. But then as soon as kickoff happens, how many players can you trade away to get Mahomes? Not very many. Like you can get you could trade maybe the top 5 running backs, you could trade maybe the top 4 wide receivers or whatever. But he ends up valuing in around 12 to 15 overall after the draft is over. That tells you that he's underdrafted. So it's a very, very good indication as to where a player is truly going to be after the draft when you think about what the trade value is going to be.
Yeah, well, once you put the papers and the ranking sheets aside, and
right,
you watch that week 1 game, and then Pat Mahomes throws for 3 touchdowns in the first half, you're like, oh, crap.
And it's very simple to break down, even though I have to break it down every single offseason. And I don't mind it because there's different player names to use, so it makes sense to explain it again. But if you're talking about a CeeDee Lamb, for example, who we're going to drive CeeDee Lamb into the 3rd round, man. I'm telling you, it's going to be it's not good. I don't like it. I don't like that we're doing it because I feel like I talk him up so much that he gets taken at 3.7 and I'm like, no, stop doing it. Lamb could go in the top of the 5th round in some very novice, non-pro Lamb leagues, And so if you're taking that's where some quarterbacks are getting taken, like Deshaun Watson or whatever. Right. If you're taking Lamb and Mahomes in the 2nd round and Lamb in the 5.1 or whatever, or if you want to use another wide receiver, who's another wide receiver that would go in the 5th or 6th round that we love?
Jerry Judy's going to be one of those trendy names just because of the talent level coming out last year, of course. But Lamb is definitely one of those guys.
Let's say Woods or Tyler Lockett or McLaurin. McLaurin's a 5th or a 6th rounder. Yeah. McLaurin and Mahomes versus, let's say you take
Miles Sanders
and a quarterback you like Watson or something. You could argue either way. You could, so I think it's so funny when people are like, you lose when you do that. All you got to do is land that pick where where someone's taking a quarterback. If you know what you're doing and you get the next Justin Jefferson, the next James Robinson, you got to land it. But if there's guys you love there that are going to be hits like CeeDee Lamb, whatever, then it doesn't compute. That you're making a mistake.
Do you feel that those year 2 receivers are the ones that have the highest pop value? Because last year when we're looking at the DK Metcalfs of the world, the AJ Browns, those were guys that were going in the 4th round a lot and finished as top 12 fantasy wide receivers. And it wasn't that it was extremely unpredictable either. When you see the talent level, when you see the offense, it's almost it was almost a no-brainer in many ways. So do you feel the same way about Lamb going into this year as kind of one of those guys that's going to take that next step?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the fact that Lamb is not a rookie or whatever, but yeah, I think sophomore years can tend to be
sophomore year.
Yeah, tend to be the better. It used to be 3rd-year wide receivers. Now it's the sophomore.
Now it's the sophomore,
yeah. Yeah, or even rookie. What rookie wide receiver do you remember doing what Jefferson did?
Odell.
Yeah, Larry Fitzgerald. Go back to even those days. It was 905. You were lucky to get 908 or 905, 806 from a rookie, and now.
I actually have a stat for it that there's only been 3 rookie wide receivers to finish inside the top 12 over the last 10 years, and it's Odell Beckham, Michael Thomas, and now Justin Jefferson.
And I think that's going to change, and that's the one I always talk about cycles with fantasy football, that there's cycles, the running back dies. And there's no workhorse running back anymore, and I hear that that'll always return. You'll always have the workhorse running back return. The one cycle that I think will never get undone is the wide receiver dominating and turning into just different monster. The game changes. I think wide receivers could become in Dynasty the most consistent. I like the wide receiver approach in Dynasty because it's you're getting a decade.
The shelf life for a running back is diminished. I don't know. few years ago, Todd Gurley was the guy, and now he's potentially nothing more than a change of pace running back at this point. It's not. I mean, I'm not going to say Christian McCaffrey is done, obviously, but if we're forecasting Christian McCaffrey in the year 2023, I'm not sure I feel too great about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, I would rather have. Let's play that out. Would you rather have Justin Jefferson for the next 3 years or Christian McCaffrey for the next 3 years?
Like, honestly, like, if I felt that it was a lock to say Justin Jefferson, then I would I would obviously draft him that high, and I'm not. You know, in a dynasty startup, it's McCaffrey at 1. But yeah, you think about where Jefferson does truly slot in, and he'd probably be a second rounder. Whereas you're talking about McCaffrey still being the 1.1 in dynasty. I'd rather trade down and have the extra value with Jefferson. So if I can get DK and Jefferson, then my answer is yes. So like, I would take McCaffrey and turn him into 2 Jefferson type players. But yeah, you can't take Jefferson 1-2 overall. You can't take him in the first round. But you're right. Like, this is one of those things that, like, later on, you might make that trade straight up 2 years from now. So instead of taking him 1, you go get him in the second and you get more value. Like, I'd rather have one of my favorite approaches in 2021. You asked me this question at the beginning, and I forgot to mention this, is to trade into the second round like crazy. So if you get like the 5 overall pick, trade that down for another second rounder, and then trade another pick up really high. Then use that pick you just got with another pick, trade into the second round, and use the remaining picks that you might have around 3-4 round range. Give 2 of them for another second. I think you can end up, if you're aggressive enough, you can end up with 4 or 5, second round picks. And you're talking about Ridley, DK, Jefferson. Imagine starting a dynasty with those 3. Najee Harris, and
No, it's the formula for success if you can negotiate the right way. Now, let me ask you a question, Smitty. I think the second year running backs are very interesting because we saw 3 rookie running backs finish inside the top 15 last year, right? We had Jonathan Taylor at 6, we had James Robinson at 7, we also had Antonio Gibson at 13, which actually one of the people here is asking about Gibson as RB1. But which of those guys do you feel is going to fall off? Obviously, all 3 of them, I don't foresee them finishing in the top 15 this year. Is it Taylor? Is it Robinson? Is it Gibson? Which of those 3 do you like the least?
Taylor, Robinson, Gibson. I like Taylor the most, but he has a lot of risk for 5, 6 overall value, 7 overall value. He does, but he's also got probably the most upside. Well, James Robinson and him probably have similar upside, but I would say Taylor has the upside to be a top 3 to 5 running back. He really does, but he has the upside he has the downside of like totally busting too. James Robinson, because he emerged from nowhere, there's some risk there. And there's sophomore slumps, or second year slumps of being a starter. That could happen. Like I'm not. And then you got Gibson, who was a Swiss Army knife player that never ran the ball full time prior to 2020, and maybe in 2021 they use him the same way as like Kamara got used, like 800, 900 yards. And that's what you want. You don't want Gibson running 1,400 yards. You want him at 800, 900 yards, and you want him to use him a ton in the receiving department, like 500, 600 yards and like 10 total touchdowns, 70, 80 receptions. Like, that is a top 5 to 10 fantasy. That's Eckler. That's Eckler before last year. You want him to be.
So is that a bold prediction from you, from an Antonio Gibson standpoint, that he could crack into the top 12 as a sophomore?
You asked me a question of which running back I like the least, and I don't know. Gibson's probably the riskiest, but his ADP's lower, so I don't even know if I want to say that I don't like any of those guys, or I'm predicting downfall for any of them. Gibson as a 3rd drafted player, which is where he's typically getting mocked, early 3rd round, but 3rd drafted player, not a whole lot of risk there at all.
Right.
I think Taylor and Robinson have more risk than him. But they don't. They have more upside. So it's so tough. If I had to,
I think Taylor's got to be that guy. Obviously, I think he's a top 10 lock player. I think what we saw with Jonathan Taylor, the majority of his production came within the last 4 games of the season, and he just exploded. I think I think they work him a ton this year, so I think his first round value is valid. James Robinson's really interesting, man, because obviously you're going to have a new quarterback. You have Urban Meyer as a head coach. Do they lean on James Robinson just like they did last year? Because the dude carried the ball a ton. Like, the guy was, for all intents and purposes, a workhorse running back. He got targeted 60 times out of the backfield. I love James Robinson, especially if he gets into that second round, because I think the overall offensive situation around him has improved.
If he's a second rounder, I agree, but we're seeing him go.
Is he going in the first?
Like, I'm going to start this mock draft right now, guys, and see where he goes. I sat this one out because I'm going to eat my steak and eggs, and I'm going to watch and critique this draft. But begin the draft. I'm going to start it now. Now we're talking about it.
To see where he goes.
We might urge people into taking him early because we're talking about it. But I want to say he's been going.
He seems like a second rounder to me.
I want to say he's been going in the top like 9 to 14. So he'll go as high as 7, 8, 9. He will, but he'll go as late as 14. Yeah, 15. Depends.
That's interesting, man. I'd rather. I think I'm on the same boat as you with the Justin Jefferson train. I actually see him as a top second round pick for me personally. So I would rather take Justin Jefferson over James Robinson, over Josh Jacobs, over Miles Sanders for me personally.
Yeah. So it went. I can flip it around here and show you.
Yeah. And when's the giveaway, Smitty? Jack's Solovi's asking when.
We got to get more. Everybody's got to share on their stories, to get over here. So we're gonna give away the Roku Really jersey when we get closer to 9K on IG. So we got a ways to go. People need to spread the word. People can't just come and follow, or they're already following and watch. They got to spread the word. So Elliott, Jonathan Taylor went 7. Adams went 6, Henry, Saquon, Nick Chubb. So this is about where James Robinson kind of goes, either 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, or 15. Like in these next 6 picks, this block of 6 right here, he typically goes there. And I oftentimes am finding him at the 12. So the bookend.
Where's Tyreek Hill? Is Tyreek Hill still on the board?
Yes. So Kelsey's been going in the top 10 to 12. Like locked in every mock we've done, I think.
I don't disagree with that.
I don't, but it's we've had it.
One tight end in fantasy 6 straight years.
Yeah, and we've had people land it, and we've had people not land it, and it's just about
the
getting.
Thing with Travis Kelce, though, I think you bring up a good point. Is he has to bring that value in order to get
there you go.
That 1 point. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Travis Kelce's got to deliver. He's got to come up with that 1,300 yards, 10 touchdowns to deliver on that value, which I think he can. Yeah. Yeah, James Robinson, the first round pick. That's interesting, man. I thought Tyreek Hill would have been a no-brainer down the back end here.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Smitty, I gotta hop off, unfortunately, man. But
okay.
I'll ask you one more question. Josh Allen was the number 1 quarterback in fantasy. Not saying he came out of nowhere, but if anybody predicted him to finish as the 1, I'm sure that's a little bit of a shocker. But who's this year's Josh Allen? Who do you think is someone that's drafted after the 5th round that could emerge into the top 5 at the position?
Okay.
Quarterback whisperer.
Yeah. So I don't know if I can show this on IG. I'm trying to. Oh well. I'll figure that out in a second. I think these guys are mock drafting. We'll check back with them in a second. I think let me pull up my rankings real quick and go through my quarterback list and give you a real sense of what I'm thinking. But I had him top 4, Josh Allen, in 2018.
That's nuts.
That was for entering 2019. I said that by the end of 2019 he'd be in the top 4. He was a little bit behind that, but then the next year he obviously brought it. But if I had to rank, let me check out my rankings and go through. I think Burrow's got a real shot at.
Kyle's saying Herbert.
Well, Herbert's already there though. Like
Yeah, he's already.
Herbert's a fifth round, fifth or sixth rounder at the very very your best case scenario. So Herbert, I think he's asking for more deeper, call.
Yeah.
But Herbert is like, win a league material if you get him in like even round 5. Josh Allen at round 3. So we go back to the quarterback early topic. One reason I don't go Mahomes is because Josh Allen's in the 3rd round and people are ripping on that. And I love Josh Allen in the 3rd round.
Yeah, you can wait a little bit longer.
Packers Nation took Gaskins at 2.8. That's really high. But what do you think about that?
Miles?
Yeah. That seems way, way high. Not saying it can't work out, but that is definitely high.
Yeah, I'm not on board with that. At all.
You could probably Packers Nation wait a round and you'd easily get him. You probably get him in the 4th round. But I would. It's a good point of topic. Like, do we talk about Gaskin? But Gaskin's way, way, way too high there.
Kyle brings up a good point too. I think Lamar Jackson's going to be an absolute bargain this year when you consider what he's able to do.
Yeah. And you know what I said last year when people said who's the breakout? Herbert would have been a good call had anybody seen that really coming, and not a lot of people did at all. But Josh Allen was already a breakout.
Right.
But he could have been had late though, so it still could have landed. So aside from Josh Allen, Kyler Murray was getting overdrafted, and he was like the early January February breakout candidate when he was going a little later. But
he finished 3rd, man.
But
he finished 3rd. So
he
delivered.
Yeah, what I told people last year was there is no, aside from those guys, there's no real hiding guy that I sense like I have in years past, because I was already banking on Josh Allen and all that. So what I told people was it's the breakout is Aaron Rodgers, because he's going at 9-10 round value and everyone's giving up on him, and everyone's gonna say you can't call breakout Aaron Rodgers or a sleeper Aaron Rodgers. He's a big name.
That definitely was.
Yeah, it was the best draft selection you could have.
Out of in 5 leagues, man.
And I'll tell you who
was most competitive in was Aaron Rodgers. So he was going in the 9th and 10th round on average. In fact, in some leagues he was going undrafted, which is ridiculous.
And so that was like my biggest steal of 2020 is like take A-Rod in 9-10 round range. Don't listen to the haters. But that's who was a breakout or a sleeper waiting in the the quarterback's position. Guess who's going to be that guy this year? Russell Wilson. Because Russell Wilson by default is getting ranked about QB 8. And that's going to put him about 7-8 round range, and you could win a league as an 8th rounder.
He is this year's. I like that call, man.
You know
who's interesting, Smitty, that we don't talk a lot about? Matthew Stafford on the Rams. Like that's going to be really interesting to me. So
yeah,
I think Matthew Stafford's going to be one of those guys that you can get in the 9th and 10th round that can deliver some high value.
Jalen Hurts is getting ranked around 10 to 14. Stafford probably 9 to 14. Those guys definitely have upside. Right. I think Burrow is going to by default, because he's coming off an injury, because you have A-Rod, Watson, Herbert, Kyler, Allen, Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson. Burrow can't be but a borderline top 10 to 11 quarterback. So he's a steal. Yeah. Tom Brady, I don't really know how I feel about him for next year. We'll see. But he's definitely going to be outside the top 10 because there's just too many names.
That was one of your better calls too last year with Brady.
Yeah, and the Tampa Bay stack in theory looks great, like, as we talk about it, but Godwin and Evans definitely underperformed in some ways. Evans had a good year, touchdown wise.
Mike Evans was solid, man.
Yeah.
I don't think we can go wrong with that.
But the stack I was expecting even more from that stack than we got. But yeah, Brady had a great, season. So Brady and A-Rod were two of my, late round lands or whatever. But, if I had to go through this list again, it would be, it'd be Stafford. It would be, maybe Trevor Lawrence, man. Maybe he does, depending on how quickly he develops. But look at Herbert. Look at how good rookie quarterbacks can be right away now. And he's thought to be the next like Peyton Manning to a lot of people.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
gonna be
like him.
interesting, man. And he's going to go at a value, too, man.
But Russ,
So, yeah, I got to hop off my
okay.
phone. But you're going to be live for a while. So
Yeah, you can
jump back in with you.
Yeah, definitely. And give my boy State of Mind a follow. Give me a follow if you're on his side of the fence. And that's what this is all about. 10K for 10 hours. And definitely give these guys love back. Follow them. Thank you, State of Mind.
Absolutely. Thanks,
Later.
Ricky. Later, man.
All right. I'm gonna let this mock. I'm gonna eat this real quick, and I'm gonna let this mock draft play out. You guys watch and critique this mock draft. I will be right back. Let me see if I can get my iPad. Let's see. How can I get this iPad? There we go. There we go. That fits everything in there. Kind of hard to see, but that's the draft so far. Interesting teams. Look at Mahomes. Look at that Dried Oceans team. Chubb, Ridley, Mahomes, Chris Godwin. That's freaking fire from the 1.9, bro. Complete straight fire. I like Isong at 12. Tyreek Hill, Diggs, Kittle, Clyde. Herb trying the 3 running back approach, which again I feel like it's so hard to pull off wide receivers that I love. So I recommend the wide receiver over the running back. But it's still a good team. Look at Pyro pulling off the Kelsey in the first round. That's, you either screw that one up, I think, because it's hard to build with Kelsey in the first round, even though he's deserving of it on paper. It's really hard to build from that. But look, he's pulling that off. That's a great team, Pyro. Damn, that's good. Kelsey, Hopkins, Evans, Drake, that's good. But so far, I love the Chubb, Ridley, Mahomes, and Godwin team. Elliott, Aaron Jones, A-Rob, Julio, Taylor, DK, Waller, Lamb. I love that. Beef Red, that's great. Adams, Josh Jacobs, Joe Mixon, Amari Cooper, Derrick Henry, Myles Gaskins. Look at Sanders. Look, honestly, bro, you could probably put Gaskins at like the 4th round slot, and your team would be, pretty hard to beat, man. That Miles Sanders value, Packers Nation, is great in the 3rd round. I like it. Josh Allen in the 4th is a steal. Barkley, Jefferson, JK, Josh Allen. I like that team a lot. I probably would have rather had like a Miles Sanders over JK, to be honest. But I love JK, but it's risky as a 3rd drafted player. He's more of a guy, if you can get him late, you're gonna potentially have a league winner. But taking him too high is risky. But I love your other 3 picks. They're freaking fire, bro. Josh Allen in the 4th is insane. Kamara, Swift, Keenan Allen, Chris Carson in the 3 spot. Dalvin Cook, AJ Brown, Gibson, solid 3 there. Galladay's a question mark. Cup is arguable there. McCaffrey, Akers, Mike Thomas, Kyler, and Najee Harris. That's fire, Martin. So far, I like Martin's team better from the 1 spot, or best from the 1 spot, and I love the Dried Oceans team from the 9 spot. I'll be back. Keep mock drafting. I'm going to eat this food real quick. And I'm going to let this draft go to okay, you got to wait, so we're good. Be right back. Almost done eating. Where's the music? My bad. Yo, yo, yo. All right. Yo, yo, yo. What's the coin toss? Heads. Heads. What's up? 11. Where's the music? I got a delay going on. All right, let's see where some of our next guests are coming. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, follow my boy State of Mind. Claypool pick. Yeah, these teams, I already kind of went over them. I don't know that much is going to change too much. I like the Chuba Hubbard pick in the 9th round. Packers Nation, fantastic. I like the A-Rod pick. I like the Judy pick, Dried Ocean. I like the Gainwell pick, Ice Song. Solid teams, guys. Good job. Way to go. Fantastic work. What are we at? Oh, 10 hours. Let's see. We're going to be 2 hours. We're like, what? Like 6 something hours more. 6 and something. 6 to 7 hours. Whew. Sometimes I wonder why I do this. I wonder it, and then I don't do anything about it. I wonder it, and then I regret it. 10-hour live right in the corner there. I say, why do I'm never doing this again, and then I do it again. IG has been live for 1 hour and 179 minutes. Which is 2 hours and what? Yeah, so I don't know if IG Live cuts off at 3 hours, 4 hours, if they let you go 6 hours, 10 hours. I have no idea. Does anybody know what the new limit is on IG? Can you start another mock draft? You guys always just want a mock draft all the time. Entering Gabriel Davis territory. Where did you draft Gabe Davis? Did he get taken? He's got upside. I like Gabe Davis a lot. Smitty, good to see you, bro. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Thank you, Slayer. I appreciate you. Alexa, show me the front door. If we got any creeps out there, I'll let you guys see it. Not responding. Why do you always have a malfunction? What good are you? What good are you? Let me turn the music down in this area. Smitty, what's up, Blake? Okay, I'm gonna shout out everybody following. I want everybody to go to Instagram and post wear the dumb t-shirts. I sold one that had dumb hashtag on the back, but I'll make ones that are specific to like stay dumb baby, which is an inside joke here on the show. But everybody go to Instagram and share this post. We need to get the follower count up. The whole point is 10,000 for 10K. 10 hours for 10K on IG. You have to share. You have to let people know. We got to get the follower count up so we can start giving away these prizes. And I will shout you out if I see new followers come in. I'll do you guys in waves. I'll shout them out in waves. So follow me now on IG, and I will throw it out. Let me see. Somebody just shared it. Thank you, bro. I gotta hear somebody outside screaming and yelling. What time is the giveaway? Jack, the giveaway is going to be when we hit more followers. So that's the whole point. You got to spread the word. People not spreading the word are not going to get us closer to giveaway time. Giveaway time is when we get closer to 9K followers on IG. Can't do that unless you guys are putting stories up on IG. Who do you got tonight? I got the Bucks, I think. I go back and forth, bro. I'm back and forth over and over. I'm saucy, Smitty. Sergio, what's up, man? What is up, Sergio? Sergio, you know you sent me something that, I think that was you, right? That says the Denver Bronco game, right? Chiefs 31, Bucks 24, says Matt. I could see that happening. I could see it going the other way too. All right, should we mock draft again? All right, you silly guys. It's your favorite thing to do. You guys love these mock drafts. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. Here you go. Bucks 37, Chiefs 29. Nailed it. I wish I could, you know what I can do? I'm going to do this. Ugh. All right, IG. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of you, IG. That's the last thing I do. Okay. There you go, IG. How's that? Much, much better. All right, let's mock draft. You guys ready? It's time to mock draft. Mock draft time. Okay. Smitty, I had to shovel 3 times already today. And yeah, Hazelnut, I'm in Jersey. It's rough. You got to shovel snow 3 times? Damn. I don't know what it's like to shovel snow to get out of my abode. That would suck. That would suck. Okay, we're close here. We've been on IG for 187 minutes, which is crazy. Crazy snow here in NYC. What are the odds of a blowout? I got Chiefs 21.5 at 10-1. I mean, crap, man. It could happen, bro. It could definitely happen. Okay, we're a go. Go time. We're drafting. Should I bet on Clyde over 30 rushing yards? I think so, man. It's tough to know. I would think so. I'm here at the 11th spot. All right, Ravers, good job, bro. Glad you made it. I'm going to try... I don't know what I'm going to try. I might try running back, wide receiver here. I've been going wide receiver here, and it's okay. But I think I want to try running back, wide receiver. So went Christian McCaffrey, Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Saquon Barkley, Adams, dollar bills on the clock. The Bucks rough defense is tough. I don't know, that seems like good yardage, but tough to run against. Yeah, and that's why it's tough to say the Chiefs will blow out the Bucks. I mean, could the Chiefs win? Yeah, but blow them out? I don't see a blowout. Holtby with the Nick Chubb pick. Let's see what Goose takes Zeke. Zeke's good value there, Goose. I don't mind that there. Henry, we're doing lots of mocks today. James Robinson. Okay, I'm on the clock. What running backs can I take? I don't like the running backs here. Gonna go Hopkins and Ridley. I'm not gonna force the running back. What's up, John? How does one get on these? You just wait for the link, Carlos. What's up, John? Diggs and J-Rob is pretty good. I like my Hopkins Ridley. I like it a lot. I might go under Kelsey 23 fantasy points. Yeah, that's not crazy under that. Under or over, man. It's so hard to know. I'm good, Rob. Nice to see you, Rob. I just knocked off one of my bobblehead dudes. Who was that? Barkley. I'm sorry, Barkley. I'm sorry. You'll be okay. You're okay. Watching these live streams, happy place. Thank you, John. I appreciate it, man. It's been kind of chaotic. It's a sign. Avoid Barkley now. No, it could be a sign that I'm trying to call him out for you guys. Barkley wants to be noticed on the show, bro. I'm gonna do an IG post real quick. Oh, I don't know if can we do it at the same time while you're. I'm live right now on YouTube and Instagram. 10 straight hours. Join me at smitty1.com or just here on my IG live. Pop in, say hi, mock draft, giveaways, guess, you name it. Just did a little post. 10 hours live streaming. $10 hours straight. Instagram, 10 straight hours. Join me at smitty1.com or just here on my IG live. Pop in, say hi, mock draft, giveaways, guess, you name it. Live right now. Or what did you say to me? Noah said, Smitty, why don't you do DFS content? I do DFS content. I'll do more of it this year. Don't worry, bro. We'll do a lot of DFS stuff. It was getting the YouTube channel and all the different platforms in sync this year was a lot of work, and I only have so many things I can do at once, bro. So, is my drinking loud? I can when I drink. I'm like drinking right next to the microphone. Where's my music? Am I coming up? Let's see. Let's look at these teams so far. Jefferson and Tyreek, I love it. You're the only team that has what I've got so far, bro. Which is Ridley and Hopkins. I like your duo a little better though, Matt. I'm not gonna lie. Taylor and Aaron Jones at the 1.6 is interesting. Let's see what you do here. Who you pair. Adams, Eckler, and Keenan at the 1.5. Barkley, Thomas, and Jacobs at the 1.4. Not bad. Jacobs in the third again is better. Safer value. Mike Evans is a good pick there. Dollar bill. All right, here we go, Matt. Moment of truth. Does Matt draft a better team than me? Based on this pick, because him and I have the same build going here. Swift is solid value in the third. Therapist has Cook, Mahomes, and Sanders in the 2 spot. That's interesting, bro. All right, I better start pre-ranking some guys. Just in case I... You know, I'm not going to even check you. Okay, Alexa, show me the front door. Let me guess. Unable to see it. Unable to respond. Alexa, show me the front door. Oh my god. What good are you? I'm probably getting... Oh. A mailman's probably trying to deliver a package. I don't know what to do here, bro. I don't think there's a couple running backs here. Okay, so if I go... I tend to go Clyde here, but let me try something else. I think I'd like that. I think that would be a decent team. I'm not a huge fan of Mixon. Oh, no, we're not going to do all 9 rounds. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to pause the draft real quickly. We keep them short so we can do multiple. I like that team. Who likes that wide receiver approach I got going on there with Hopkins and Najee Harris with Mixon? Let me get this up higher. Things hard to bend. Who likes that 1.12 approach? It's not bad. I don't know whose team I like better, Matt. Yours or mine? From the wide receiver approach. Swift and Clyde, Mixon and Harris. Kind of tough. No, Henry, I moved it to 5 rounds. After you said that, I changed it. Dried Ocean. Kenyon Drake, Eckler, running back. Let's see what Therapist does here. I like that team so far. Henry, Dobbins, Kittle, McLaurin. That is pretty good. All these teams are good. So, Dalvin Cook, Mahomes, Sanders, and Woods. AJ Brown, Julio with Akers and Kamara. Interesting from the 3. I love the 1 and 2 pick this year. It's so hard to mess the 1 pick up. And I think you get a better wide receiver text most times. Like the ETN pick, Therapist. I think that's solid. I like your team. I think the 1 and 2 overall have a big advantage. I do like Cole's team. I think if Julio ends up being, if Akers and Julio land, your top 3 team does kind of revolve around that. I love team 4. Barkley, MT's a risk. Jacobs is kind of a risk to me, but more acceptable risk in the 3rd round. Allen, I love. Lockett's good value. People are crapping on Lockett. I think Lockett's good value. Played really well this year. Adams, Eckler, Keenan, Drake, Watson, Russell Wilson, Galladay, Evans, Aaron Jones, Taylor, solid. Tyreek, Justin Jefferson, Swift, Clyde, and A-Rod. I like it, man. It's pretty solid, Matt. I feel like the wide receiver's tough though. I'm trying it. I've been trying it over and over, and I love it if it lands right. But part of me feels like the best way to do that is if in a league where you can trade. So if you can trade, in the case of your team, let's say, trade the Clyde or Swift pick up into the second round using other picks, I feel like the wide receiver approach is best deployed in a trading environment, because then you can almost get, like if you can get almost like 2 second rounders and keep that like first round value, like having Hill and Jefferson with a better running back would be the goal. Yeah, I do not like taking Carson, but I'm probably gonna time out anyway. Interesting squad. I've been doing the double wide receiver a lot, and it's interesting, man. It's a fun approach, but again, I feel like it's just so much better if you can mix in a higher like running back somehow, It's 2 o'clock now. We've got about 6 hours and some change left. Not too bad. Game starts in what? What time does the game start? 2 hours from now? Oh, I sent the same link. I'm sorry, guys. That would be my bad. I was wondering what was going on. That's a little better. I was like, what is going on? My bad. My bad. My bad, fellas. Royal, I like to see Royal in here, man. Holty, what's up, Holty? Packers. I always like when Packers is in it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Where is my other? Maki time. $6:30 Eastern. So we've got about a little under 2 hours, or a little over 2 hours left. Cook, Kamara, Barkley. Elliott, Thomas, Tyreek. I think I gotta go Jonathan Taylor here. God, he's so far down I don't even see him. I almost didn't draft Jonathan Taylor. I almost missed it. Yeah, 2.5 hours till game time, Hazel. Attaboy. Text with Nick Chubb. Elliott going to B. Fred. I took Taylor at 7. Adams at 6. Henry at 5. Tyreek Hill going at the 1.10. And this is a spot that's, man, this is where you got to decide, am I going wide receiver? Am I going Kelsey? Am I going to try and pull off running back still? Do I go James Robinson? Gibson's early, but I mean, it's arguable. Ryan, what you gonna do, Ryan? Gibson, I think, for one, I think you would get Gibson at your 2.2 without question. So that move, I let Gibson slide because you will for sure, almost certainly get him at that second pick, bro. So I probably wouldn't do that. If you wanted to take him in the second round, it's not crazy, but I think you'd be wise to let him fall around. JK's a little early too. All right. Who do I go? I like that Taylor and Ridley. Pretty good. Whoa. Yeah, I love Ridley at 2.6, bro. Will says I probably should have taken Kelsey there, but I wanted Gibson and JK. Yeah, I think JK will probably go before your 3.11 in this crowd, but you could almost let both of those guys fall one extra round. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna get Gibson at 2.2 without question, and you might get JK at 3.11. So imagine that. Imagine having, Kelsey, Gibson, and JK. That's what you probably could have. I'd say 7 times out of 10. A lot of times JK gets a wow or eyeball emoji when you take him in the 3rd round. So I'm not saying in your community, in your group, that you're going to be able to get JK at 3.11. You might not, But I'd say more often than not, we get a wow that's early or crazy for JK. JK's got a lot of risk as a second drafted player, a ton of risk. Like, he's got a ton of upside. He's a league winner, but he's got more risk there than upside, I think. And if you get him at 3.11, I think you're flipping those, you're turning the tables, bro. And he has a lot of upside and maybe a lot less risk. So, just something to think about, bro. Something to think about, bro. I timed out, but it timed out with the perfect pick. Sorry, I'm trying to handle a bunch of different housekeeping stuff, but Mahomes, that's pretty solid. I like that team. Taylor, Ridley, Mahomes. That's it. I would have taken Mahomes. I love it. It's crazy good. Probably one of my better teams I've drafted so far. Taylor, Ridley, Mahomes. Solid. I'm coming up. So, teams I like so far. Okay, James. Let's see if the Kelsey team did well. James Robinson, Kelsey, Godwin, Lamb. That's pretty good. Gibson, J.K., McLaurin, Julio. See, Will, don't you kind of feel like that team feels a little bit like it's almost missing a little bit? Gaskin, Allen Robinson, Eckler. Oh, I'm on the clock. I'm going to time out again if I'm not careful. Oh, Mike Evans. I like that pick, maybe. Let me cue that bad boy. Drake feels a tad early. Hunt's okay. I've got my quarterback. Evans. I had to go. I was going to time out. Evans. Woo! I was looking for Najee, but I don't know if he got taken. Yeah, he was already taken. That's why he didn't show up. Ooh, I almost timed out on that one. Almost timed out. Drop over Ridley clock. What's up, man? We'll be giving that jersey away at some point. Signed Calvin Ridley jersey. I don't know if that's just gonna go to the person in the chat that just has given the most the whole show, shared the most, had the best insights, you know, like just was a positive force in the chat the whole show. He maybe showed up the most. I don't know. We haven't decided how we're going to give away that Calvin Ridley signed jersey yet, but it's going to go to somebody that's very deserving of it. Somebody that's like really trying their best to get the follows on IG, to get the subscribes on YouTube. Waller, Allen, Diggs, Barkley. I like your team song. That song's got a darn good team. And ETN, I like it. It's good. Very well rounded. Very cool, risky one running back approach through 4 rounds. And to top it off with ETN. I can get behind that. It's sneaky good, bro. Sneaky good approach. I have one running back myself, so I could use a running back here. Who do I go with? I'm gonna do the same approach, bro. I see you. We'll be screenshotting and taking receipts of this moment right now. Somebody screenshot 3 hours and 41 minutes into the show on IG, 219 minutes into the show. One of the steals of this draft, in hindsight, could be Javonte Williams. This guy could be like the 1.1 or 1.2 if he lands in the right spot. You know what I mean? Send me the link to the next one. Ryan, you know it. DM me on Instagram right now if you want in on the next mock draft. DM me on Instagram. And those that share on Instagram stories are going to get a lot of links from me tonight on mock drafts. If you're sharing a story, I'm going to write your name down and I'm going to send you a link pretty much most every time we do a mock. So share a story saying follow my boy Smitty and he's live 10 straight hours. Don't just share something dumb that doesn't mean anything. Share a story. Jack, you hear me? Share a story. Oh, Jack already did, didn't he? Jack already did. Jack, you're going to get a DM from me. Let me write your name down. Anybody sharing stories is going to get on a list for mocks. Let me check IG. Who is sharing stories? Shout outs to the new followers on IG. I'm going to shout you out if you follow me. We've got Lopez. We've got Sanchez. We've got Rosales. We've got Shark. Red Zone. McBride, thank you for the follows. I don't see any stories, guys. You want to get on? You want to be on the shortlist for links for the mock drafts. The first people to share the story on Instagram is going to get some link action. All right, I'm up. Lockett isn't horrible value here. Jerry Jeudy actually isn't horrible value here. I think people are going to sleep on Jerry Jeudy big time this year. And I'm going to make a statement. How you like that? Gibson, Dobbins, McLaurin, Juju, Higgins, Ayuk. Not going to lie. I kind of love that team. It's not bad, Will. I really believe that you could have got all of that potentially, or a lot of it still just later. All right, where are my stories? Share a story. Share a story, Henry. Okay, so Fantasy King, Mike, Mac, Henry, all you guys that are DMing me saying, hey, let me get a link. I'm waiting for your story to post. Jack is already going to be in. The Ridley giveaway is going to be later, and I'm going to decide when to give that Ridley jersey away. So I'm going to create a new mock draft. Oh, we still got this one going. Forgot I won another round. Ryan, yes. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ryan. I'm sorry. Yes, I will send the link in there. Here, let me create a new one. Sorry to cut this one short, guys, but we're gonna move on. I like these teams. I reviewed a lot of them already. Very, very solid. You can keep drafting, obviously. I'm not gonna remove the league or anything, but we're gonna go to another one. I'm gonna send this to my exclusive YouTube members. Copy the invite link. And I'm going to paste this in. Here we go, exclusive members. Here you go. I'm going to put it in the Discord and here. Okay, Jack, you're going to get the link because you put a story up, bro. Okay, DM me on IG once you put your story up, and you'll get in this mock. Jack is in this mock because of that very reason. Henry, have you shared the story yet? And Henry, to get Henry, to get in a link to this mock, you gotta You gotta post a story, bro, on IG. Mike, you gotta put a story up, bro. Share a story. All you gotta do, you don't even have to like share my post. Everyone, like Mike, you said you were glitching or something. Just create your own Instagram story. Put at the Fantasy Football Show. Follow him. He's live for 10 hours. Go check him out. You can create your own story. Just because you can't share any of mine. I don't know what's going on with your IG account, but you can do that. Carlos, get on IG. Create a brand new post and just say, follow my guy Smitty at the Fantasy Football Show. Put my handle and tell them that I'm live for 10 straight hours. And I will send this link to everybody that I can doing that. Then we're going to fill the rest of it up with the mock draft usuals in the mock draft Discord, and then I've been posting stuff for you guys here on YouTube in the chat as well. Spreading the word on IG. Thank you, Bronson. Thank you, Bronson. I appreciate you. All right, Bronson, let me go check it out. Bronson, where's the story, bro? McBride, thanks for the follow. Red Zone, thanks for the follow. Bronson, I'm looking for the story. Buffalo, thank you for... Buffalo, leave that up. Don't leave it up. Don't take down your story either. JP in the hizzy. Hey, JP, comment in the YouTube chat real quick. Oh, there you are. Okay. I got you. 1 second, JP. Okay, thank you, Buffalo, New York. I appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Be right back. right. Let's start the draft. We got our next guest coming up in about 10 minutes. You won't want to miss this. Now live on Instagram. Guys, I may have to go on auto. We have an interview, very special guest coming on, so stay tuned, and then might have to go off of the mock draft. I'll turn it on auto if I do end up leaving. I'll try and do these back-to-back picks here, and then I'm going to get ready for the interview, and you'll want to check it out. You will not want to miss this interview. That'll be the biggest one of the day. I normally wouldn't pick Kittle there. I was timing out, and I put myself on auto because I'm going to get ready for this interview. But keep mock drafting. The mock draft won't go away, but I'm going to get ready for this interview. Don't miss it. It's going to be insane. Let's go. We're going to get Matthew Berry on here in 1 second. Bear with me. Make sure you guys can see that. Okay. Let's get the goat on. What do you guys say? And if you got questions for Matthew Berry, please post them in the YouTube chat or in the IG Live. And Matthew Berry will be joining us in a second, and you can ask him questions. So if you have a question, post it in the chat, and we'll ask the man, the myth, the legend himself. This is a placeholder for the legend, the GOAT. He needs a GOAT emoji. Matthew's one of the coolest guys in the industry, like by far. And it's funny when I don't understand how anybody has a bad thing to say about anybody, really. You know, that's just doing their thing, trying to provide content and stuff for people. It's amazing when people have negativity to spread, especially around someone like Matt. He's such a good dude. Like, he literally goes out of his way to talk to the common folk. Goat emoji. Insert goat emoji. Let me put a goat emoji in here. He needs a goat emoji. I don't have time. What's up, big dog? All right, guys. What's up, State of Mind? If you guys can share this story on State, maybe you already shared it, but Matthew Berry's about to pop on. If you got questions for him, toss the question in the comments. He should be joining us any second. And anybody in the chat have a question, throw it out there. Is that the Walmart version? No, it's not the Walmart version. It's the real version. Thank you, State of Mind. And anybody else that shares this will be entered in to win the Ridley jersey. If you share this right now, you got to share it beforehand. By the way, my team timed out, or it's on auto, and it gave me Thielen and Jackson. So ask your questions if you've got them. I've got a few of them for Matthew. I'm going to ask him about that one question I asked him last time. So we're going to ask him. We'll talk running backs. I want to talk about Henry. I want to talk about the rookie wide receivers potentially. I want to ask him about Justin Jefferson. Let's go. Questions. If you got them, you can ask Matthew Berry a question. Can you guys see? You guys can see okay. How about Akers? Akers is a good topic. I'm going to ask him about, I'm going to write down some names that I'm going to roll through with him. I'm going to see what he thinks about Herbert. I'm going to ask him about JT. I'm going to ask him about the rookies. CeeDee Lamb. Ridley. I've got one question from State of Mind. He wants to ask him, who's the best Marvel Avenger fantasy football manager? That'll be a good one. Henry, I've answered that question about 1,000 times. You get the jersey. I don't even know how I'm deciding it yet, but one good way to get an entry or to be in the mix is to have shared this on a story. So, know that, Henry. I appreciate you, Henry. Higgins is a good one. Dobbins, JK. Yeah, Dobbins is a good one. Dobbins feels very much like some of the risky bets like Drake last year. So that'd be a good topic. Because he was a little skeptical of Drake and I wasn't. That was one that we'll talk about, and he ended up being correct on that one. Although Drake's a tough one because Drake really did good in certain categories, but sum total in fantasy, sum total, COVID, choking on myself. I didn't even take a drink. I just started choking. Choking like Drake did. Damn Drake. Okay, I got my rankings pulled up. Zeke Elliott will be a good topic too. Like, I think I want to ask him about the cautionary tales for 2020, like the guys, last year, I mean, Matthew did a great job pinpointing the caution. Like, I think that's a really good strength that he has. And I'll talk about that, is identifying some of the cautionary players, the guys that you need to pump the brakes on a little bit. I think he's pretty good at that's one of his fortes. If I had to paint a picture about his talent, I'll tell him that. Hopefully we don't have a big echo for him. And hopefully you guys can hear him okay. Zeke will definitely be on the docket because I want to talk about all these risky players, guys that have a whole lot of risk, guys like Kamara. Zeke would be a good topic. Yep, got that. JK, potential JK. I think I put that on here already, but let me write it. No, I didn't put it on, but he's definitely a topic I want to JK. I don't know if I'll get to all these, but these are good ones. James Robinson, interesting as well. I agree. And we'll put Matthew Berry. Right chair. Gus Edwards makes an avoid. I don't know if Gus Edwards makes J.K. Dobbins an avoid. I get what you're saying, but I think it's more about, like, it doesn't matter if Gus Edwards is there or not. I think it's, will they feed J.K. enough, regardless of who the other back is. Clyde and Mixon. Clyde's a good topic for next year. We all kind of, I think everyone fell victim of Clyde. But what does Barry expect out of Clyde next year? Is he a bargain? Is he an avoid? So Clyde, Zeke, do we be careful with JT? So I think a lot of those topics will be what we consume the entire interview with, because that's a lot right there. Matthew Berry joining us shortly. What's up, Ellis? Don't leave. Matthew Berry is coming up. You don't want to miss this interview. Can IGC... There, I think you can see everything. Let's see here. Let me move some of this crap out of here. All right, Matthew Berry will be here shortly. I'll get some music going until he... Yeah, why not? Little tunes. Little tune action for you. Crazy to think the actual season is like 6 months away. Not for us, Matt. Season began January 1 here on the show. Let me get my big soda out of the way. Sorry about that. Matthew Berry joining us shortly. There. Now you can see. What's up, Couch? Hey, Couch, share this if you can, bro. That Matthew Berry will be joining us. And if you've got a question for him, Couch, let me know, and I'll try and squeeze it in. I've got a lot of questions already, but if it's good enough and juicy enough, I will ask him. The topic so far will be kind of around the cautionary tales. You know, the players that are we cautious of going into 2021? Does JK an avoid? Is he like a Drake in 2021? You know, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, another avoid again, you know, or should people avoid him again after a disappointing year? Is Jonathan Taylor too risky at 5 to 8 overall? I'm going to talk to him a lot about that, see what he's thinking, because I do feel like he's really good at the avoids. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. What's up, Miles? What's up, Bronson? Najee Harris is a good topic. I like that. Jack. Nice IG post, bro. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. Matthew Berry joining Smitty, I saw you DM'd me the link. Sorry I wasn't on my phone. No problem, bro. I'll try and DM you again. Hey, why are you ignoring me? I'm not Nick. You know this. Not ignoring you, Nick. I'm not ignoring you, Nick. Man, we're getting closer to the Super Bowl. It's 2:40 my time. That means it's 4:40 a lot of your times. The game starts in less than 2 hours. Thank goodness. Ring the bell. Oh, the baby's sleeping like. That's the best you're gonna get, bro. I'm not that crazy. I may yell, "Where's my meatloaf?" to Miss Smitty, or my steak and eggs. But that's only when the baby's awake. I can't yell something like that when the baby's sleeping, bro. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. Why do you think I wear this construction neon hat so that I don't get hit by flying objects when I leave the studio after all the things I yell? It's got a. I'm walking through. It's like a construction colored hat. Who should be? Who do you bet on? I'm not betting on the Super Bowl, Junior. Okay, hang tight. Matthew Berry incoming shortly. Don't leave. You don't want to miss this interview. Might be able to ask him a question or two. The interview is on YouTube, but we're live on YouTube. We've been live for over almost 4.5 hours. Almost 4.5 hours on YouTube. IG, same thing, but I did end the live stream at like, I don't know, it was well over 200 minutes. I just didn't know how long IG would. We are leaving. He's not coming. Well, you know what, Hart? You're going to be disappointed. Can you ask him who the breakout rookie is next year? We'll try and get to that. Rookies is definitely on the docket. I just, I don't want to keep him too long. Dude's busy. He's got his own Super Bowl stuff to do. He's kind enough to swing by. But I've got a list of things to go over from Zeke to JK to we'll get there. I'll try and get to rookies. I'll try and get to rookie wide receiver. Honestly, I want to get to Kyle Pitts and the rookie wide receivers before I get to the running backs. I feel like this running back class has potential, but I think the potential is really in the Kyle Pitts and let's see. How long is he going to be on? I don't know. Probably like 10, 15 minutes, hopefully. I don't want to keep him too long. Like I said, he's a busy guy. One of the kindest people in the industry is Matthew Berry. Goat for sure. What's up, coverage? Follow me on Instagram. I am shouting you out as I find people following. You should be coming any second. Hart, just hang tight. You got the patience of what's this? The current generation. It's not generation. What's the current generation? The inpatient COVID generation. What are we called? What are they called now? What is it? It used to be millennials. Now millennials are old. Now millennials are annoyed and old and annoyed by the current generation. What's the current generation? Who do you want to win the Super Bowl? I kind of want Brady. I mean, I think Mahomes is going to have a handful of them. So, Generation X, is it? I think you're right. I think it's X. What's up, Cole? What's up, Salad? Matthew Berry joining us shortly. Hang tight. Hey, Prince, tell your people to come watch. Put a story up, Prince. I'll reshare your story. Get your people over here. Is it Z? Generation Z? I think it is Z. Yeah, Gen Z. Sorry, not Gen X. Gen Z. Gen Z. Ah, man, Gen Z's impatient. I mean, they're growing up in COVID, though. We can't judge Gen Z too harshly, but it's got to be rough growing up in COVID. Can you imagine having like all your high school stuff like end in COVID, you know, like people graduating from college, like it sucks. What's up, Wags? What's up, Ross? What's up, Wolf? What's up, Castillo? Matthew Berry inbounds. Hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Matthew Berry inbound. What's up, Alex? What's up, Castillo? I think he's coming through on my YouTube, so I'm checking both just to make sure he doesn't want to come through IG. Either way, I'm fine with, but I want to make sure I'm checking both mirrors. Millennials worse, says Will Bronson. Don't go anywhere. Matthew Berry inbound. Instagram. Smitty, I shouted your live out on my IG. Thank you, iSong. I will get to all of you and let's see if I can yell at some followers real quick. Ian. Alexa, show me the front door. My security system needs to be rebooted. Oh, there we go. We're back. Thank you for showing me the bird that set off the motion detector. Alexa, stop. Trying to get to 10K. Yes, iSong. That's the whole goal of today. What's up, Alex? Thoughts on 56 total points. Hoping D's play better than that. 26. Yeah, I'm thinking like 20 over 56. I think you're gonna have a higher scoring Super Bowl than that. I mean, you might not, but anything's possible, bro. But I would definitely say above 56. I can't see like a teen. One of the teams staying in the teens all game. You never know though. It could be a 3-0 like first quarter. You know, it's crazy. Thank you, Bronson. I appreciate you. Matthew says Will. Will's chanting. Will is chanting. IG, don't go anywhere. You're gonna be upset if you leave. You're gonna be upset if you leave. Yeah, I guess I could change my title. It's a good point. If I have time.
And now more straight talk.
How's that? Okay. So any other questions for Matthew? Thoughts on, okay, counting on both teams running the ball. Yeah, it's tough to say, man. It could go either way. It could be a 0-3 first quarter. Okay, I think he's coming. Get you ready. Yeah, dude, Matthew Berry's an insanely cool dude. Insanely cool. There he is. Let's kill the music. Matthew Berry, you're live, by the way.
Okay.
You're live, by the way. Appreciate you coming on. You're always like, I just started telling everybody how genuine you are. You're like the coolest dude. And when you're as big as you are, you're just gonna get like everyone's going to have haters and stuff like that, but like, it's crazy how you even deal with those people. Like, you're seriously the most genuine dude, and appreciate you coming on. And,
Sure. Happy to. It is, listen, you never like that. I wish there was less negativity in the world in general. And obviously, specifically in fantasy sports and specifically towards me, to the extent there is any, or to the extent there is some. But having said that, listen, when they no longer care about you, like, that's when you're dead, right?
Yeah.
You don't hate people that don't matter.
Right.
So, in some ways it's a compliment.
Yeah, no, I hear that. And anyway, just, everybody in here is excited. We've got a bunch of people popping in and out. You're on Instagram and Twitter and Twitch and YouTube all at once. So
Wow.
I've got IG over here. They've got questions for you. Monkey Knife Fight says hello. So I've got questions for you. You came on my show last year and we talked about Drake, which you were right about. I feel like I was wrong, but the dude has so much talent, and he was like in the top 10 in touchdowns and yardage for a big part of the year, yet he still wasn't fantasy. He wasn't a monster in fantasy. He was the weirdest thing in the world. And then he got hurt, and then he came back. I feel like there's...
The truth is that they just... Look, fantasy success, and Smitty, you know this better than, any of us, right? But, like, fantasy success is two things. It's talent. We both agree Kenyon Drake has talent. It's opportunity. Kenyon Drake didn't get the opportunity we expected in terms of being a true 3-down back. Like, Chase Edmonds was the 3rd-down back. They didn't use Drake, I think, in the way that we expected to. And their offense obviously took a big step forward, but the addition of DeAndre Hopkins opened up that offense in a way that they didn't need Kenyon Drake. And, listen, I don't think Kenyon Drake played great this year. I don't think it was terrible, but I don't think Kenyon Drake played strong enough where it was just like, we've got to give this guy the ball more.
Yeah, it was a tough situation, and I felt like every time he carried the ball, I was just like, nervous that he was going to not get that next carry, or waiting for him to score. Same thing with Clyde. I feel like my two biggest, we all land stuff, we all miss stuff. I landed DK, Josh Allen, but I two of my biggest misses, and I don't think it was talent based, but maybe I misjudged the situation a lot. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Kenyon Drake. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, how do you feel about him walking into 2021 at probably top of the 4th value? Are you out, or are you liking the value there if he's sitting at 4.1?
Yeah, I don't mind him as let's see what the Chiefs do in the offseason. Let's see how today goes. But honestly, I like the idea of him a second year in the offense. Does Damian Williams come back? Do they use him? Be interesting to see, but certainly the price will be better than it was last year. The talent is there, the scheme is there, and there's certainly an opportunity there for him to be a post-hype sleeper. I think a lot of sort of the rookie running backs that disappointed on some level, I think for a variety of reasons, DeAndre Swift would be one of them. Jonathan Taylor, obviously, he was strong down the stretch, but it was inconsistent for the first half of the year. I think a lot of those guys have big sophomore seasons.
Okay. And so that brings me to
the next year.
Swift. Yeah. A lot of people are. He's been going anywhere between the 2nd and the 3rd round. I always tell people we move the ADP probably more so than any other YouTube channel, because we literally mock draft 3 or 4 or 5 mock drafts every other night. And so we drive, players' values up through the roof. CeeDee Lamb, we're gonna turn into like a 3rd round pick before long. So one thing I think you do really well that I would like to commend you on is your ability to find those guys that you should pump the brakes on. Like, so that's why I want to pick your brain on more Kenyon Drake-like situations heading into 2021.
Okay.
Jonathan Taylor, he's going in mock drafts we're doing now anywhere from number 5 overall to number 9. But he's cementing into the 1st round in heavy, hardcore mock drafting communities. Like maybe a novice league mock draft, or people haven't been keeping up, they might draft him or think that's high. But if you're heavy into it, he's getting in drafted in that range. How much are you? Did you get that kind of feeling like I'm not going near that like you did with Drake?
I mean, that's a wide range. I mean, 5th overall, I can't imagine touching that. But towards the end of the first round, sure. Listen, who's their quarterback? Marlon Mack leaving free agent as we expect him to. Is he? So that's my. Or what do they do in free agency? Do they add some depth, or do they really be part of a committee? So Jonathan Taylor, even as good as he was towards the end, there were still games where you're like, wait, what is Jordan Wilkins doing? And so I'm not there, and like the middle of the first round. In the first round is much more palatable, and I would want to have a kind of an asterisk because I want to see what the Colts do this offseason. I will say I'm a big Chris Ballard fan. I think he's a really smart general. I think that the Colts will ultimately be, what we the Colts would be one of the better offenses in the second down in the offseason. Sorry, I keep hearing feedback. I'm hearing myself.
Sorry.
I don't know. We're on so many channels or whatever, but I'm hearing myself talk, and so it's just disorienting.
Sorry. Is that better? Are you getting an echo now?
Yeah,
we'll see.
But whatever, it's fine.
Okay, sorry. With Instagram and everything, I'm having trouble even putting headphones on to even get it to work. So it worked on the last one interview, so I apologize for that.
All good.
Two guys people have been shouting out constantly. They want to know your thoughts on Justin Jefferson. I love him in 2021. Who doesn't?
How could you not?
He's going anywhere between 15 and top of the third round. What's the highest you'd take him where you start feeling like you just said about Taylor, where you're starting to worry a little bit?
Oh, I think it would be tough to put him in the top 10 of wide receivers, given how deep it is. Like, people are going to draft next year. People will draft Justin Jefferson ahead of like Julio Jones and Michael Thomas, and I'm just not there yet. As great as Justin Jefferson was, because here's my expectation, right? Is that the Vikings defense has to get better. Maybe not, but like my expectation is that they still want to be a run first team. They still don't want to get into as many shootouts as they got into. They want to play better defense. There are rumors that Kirk Cousins might be on the move, might be part of this quarterback carousel that we're expecting to see this offseason. Could he be reunited in San Francisco? I know for a fact that Kyle Shanahan loves Kirk Cousins and Kirk loves Kyle Shanahan. That's a relationship that goes back to their days in Washington. They're very close, and Kirk was going to go to San Francisco had the Garoppolo trade not landed in their lap, in the Niners' lap. When he hit free agency, he was going to San Francisco to play with Kyle Shanahan. So, and that's been reported out there. So, in terms of the highest that I would take Justin Jefferson, I think as a wide receiver too. Somewhere in that, wide receiver 10 to 20 range.
I'm really liking him in the second round. Obviously, as late as I can get him.
Sure.
Same thing with like AJ Brown. He's climbing into the second round of mocks. Mock drafts are going to get crazy. I know it's so early. A lot of people say, how can you mock draft right now? But the people want it. So we do it often. J.K. Dobbins is climbing way too high to where I feel like I can't even own him, and I want to own him. But he's going in like the late third round, mid third round in a lot of early mock drafts. And do you get the feeling, does he feel Drake-like to you at that value where you're like, okay, I like him, but situation's not quite good enough?
No, if you're talking in the third round, maybe top of the fourth is what you're saying, right, for Dobbins?
He's like mid-third.
Mid-third. Yeah, I think that's okay because there he's your running back too, right? Unless you go Kelsey and a wide receiver, chances are he's your running back too. And again, he's another one of those guys that, we talked about DeAndre Swift. We think about Cam Akers. He's another one of those guys that I think full year coming in, we know he's the guy. Right, Mark Ingram isn't going to be back with the team, and Gus Edwards is a nice complementary player, but Dobbins is a 3-down back, and I would be very high on. I'm actually in on J.K. Dobbins next year.
Okay, that's good to know. And what about CeeDee Lamb? How excited are you about CeeDee Lamb, and where would you draft? Where's the highest you draft CeeDee Lamb?
Really like CeeDee Lamb, but again, I think he's insanely talented. We expect Dak Prescott to be back with the Cowboys, obviously, but so is Cooper. So is Michael Gallup, who came on. I don't know. CeeDee Lamb is one of those guys that I think might absolutely love the talent, but he might be going way too high for me just because I do think it's going to be sort of a crowded offense. I just don't know that I don't know that we can honestly, and Zeke was hurt, and their offense was such a mess last year and so inconsistent, and Dalton comes in and then he gets hurt, and then I don't know. I think it is too hard to base anything for next year on what we saw out of the Cowboys offense this year. And when you think about how deep the wide receiver position is, get CeeDee Lamb's talent, and certainly the ceiling is there, but I'd be nervous about the floor because I think, Amari Cooper, when it was just him, and if you go back to 2 years ago, and you think about what Amari Cooper did 2 years ago in a red-hot Cowboys offense where it was really just him and Michael Gallup, Amari Cooper had a handful of games where he was single-digit fantasy points, where he just disappeared. He was a very inconsistent fantasy player 2 years ago when he was still one of the best wide receivers in the NFL on an explosive offense. So I'm worried about CeeDee Lamb's consistency, which at the level of where I'm guessing you think he's going to be drafted, I don't necessarily know that that's going to you're going to get the consistency in terms of fantasy production out of CeeDee Lamb that you're going to need for where he'll likely go in drafts based on sort of the hype and the expectations.
Okay, you remember my question I asked you, I think you might remember it, where I said, would you rather have the normal number 7 overall in your fantasy draft, or would you rather have the number 1 and number 2 overall and no picks until, I think I said around 10? Or no, did I say round 7? I think round 7.
It doesn't matter what you said. I got the question wrong because I said I would rather have picks 1 or 2. But I said, give me Barkley and McCaffrey, which obviously I would have finished last in my league if somebody had offered me that deal. Because honestly, pick 7 was the sweet spot, right? This year that was Derrick Henry, and that was that was like in some cases like Dalvin Cook or Alvin Kamara, depending on when you drafted, because there was a couple of days there towards the start of the year where it looked like Dalvin Cook was going to hold out. It looked like Alvin Kamara. There were concerns about a holdout, and there was concerns about a back injury. There was that whole epidural report, and so there was like 2 or 3 days where Cook and Kamara dropped further than they should, and Henry certainly was going in like the 6, 7, 8 range in the first round. So that was the sweet spot this year. Aaron Jones also went in that range, and so pretty much every running back up till then.
Would you do it again though? Would you take that deal now?
You know what? I don't think I would.
And COVID and all the injuries we had, like, it makes sense to not want to go that route. You know what I like? I don't know if you change your answer. Would you rather have 4 second-round picks and no picks to round 7, or regular 7 overall? Because then that's kind of going the opposite direction, and you're stacking.
Yeah. So in essence, basically, so all I'm doing is trading rounds. Yeah, I would absolutely do that. So I don't get a first round in that scenario. I don't get a first round pick, right?
Right.
I get 4 second round picks.
Right.
So in essence, like you're thinking about like 4 second round picks in exchange for a 1, a 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. How far would you dial that back if I said no picks to around 10? Are you still all in because of this consistency you get on those 4? Because I'm a big draft pick trader. I do a lot of draft pick trading videos and stuff. And I've weaseled my way into 5 second rounders and literally lost all my depth. And in caution for everybody that's going to do this, you end up kind of burning yourself in terms of doing any more trading because people just don't want to trade. You're disrupting the league. But right. Would you take no picks? I guess round 10 on to have 4 first rounders or 4 second rounders. Sorry.
I think it depends on the size of the league and candidly who's in the league, right? So like, is it a 10-team league? Sure, I could do that, but like, is it a 12 or 14 team league? And is it one of these expert leagues where it's, everyone else in there is like super crazy sharp and you're not getting any sleepers by anyone? Then probably not.
A lot of people ask about
the reason
Herbert.
To do that is that you think you'll have a significant advantage, and I'm not convinced you have a significant enough advantage if you go that far down.
Yeah, I hear you. Justin Herbert, how good can he be in the second year? Could he be top 3 fantasy wise to you? Is he somebody that you pump the brakes on because the hype's getting pretty crazy?
No, I wouldn't pump the brakes on it. I mean, I think top 3 is aggressive because you think about like, well, who does he knock off, right? Whenever you say stuff like that, you're like, okay, well, who does he knock off, right? Because you got Mahomes, you got Josh Allen, you got Kyler Murray. Does Lamar Jackson have a bounce back? I certainly think Baltimore is going to get him some more receiving help, whether it's a deep wide receiver class. I mean, it's a deep wide receiver free agent class. So, you've got Galladay and Allen Robinson and Will Fuller. And, there's a lot of guys out there. What happens with Deshaun Watson. So there's a lot of names that have to come off, that potentially could be in that top 3 conversation.
Yeah.
For Herbert to get there. But do I believe in Justin Herbert? I do. Do I think the hype is too crazy? I don't. I think he's a special guy. And more importantly, I think that's an offense that, he's got a lot of weapons to play with, which is exciting. Right now, Hunter Henry's a free agent. We'll see what happens there. But don't discount coming into the season knowing sort of you're the guy. Now, obviously, defenses are going to have time to scheme and realize what he is. I mean, that happened somewhat on Lamar Jackson this year. I mean, Lamar Jackson was still great, but people, defensive coordinators, everyone that had Baltimore this year on their list, the defensive coordinators spent time and how do we stop Lamar Jackson? And he certainly, obviously, was not nearly as dominant this year as he was in 2019 during his MVP season. So you've got all those guys, plus you've got Dak coming back. You've got Matthew Stafford now in LA. I mean, listen, Jared Goff, and we all think Stafford is a significant upgrade on Goff, or at least an upgrade. We can argue about whether it's significant or not, but it's certainly an upgrade. Mm-hmm. I think everyone agrees on that. I mean, since Sean McVay took over, Rams are 5th in passing yards and 8th in pass attempts since 2017. Yeah. So Matthew Stafford's going to throw in a better offense, a more efficient offense with a better offensive coach. So I think Stafford's in that mix. Does Brady come back? And we didn't even get to Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is going to be this year's Lamar Jackson. I like him a lot. You heard it here first, Smitty. He's going to be this year's. I just posted a graphic on my Instagram, and I'll post it on Twitter as well. But basically, if you compare the last 4 games of Lamar Jackson's rookie year, not as, and then he obviously 2019, that was 2018, last 4 games of his rookie year, 2018. And then you compare him with the 4 games that Jalen Hurts started as a rookie in 2020, the numbers are very similar.
Yeah, I love Hurts. And I think the Eagles, if they do the right things, and they got rid of Peterson, I think it was a good move. I think they'll use Miles Sanders more now because of that. And everyone's saying that they were going to probably lean to Wentz now that Peterson's gone. Obviously, they still want Hurts to command that offense. And I think that if they're smart, let's say they drafted Devonta Smith, which everyone says won't happen, but everyone said that Peterson wouldn't get fired either. This could be the Buffalo Bills, this year's version of the next year's version of this year's Buffalo Bills. I think they definitely could be that team that in 1.5 years is really, really turning heads. And I like Jalen Hurts a lot. And people not giving him a shot, that's the same thing we heard out of people doubting Josh Allen, after his rookie year. He could only run. He's one-dimensional. Hurts didn't even get a shot to prepare. Imagine if he gets a full offseason. So I agree with you.
Yeah, by the way, with a lot of, Zach Ertz wasn't 100% healthy and wasn't, they didn't have a lot there in terms of their offense, in terms of healthy guys out there. And Doug Peterson, there's questions about his future. And it just, obviously, it was just a dysfunctional franchise. And so Jalen Hurts still came in and put up fantasy points. So, yeah, I posted when the report from Schefter came out that, Carson Wentz is likely on the move. I tweeted something like, while we wait to see where Wentz lands, keep in mind, Jalen Hurts is going to be a top 10 fantasy quarterback next year. And I can't tell you how much pushback I got from people saying, I don't think so. LOL, no, and no way, and what are you smoking, and all those typical responses. And I'm like, what do you – I don't know, man. I think the guy's a baller, and obviously the rushing ability, elevates his fantasy potential. And, yeah, I mean, I give me all the Jalen Hurts next year, especially if he's not going to be drafted aside the top 10.
Imagine if they draft Kyle Pitts, who I like a lot. Do you like Kyle Pitts? He's going to be.
Yeah, sure. I mean, really interesting to see where Ertz goes. I think, we all sort of think that Ertz is going to be moving on. And so, do they bring him on to work with Goddard? But yeah, certainly Pitts is really interesting.
And last question. I know you're busy. You got Super Bowl stuff to prepare for. Who's the best fantasy manager in your Avengers League? Like, who is by far the most knowledgeable fantasy guy, aside from yourself, that you think could contend with you and not just make random picks?
I mean, there's a lot of them. I mean, it's hard to pick just one. I will say that Chris Evans is a really sharp fantasy player. Chris Pratt, who is our champion this year, did a really nice job. And Paul Rudd is a hardcore fantasy player too. So those would probably be my top 3 picks. Would be Evans, Pratt, and Rudd. But it's a very competitive league. Ryan Reynolds, the last 2 years, has put together really strong teams as well. Joe Russo absolutely knows what he's doing in a big way. Simu Liu, who I didn't know this year, he's the star of the upcoming Shang-Chi. He had a really strong year as well. And so it's a competitive league. It's actually like they all play and they're into it.
Do they give you a hard time? Like, oh, the expert, we're going to take you down?
Definitely, they definitely give me a lot of grief in the chat room. That's during the draft. That's for sure.
Yeah, it probably feels like a real buddy league where you play with your buddies still that you've done in leagues with, and they're like, oh, Mr. Barry, they can't give it to you. They can't give you the props.
Well, the bigger challenge is that you can't trade with anyone because, like, you try to offer a trade, and they're just like, oh, what do you know? What does the expert know? What does the insider know? And you're just like,
right.
Can we just trade? Like, you've got tight end surplus. You need a wide receiver. I've got a good wide receiver. Can we just get this done? And like, nah.
Okay, leave us with, aside from Hurts, this is the last question. Leave us with one other player that's a must-have in 2021, and then you can drop the mic on out of here.
A must-have in 2021. Antonio Gibson.
Nice.
The Washington football team. Just obviously a very impressive year, and he's only going to get better within that offense. And I know they love his skill set and his versatility. And so, I think things are finally heading in the right direction for Washington. So I'll give some love to my Washington professional football team.
Go Heineke. Let's get him locked up.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Matthew Berry. Everybody go follow Matthew Berry on all of his platforms. Really appreciate you, man. You're the GOAT. Everybody agrees.
I appreciate it. Take care. Good luck. Enjoy the Super Bowl.
Yep. Bye. That is the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend, Matthew Berry. He's always such a cool dude. So definitely go give him a follow. Give him some love. Spread some love for Matthew Berry. Awesome dude. Yeah, that Washington pick was very, very hometown-ish, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I love Gibson at the right value. I answered that question for State of Mind. State of Mind, you still in here? I answered that question for State of Mind when he asked me which player of James Robinson, Jonathan Taylor, and Antonio Gibson do I worry the most about? And I couldn't really answer him because Gibson's getting drafted in that 3rd round range where the risk is very low. If he was going at like 12 overall, and I think it was Will that drafted him at like 12, or was it Will? That's where you start really getting, like, you're packaging in the same kind of risk with Taylor and James Robinson, but you have a little bit less upside. I like Gibson a lot. I think you just need to draft him at the right spot. You have to be patient. You can't, whoa. Let's see. You have to be patient and make sure you don't just go chasing your favorite players. Like, I want Gibson so bad, I'm going to draft Gibson no matter what. If I got the 12 pick, forget that he's 3.1. I'm drafting him at 12. Like, play in enough leagues where you can draft those guys in different leagues and kind of make smart decisions at every turn. If you play in only one league and you get the 12 pick, you're going to be forcing all kinds of picks left and right. But if you play in 2 or 3 leagues, I think that's a sweet spot. You can draft Gibson where you should draft him, get a monster steal, and then don't overdraft him where you don't need to, just to force him onto your team. Want to hop on? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Couch. I can, if you hop on here, then I can put you on YouTube as well. So go live with me here, Couch. We have I mean, it's hard to follow up Matthew Berry, Couch. I really feel bad for you. let's throw the couch on. I'll request you in. How's that? Go live with Couch. There you go. Let me put your name on screen here, Couch. Hold on. I've got so many things going. I felt bad for... What's up, man?
What's up, man? I'm following the GOAT analyst, Matthew Berry.
Yeah. Let me put...
That's how I like it. That's perfect.
Your follow... It's a tough follow, but bro, why not?
Yeah.
This is Couch, Fantasy Couch, if you don't know him. If you do know him, you follow him and you love his content. He's wearing the King Crown. What's that? What league are you wearing that for? I know you won a couple leagues.
It was crown for the throne here.
Oh yeah. Man. Wait, you didn't win did you win the throne? Yeah, you won the throne. You won the throne.
You made it to the championship, right?
Yeah, but you won the throne and I lost to you, but I was mixing up the IG Expert League. You made it there too, but lost in that one, right? Yeah, okay. I do so many leagues for a minute there. Yeah, you got to be honest, man. Didn't you feel a little bit lucky that our team just crapped the bed entirely? Like, we have so many big guns that did nothing.
We don't share the same feelings you guys share. We don't. So
we had.
That was not our talk before the week. Oh, we got to get lucky here. We didn't.
I'm not saying.
You guys can go with that. I'll go with we won.
I'm not.
We were resilient. 5-game losing streak. We didn't give up. A lot of people would give up.
I'm not saying you didn't have a team that could have beat us fair and square had our team done all that they could have done. I'm just saying, watching this team like literally putter out there, like we had Henry, Dalvin Cook, Godwin.
You guys had a really good team.
Just
talked about that.
Sucks, man.
You were missing one player, which is fine. It was a quality team. You guys had no quantity, which is kind of what you want to go for. So you guys had every position filled up with studs, except the last position, who you were, kind of just.
Yeah, it was like.
I think you had 2 whack starters.
We had like Valdez Scantling, who would go nuts one week, and then not the week we put him in, and it's like
Most weeks you wouldn't do anything.
I know.
We said, you got a good team. We respected you, but we knew we had a good shot at winning. And, we just, it's just resilience, man.
I know.
We never gave up. We lost. Went on a 5-game losing streak. Never gave up.
I
grinded it through.
I give you props. You won. You're wearing the crown because you deserve to win. It doesn't matter how good you do all year or what you do, how many big studs you are. You got to bring it. We brought it enough to get to the finals, but we clearly didn't close. I feel like our team was fire the year before too, but we lost Mahomes for a string. Like we didn't get hit too hard with injuries. In this
team was absolute trash. You reached for Sammy Watkins. You drafted 3 quarterbacks. The team was a mess.
Dude, that team was still fire,
That's
bro.
why I finished,
No,
really dead
we
last.
got hurt. We had.
You had a good team and you finished high.
We had Alvin that year. Let me just defend that team. That year we had Alvin Kamara. We had I believe we still had Dalvin Cook that year too. We had
Dalvin Cook,
Alvin Kamara, and Pat Mahomes. And yeah, we did have a string of like Woods and those types of wide receivers, but it was still a good team. We just got hit. Kamara.
I don't know why you're defending that garbage.
Kamara, because.
You drafted Big Ben and Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. You should never ever give that advice for anybody to do that.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with holding multiple quarterbacks when
How did that help you? What happened?
it wasn't that you could cite that all day long, but when you lose Patrick Mahomes for a string of games, you lose Alvin Kamara virtually the whole year. What do you expect the team to do? That was a fire team. Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, and Pat Mahomes. And Woods and a slew of other guys. That's their style. That's how we got to the finals.
That's why you finished 10th.
No, there was injury. You can't.
You had a good team this year.
I know you can't do well with Kamara getting hurt all year in 2019. We had a great team this year. You had the better.
What about the people that drafted Dak this year and then were on a hot winning streak? Then you had a bunch of Cowboys and your whole team fell apart. What about that type of team? Does that team stand a chance?
I don't even know whether you're. I
Dak,
don't even know what your question is, man. I don't know what that means.
No, if you drafted Dak, Zeke, CeeDee Lamb this year, 2020, does that team stand a chance to win? You're done, right? I mean, that's your whole team's done. Right?
Yeah. I mean, if you drafted that last year.
We did it. We won the championship when we did that.
Yeah.
No excuse. You draft 3 quarterbacks. Come on.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with hoarding quarterbacks. If you're sitting, if you're sitting, well, in our league it is hard to trade, but we have pulled off probably the 2 biggest trades in back-to-back years. It sucks though. We should trade more. We should get our communities together and trade more. There should be more trading.
I agree with that, but overall, in any league, trading quarterbacks in a single quarterback league, in a standard league, it's hard to trade quarterbacks because they're a dime a dozen. You could go get Justin Herbert, Ryan Tannehill off waivers. You can stream QBs. Jalen Hurts at the end. I mean, he was a stud. You know, you can't go pick up David Montgomery off waivers. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, but the guys I'm passing on to get those you need a second quarterback. Like, if you're saying don't draft the third one, I get it. But you're talking about like, but what player are you giving up? Like, if it's a wide receiver you don't like even care about, there's nothing wrong with scooping up a quarterback so that another team, like the rapper who drafted just Lamar Jackson and had nobody, he ended up making a trade to get rid of, and he did trade Lamar Jackson in our league because his quarterback sucked. So I mean, I understand what you're saying, and maybe
he also did that because he picked up Justin Herbert for free.
In a couple expert leagues, I did take multiple quarterbacks like that, and basically other teams suffered all year at quarterback, and they couldn't do anything. So like you could
in a single quarterback league, 12 team, that never happened. It's
Yeah.
just mad. That means there's 20 quarterbacks taken. That means there's 12 starters always available. In a 12 team single quarterback
we could
20 quarterbacks are owned at
we could agree to disagree because it depends on your league. I played a lot of different leagues, man. They're all different.
Yeah,
They're all different.
More specifically, the throne.
Well, maybe the throne, but we also wanted to that one year make sure we had a legitimate. We weren't worried about so much sniping other people's options. We had question marks about Ben Roethlisberger, so we wanted to back. We wanted to.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for you.
Well, you could say it's tied to the quarterback. It's not. We had Kamara and Mahomes go down.
I'm just saying that was one.
Yeah. Well,
Sammy Watkins was way worse
I'd still.
Patrick Mahomes and 2 quarterbacks.
I'd still take that throne, that 2019 throne team any day of the week. It was still a good team, but obviously our
reaching for Sammy Watkins.
Our 20 look, you made some bad picks too. We could go through your picks over. Like we all screwed up. That was 2019, bro. And Watkins had a monster first week. Remember that?
What was wrong with my team?
Well, no, I'm saying we all draft, bro. Let's at. You know what? Let's settle this.
You just said
Let's settle.
We made mistakes.
Let's settle this. Let's settle this right now. Let me put. What's your team? What was your team in the Throne League? Let me.
Chris Godwin, round 4.
Hold on. We're going to the board. We're settling this.
You know what was bad?
Who was your team in the Throne League this year that won the championship? Go. Give me your team.
What, I thought we were talking about 2019.
No, we're talking about 2020.
We both did great this
I know, but you go ahead. What is your team? Let's just see who people think's team's better.
I don't really care. I don't care. I can say your team's better. I don't give a crap.
Okay, well then
we're talking 20.
Well, I was talking. I want.
2020 settled.
I went back to 2020 conversation. That's what I was talking about.
Props on your 2020 team, but unfortunately we won. We're actually about your 2019 team that you all of a sudden brought up and are defending. 2020. It's over.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing. If 2020 is over, why are you talking about 2019?
You brought it up. You said
I-
we also had a good
I-
2019 team.
I think you brought it up.
You said, oh, and we had a good 2019 team because you're defending your 2020 team on how you lost off some flukes, and then you said, oh, 2019 we had a good team too, and I said 2019 team was absolute garbage. You had 3 quarterbacks.
It wasn't garbage.
And reach for Sammy Watkins. It's unbelievable. We made a huge mistake. We drafted a guy you like, Damian Williams, in round 3, and that killed us.
Yeah, see, that happens. That's what I'm saying. Why are you bringing up Sammy Watkins? Like, you're talking about 2019 when people had different. Like, who cares? Like, I'm not bringing up Damian Williams. You had every right to.
You said we had a good 2019 team.
We did.
That's what you said.
We
I
did.
responded to
There's
that.
nothing.
I said it's garbage. You finished 10th.
Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Patrick Mahomes, Robert Woods. Like, I get it. Our depth was, but you don't have Alvin Kamara and Cook on the same team. Dalvin Cook and Alvin Kamara. If you don't have thinner wide receivers, like, that's the funniest thing in the world. It's like that. I would take that team into battle this year, Couch. Every single year. What's my phrase that you always make fun of? I take that team into battle every.
Okay, so we have a mock draft. We cut it short at 5 rounds. It's really weird. You have a weird team. You give me a D plus, a C minus. Give me a C minus. You give me nice because you show mad respect for me. And then you go, I'll take this team into battle
Any day of the week. That's it.
That's how it goes.
And I would, if you could give me Woods, even this. I mean, this is 2 years later. You could give me Woods, Alvin Kamara, Dalvin Cook, and Mahomes, and you give me a bunch of waiver wire guys. I'd still take that team into battle. Who wouldn't? Tell me in the comments if you don't think that team would be fire yet again. Mahomes, Cook, Alvin Kamara, Robert.
Look, you killed it on the Dalvin Cook pick. Other than that, I mean, that team was garbage.
Okay, but in the comments, who would take Mahomes, Cook, Kamara, and Woods, and have a bunch of like late picks and depth issues? Like, who wouldn't try that?
That's in 2019. I mean, we got.
So my 2019 team could still sustain in 2021, and you're telling me that the team was garbage.
Why is that boast? Like, how is that good? Like, I could have drafted a player that's retired.
I feel like we're arguing two different like worlds. My Alvin Kamara got hurt. Mahomes got hurt. Our 2019 Throne League was fire. Our 2019 Throne team was fire. It just got hurt, bro.
Mahomes got hurt, so you drafted 2 other quarterbacks.
Which was obviously smart considering we got hurt and we had to juggle between 2 quarterbacks.
For some reason,
because Kamara was hurt. Like, we're going in circles, man. This is like I feel like we're going like this.
Yeah, your team was garbage in 2019. You had a good run in 2020.
Everyone in the comments is saying they'd take it. They'd take that team now, let alone in 2019.
Still whack. You finished 10th place.
Team's
whack. You had a good,
They got hurt, Couch.
You had a good team in 2020. You made a good trade. How'd you get Derrick? You got Derrick Henry somehow. Huh?
Yeah, we made an amazing trade. I forget what the exact trade was. It had to do with Hunt and a bunch of other high-performing players we sold high on. I think Rojo was in the deal. Brandon Cooks was in the deal. They were all going crazy.
Yeah, Brandon Cooks was like one of the.
They were all going crazy, and
he was becoming like a must start, like a really good. And then you sold him. Yeah, you sold high on him.
Yeah, we did
so you
good.
Made like a package that was great.
Yeah.
You got Derrick Henry, who's like one of the.
And that kind of trade in a expert league and like that high level of eyeballs, nobody, like you said, nobody trades. So like that was hard to pull off too.
That's good. I give you props when you had a good draft, and then you made that trade. You know, but came up a little bit short in the championship. What's the chat saying? What is some stuff the chat?
Oh, they were just saying that they agree they'd take a Mahomes, Cook, and Kamara all day long as a trio, like in any year.
It's probably on YouTube.
No, this is Instagram. On YouTube, they're saying they're just laughing because of our. They're saying that the volume's low. Sorry, I've been trying to balance all that. I didn't want to go too high because of Barry and he was getting an echo and a reverb. There, you guys should be able to hear Couch a little bit better. YouTube's just laughing. They're just laughing.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Matt says how.
Smitty went poo-poo.
Matt says how
how's the volume?
How wouldn't you take that team? How wouldn't you take that team? Matt says, I take that team in a heartbeat. Crying emoji. Couch's audio is way low. I got him higher. Why is Couch so salty? How long
Why
have
am
you...
I salty? I won. What is it? I'm just responding. I just respond
I think
when someone says something. I
you
just
know
respond.
it didn't help.
2019 team
It didn't help you show up with the crown on. I'm just not gonna lie. You know
That's true, yeah.
that's kind of, you're kind of like coming in with salt. Like
I look like is it pompous? Is it do I look a pomp? I'm not.
you
really
look like the
good
Burger
at
King, guy.
that. Does he look pompous?
Well, you wear, it's the Burger King hat and the Burger King beard. It's
This
like
is
perfect.
A classic crown, you know.
This is a Burger King commercial. I got a sponsor, Burger King.
Each one of these is worth 24 million. So each one of those diamonds is worth 24 million. So not everyone can wear it.
What's the special at BK at Burger King these days?
It's one of my worst. That's on my low tier of fast food. My favorite burgers In and Out. On that, I'd rather go Carl's Jr. You know, if I'm gonna stoop down to like fast food.
Let me find the Burger King guy. Hold on. It's like perfect. It's the beard and everything. Holy smokes! Holy
Dude on bottom isn't making sense. What's the
dude, Couch, are you the Burger King guy? Holy smokes, dude! This is like, hold on. I gotta drag this onto the live stream.
Did he win the Throne League before? I don't know.
I'm not ashamed of our team in either year. Look at this, Couch. Get up a little higher because you're cut off on YouTube a little bit. There you go,
What?
bro.
Like this?
That's like identical. I'll let IG see it.
That guy probably gets free Whoppers though.
That's like Matt says identical. Martin's like, just, oh my god, you look like the Burger King guy.
Oh, look at this comment. I don't even remember these things. Didn't Couch beat Smitty twice this year in 2 different leagues? And I won your league, the NBA. That's right, the NBA.
You did have a good year. I'll give you props. You did have a good year this year. I get. Hey, like you said, in a mock draft, if I think you did good, I give you respect. I think you had a really good year.
Draft, you hate my team.
No, I don't.
Make fun of it, but because you like me, you give me a half a grade more. So you don't piss me off, but you're like, God, and you're like, this is so awful. I'm gonna have to give you a C minus, a C.
Hold on, I gotta put that back up.
That's what you do.
People are.
I mean, I'm just telling you what happens. People that tune into your YouTube all the time know this. You're like, oh God, so awful. Your team's a joke, but I'm gonna give you a C minus. You know what? Come on, you know what a C minus means. C minus means you're like.
Didn't you give me a pretty bad grade in your initial review? Or did you? I don't think you gave me a.
Yeah,
you didn't give me a good review, bro.
Well, I said Wolf had the worst team. Yeah, those don't age well. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
Wolf.
got me. Those don't age well at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, look at Wolf's team.
Wolf's team was the. Yeah, if we would have faced, either one of us would have faced his team, he probably would have beat both of us, right? So.
Oh, I didn't look at
his team was pretty.
I beat him in the second to last round.
Yeah.
We beat him.
I know.
We took him down.
And I was glad because I didn't want to. I mean, I like tough battles, so like I'm joking when I say that. But when I saw you beat him, I was like, okay, yeah, we got a easier path to the championship now. And then we crapped the bed.
Come on, Smitty versus Brain is people wanted to see that more. I think that's more epic. Even though you guys thought our team sucked, you were wrong. But
yeah, Clock, what did he say in your interview? Didn't you do an interview with Clock? What did he say about my team? I don't think it was good. Like, I didn't get any good reviews from you guys on that. I was pretty shocked because I had a good draft.
Yeah, a lot of people thought you reached for DK Metcalf, who I don't know what happened to the Seahawks. The Seahawks fell off in the second half of the season, though. I don't know what happened.
You know how long I heard that? You reached for DK Metcalf. Like, God, took a lot of crap for that one.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what happened. That somehow it ended up being a pretty good pick, a great pick at first, but then Russell Wilson, he fell off, bro. He became a quarterback that was unstartable in fantasy.
I think
the second half of the season.
I think he's 2021's version of this year's A-Rod. Like he's gonna fall in the 8-9 round range. You're gonna clean up, dude. Just like A-Rob is like a 9 or 10 round guy. A-Rob is a steal.
Oh, you think Wilson will fall off?
Yeah,
That much?
because I mean, after Lamar, Herbert, all those guys, he comes in around 8. QB 8 doesn't get taken in round 7, or they get taken in like.
Yeah, it's really close between all those. Yeah, I mean, Justin Herbert's going to go before him probably.
Yeah, rightly so.
Tyler, Mahomes, Lamar, Josh Allen.
He's 7 or 8, bro. It's value. It's written all over it. He's this year's A-Rod. And I loved A-Rod last year. I didn't understand that hate. Like people are like 36 years old. Like, God, are you kidding me? 36 years old. He still looks great. He still looks great.
I wish I ranked him. I liked him too, but I couldn't rank him too high. I wish I kept him higher. I feel dumb, but man, he had a great year. I don't know, man. He seems kind of defeated, but we'll see. I think he'll restart that engine up again.
You think he seems defeated? I think he looks his best emotionally he ever has, because he's done a couple interviews. He went on where did he go? He went on the Pat McAfee show or whatever. McAfee show. And he's like in a great emotional place. He's like, no, man, he's enjoying the game. He's never enjoyed the game more. So he talked about that.
After the loss?
Yeah, I think it was right before the loss, but I'm just saying in general,
That's
like
what
his.
I meant, like after this playoff loss.
Yeah.
A lot of players do though. I'm not trying to read too much into it.
Right.
It was, it was a disappointing season for them, and he seems kind of defeated, and he doesn't know if he's going to be at Green Bay next year.
They'll fix.
They'll
fix that.
A lot of players go through those emotions, so maybe he'll restart the engine, and maybe they'll actually have a good draft this year and draft a wide receiver.
You got to think they'll fix that, right? They're not gonna. It's A-Rod or downfall for them. Like who are they gonna bring in? Like they'll fix things. And A-Rod, he's got a rapport with Adams, and I don't think he's got the same desire that Brady has, where he's like, I want to go elsewhere, prove myself. It's me, not Belichick. I don't know. I don't see a scenario where he's not back in Green Bay.
Yeah, no, it's not. Well, Belichick's a special scenario, so yeah, that's not there.
Yeah.
Sure, for Rodgers, Belichick was remember just a couple Super Bowls ago with the when Belichick benched Malcolm Butler. That was so freaky. And the Patriots lost. Oh my God, it was such a freaky Super Bowl. They're like, oh, you're not playing at all.
What's your prediction? Do you think it's going to be a really close game, and who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, if I had to say, I think it's a pretty even matchup. Vegas has Chiefs by 3, or is it 3.5 now?
I don't know what the line moved to.
It's either 3 or 3.5. They have the Chiefs favorite. Man, I think it's a super close game. I think any team can win it. If I had to predict right now, I'll say the Bucs win by 3.
I kind of feel that way. I feel like it's one of those things where like no matter what, hindsight's gonna be crystal clear. We're gonna be like, oh yeah, of course.
I think it's gonna be a good game though.
Yeah.
You agree with that, right?
Yeah, I think the Bucs will probably win. If the way the wind's blowing for me right now, it's like I go back and forth, man. But
two great. I mean, it is a great matchup. It's in Tampa Bay.
Yep.
It's Tampa Bay. It's the new GOAT, the next legend, next generation, and the old GOAT.
Yep.
And no one's denying that storyline. Like we know Patrick Mahomes already a legend, and we know Tom Brady's already a GOAT doing what he's doing, and we get to see guys like Breeze and Rivers fall off, and they're younger than him, and Brady looks like a young man. Like it's amazing.
Yeah.
We're gonna see him play really well in this Super Bowl.
I think either way it goes, we're gonna feel like we knew it. I knew it. I could see that happening, but like, I think what happens is a defensive special teams touchdown or something like that causes the game to turn, and it could be early, it could be late. I don't know. Yeah, something's gonna turn the. Yeah, something's gonna give one because if either of these teams gets a massive advantage, it's gonna be really hard to turn it around, man. I don't know.
Well, bro, yeah, it's gonna be. Guess what food I got. One little. I don't have a whole spread or nothing, but I got one thing that's kind of special. Guess what it is?
Hold on. Because you always do a theme. There's always a reason for the food.
No.
No?
I guess it would have been close. It's fitting, but no, there's no like real theme, but it's
Like,
fitting.
are you eating a buck?
Is that your guess?
No, because then you would have said yes. It's totally in theme.
Eat it.
I'm gonna say Burger King.
That's stupid. I just said I hate Burger King.
but you, okay? You work there though. Okay, go ahead. What do you?
I don't work there. Come on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I paid a ton of money to get special shipped buffalo wings from Bill's Tavern from Buffalo, New York. They got the best wings in the world, and so I'm gonna try a little bit in the oven and try a little bit in the air fryer.
Well, you know, they're on my show right now, getting highlighted. So you guys, you want another? Do you sponsor them?
No, it's literally a bar in Buffalo.
Oh, I was gonna say they could send some my way, and we'll plug them.
No. It's no sponsor. I didn't even say the company that ships.
Oh. I thought that was what they're called.
It ships foods from the U.S. from like the most like.
Ship them here, bro. I'm trying to tell him I need a sponsor. So send me some wings right now. How fast can he FedEx them?
Oh no, I don't like sponsors. I don't like giving people ads, but no, it's not a sponsor. I'm just saying that I got Buffalo.
I like it.
From Buffalo, New York. So I'm gonna let people know how they are. I'm gonna taste them in a little bit.
Can you show them? Can you show them to us?
They're in the fridge, so
okay.
It's not sexy. But I'll post pictures later.
Okay.
I'll post on my story.
Okay. All right. It's always a pleasure, Couch.
And I feel so. What we saw each other. You had a killer team in the NBA league as well.
Yeah.
Saw you in the playoffs there. Saw you in the playoffs in the throne. I know I'm gonna see you in the playoffs next year.
Yeah.
Couch fam, represent.
Yeah. It's always a good fight, regardless. Later, man.
Peace.
All right. Everybody keeps asking me what jersey, how to get the jersey, the Calvin Ridley jersey. I'm gonna come back live in 1 second. I gotta 1 second, guys, because I don't want to lose this live. It was kind of freezing up, and I don't want to lose the Matthew Berry live because of IG acting up. So we're gonna go ahead and post this. Matthew Berry interview. Matthew Berry. Sorry about the housekeeping here, guys. And then let me go live again real quick on Instagram. So, how do you get the jersey? Everybody keeps asking me. I think you're going to get the Calvin Ridley jersey by being the most active
good people
and positive person on the show. Live. And sharing it. So, example, Matt's been really good in here. Matt, I want you to send out some invites on Instagram, bro. The person that just feels like they deserve it the most, man. I know people are going to get mad and say, I was here from the beginning. Well, I only have one jersey. Okay, so I got to make a decision. So, anyway. Martin, what's up, Martin? Live 10-hour straight. Boom. Yeah, send some DMs or put a story up as well. What's up, IG? What's up, Henry? Live Let me guess, Henry. How do I get the jersey? You're about to ask me. I can almost guarantee it, Henry. You get the jersey by sharing. I'm not saying you're going to for sure get it. There's a bunch of people trying to get it, but the people that are most active and helpful in getting people over here and getting the most follows. Live 10 hours straight. Hours straight. Henry was about to. I knew you were about to type it. I knew it. I knew it, Henry. I knew it. Okay, let me pin that sucker. Boom. Thank you, Jack. Jack's been doing good. Matt's been doing good things. I know one of you, let's say one of you got it or whatever, because you keep, promoting people to follow and all that. I want to make sure that you guys understand there's only one. So I'll do my best. Brandon, what's going on? Smitty live stream today has been absolute fire. Great show. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. What's up, Holty? What's up? Nuclear. What's up, J-Rob? Jake. Where you been, Nuclear? Fantasy Follow. What's up? You missed Matthew Berry, but it's on my story, the most recent one. I'm sorry, on my feed. The most recent post that I have is the Matthew Berry interview. So go watch that. Go watch that. That's absolute fire. Smitty just raffled the guys you think are worthy live stream. Bronson's in the jersey running, I think. Sounds good, Nuclear. What's up, Dallas? Okay, Niners Central, what's going on, bro? Glad to have you here. And let's get to another mock draft, I guess. Man, that was great to have the Burger King guy on. Oh. Couch and I always have fun. That's for sure. Why can't I get this? I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Okay, new mock draft. Copy the link. Let me go to IG. Let me flip this bad boy around. Henry, you're trying to get friends to follow. Okay. Do it on IG, though, Henry. That's where I'm looking to get you to bring people in. All right. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Where's that new music track that I have? That's not it. Where's that new music track? There we go. It's go time. Okay, I need to DM a few of you these links. Hold on. I'm sending links to a few of you on IG first. DM me, Tap. DM me, Douglas. DM me on IG. I'm looking for DMs. I'm gonna let you guys roll this one and I'm critiquing it. Looking up DMs here. You get the last one, Mike. Grab it quick, Mike. Grab it quick, Mike. Did you get it? Okay, ready to start? Let's roll. I'm going to critique it. I'm going to make this one a little bit longer. We're going to go that long. Okay, ready? I'm going to tell you who the best team is. Go. Hey, Silver, DM me on Instagram. I'm going to get you in the next one. This is the best looking mock draft so far, to be honest with you guys. Looks so on point with where I think things will be. Like Diggs in the top 12, 13 seems more on point. Travis Kelce in the top 14 to 15 versus the top 10. I think he's going to be more on point. Like 2.2 is really high for him still, but it's totally arguable. Mahomes dropping to 3.1 seems very more like what we'll expect to see. Jacobs, that's probably on tap. That's probably where he's going to go on average. I think only our community is down on him as much as we are. I think most people have him in the second round. So I think this is on point with what you'll probably see. Kittle dropping to 3.3 is very good value and accounting for a lot of the risk that I think is there. So I like that he wasn't like a second rounder, but he has good value there. JK in the third round is as Matthew Berry said, is going to be probably the norm, you know, and he's got the value for it. He does. It's just I think he's got a lot of risk too, but probably equal upside. So it's not bad. It's just a high risk play in the third round. DK and Taylor, I love that duo brawn. Prime Time's got elite wide receivers with Adams and Jefferson. So does Matt with Ridley and Tyreek. I love both of those, man. Let's see who you guys land at running back. The running backs left: Clyde, Mixon, Aaron Jones, Drake, Gibson. Oh, Gibson would have been perfect for either one of you. But man, I let's see what you do here. Maybe you don't even go running back. Aaron Jones, I mean, that's good value there. I worry enough about Aaron Jones. I don't make him a second rounder, but a third rounder is fantastic. Here, you're going Mixon. That's solid for this late. Protected and risk. We got to make some different music. Let's open up let's make some music real quick. We need something else. This is just a little too much over and over. Why is it so hot? Tell me the heater is not on, Miss Me. Woo! I'm gonna have to turn the fan on. Is that odd? Is that fan too loud? Can you guys even hear that? Hopefully not. All right, I'm gonna mix a tune real quick. Maybe this is the new theme music. Who knows? Okay, here we go. Let's get some tunes going. Let's get some tunes going. Find a beat here. Sounds, man. Okay, we're getting somewhere. good beats, man. Okay, let's try this out. call this the temporary song, the mock song. And we'll loop this a little bit. Oh yeah, because I'm just making it, bro. So now I'm gonna import it. Temp song. There we go. Oh, guides. Hold on, fantasy guides. I'm coming. I got fantasy guides coming on. I didn't see you there, bro. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm pretty good, man. Let me kill the music real quick. Where I was trying to create some new tunes for everybody because they're so tired of hearing the same song over and over. Okay, so let me get you on screen here, and let me change. Is my fan too loud? Can you hear that, guys?
I can't hear anything.
Okay, at fantasy guides. All right, go follow this guy if you don't know who he is on IG, Fantasy Guides. He has great content. You took your channel from like, what were you at a year ago, follower wise?
I was just under 10,000 a year ago. I think I was at 7,000 or so.
And you're at what now?
45.
Yeah, I mean you took it there quick, man. You know what you're doing with the marketing side of it.
Yeah, I mean I have a background in it, so it was a little probably easier for me than maybe it might have been for some others. Plus, I've been playing fantasy I'm obsessed like you are.
Yeah. Hey, look.
So it's easy to come up with content.
Here's this mock draft that these guys just did. It's a really good one. I let them do it without me because I'm always in all the mock drafts. I wanted to give up a spot so that everybody could. So this is what it's looking like these days. And this is a pretty on point mock in terms of what I think the values will be. I think maybe Keenan Allen went a little high. I think Swift and Akers probably go that high. I think Swift is going to either go that high or fall to the third. Anything stand out to you? Like, what do you see that looks off? What do you like?
Hold on, I have to grab my glasses.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Smitty, I turned 40 last month. So,
yeah, if 40s with your eyesight can like just vanish.
Yeah, let's see here. It's funny. I'm not like I've been working on a dynasty guide the last month, and so I haven't like really looked ahead to what people are doing in redraft as much. So I might be a little bit behind you on some of that knowledge. I just still been kind of recapping the stats from this past season too. Yeah, that looks like what I would think it would look like. Jonathan Taylor in the first. I'm surprised Kamara would be at number 2 just because of the question marks.
I mean, he bounces in between 2 and 4, like, but
yeah.
Barkley's the one it's my community. I'm really high on Barkley, so my community's a little higher than the average community on Barkley. Yeah. He's been going to like 6, 7, 8, like in other communities. But I just think he's going to have one of those off-season reports where it's like, oh my God, he looks as good as ever, and people are going to get on board. So I think my community's jumping the gun, like in a good way. Like we're on top of this faster than most. I think A-Rob's a little high, but you never know where he like what situation he puts himself in. DK.
I have to say, the more I like just keep diving into this, and I've been evaluating like team situation as well, like offensive lines, quarterback, coaching, and all that. I'm just not, I think we do so much of the like going with our gut or like what we think, and it's hard to like break from that. And when I look at Barkley, like my gut says, oh, this guy should be like the 101 or the 102, but like when I actually like assign numbers to like, let's say like an offensive line grading, or I assign a number to the quarterback, or I assign a number to the coaching scheme, Barkley just does not rank out that high for me. And I know that's not everything that goes into it, but I don't know how high I'll be on Barkley this year. He might be like mid first for me. So
I think the part about Barkley that's concerning is that can he stay healthy? I think that that's going to be the crutch or whatever. But I think as I've explained before numerous times, like his knee's going to be I think in better shape than the average player that tears his ACL because of the extra muscle and leg strength that he has, because ACL is there to stabilize the knee and keep it tight, and he's
Yeah.
already, ACL or not, has that's probably one of the tightest knees in the entire league because of his thigh strength. So he's gonna, when they go in to take the ACL out, it damages the knee, and then they put a new one in. And NFL players get a cadaver put in; they don't get a patellar tendon ACL because it takes longer to heal. So they take a dead person's ACL, they basically screw it into the joint there, and that screwing, it all requires a lot of time to heal, so even Barkley can't be on it because of the damage he could do to that while it heals. So he's not immune to that healing process the time he needs. But as soon as he's done, his leg will not have atrophied the same as the average player. His surrounding knee muscles are tighter than the average player, meaning he technically probably doesn't even need the ACL to keep his knee tight. It's an interesting. I've had my ACL surgery. I've had a lot of doctors that did sports medicine work on it, and so they told me all about Garrison Hurst, who didn't have an ACL in all of college. No one knew it, and they did the surgery because everyone expected you to have an ACL back then, but he didn't technically even need it. Not at this time in his life when he was coming into the pros.
Well,
so
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think that Barkley will recover faster than most players from it, and because he's already ahead of the game with his knee strength and thigh strength. But go ahead.
I will agree with you on that. I also think he's probably got an elite work ethic. So I think that he not only will heal faster, he'll probably puts in more work than most.
Yeah.
I think. So, but I do think there will be a little bit of I think he'll have to catch up a little bit. I don't think he'll be 100%. Maybe he's at 90. I don't know. It's just the team itself. I just don't know how good the Giants are.
What if they draft Kyle Pitts, or they draft a wide receiver like Waddle or whoever to give the offense more, give the rushing game more room to run? I think Danny Dimes is way better than people are painting him to be. I think he had a bad year because the team sucked. They lost you lose the best player in football.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfair. I think all the judgment that everybody has for Daniel Dimes. Danny Dimes, I think Daniel Dimes. He goes by Daniel Dimes now. Danny Dimes is, I think, he's still got a lot to prove, and you give him weapons, and I think he'll do a lot better than people think. And you don't need him to be a top 5 fantasy quarterback for Saquon to do well. You just need him to be efficient in a Kyle Pitts or a Devonta Smith or somebody like that. Daniel, so professional. Daniel Dimes.
Yeah. Well, I guess they had one of their linemen, the guy out of Colorado, I can't think of it, Nate Solder, he opted out this year, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why, the Patriots struggled in some areas, or the Giants, and so it's going to be interesting to see where he ranks in people's quarterback rankings in the coming months. Like, we'll see how high he flies up if people start talking about a wide receiver there. But people forget he was a big breakout candidate.
Well,
Danny Dimes.
He's somebody I'm not very high on, but he does run a lot, and I do like running quarterbacks.
Yeah.
He averaged 30 yards rushing per game, so for a fantasy quarterback, that's good. I just don't know. I don't see a lot of touchdowns. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. If they do get some offensive weapons, obviously things can change.
And nobody twist that up what I'm saying. I'm not saying he can compete with even a top 10 ranking in fantasy because the quarterback position is deep. I'm not saying that at all. Yeah. I just think that Barkley will have more room to run because Danny Dimes will be better, or Daniel Dimes will be better than people, I think, anticipate.
So where do you have it? Like this early on?
Danny Dimes?
No, Barkley.
So I have McCaffrey, Cook, Kamara, and then honestly I want to say Jonathan Taylor right there, but I think you have to get as much value, squeeze as much upside and less risk out as you can. And I think that puts Barkley right before him maybe, and then it's Taylor for me.
No, Taylor ahead of Henry?
Yeah, Henry, I've faded Henry a lot. I've got a video on that talking about his 2,000-yard season and how no running back has ever rushed for even close to this. not that he needs to. Like, he could have a 1,500 yard, 10 TD season and still be first round worthy. So a lot of people's argument back to me is that, like, because the average running back or when a running back hits 1,000, there's only 7 other running backs that have ever hit 1,000 yards. They all tailed off tremendously. Some of them to 200 yards, some of them to 1,000 yards even, but their yards per carry went down. Their touchdowns completely bombed. Like, it is a massive drop off. It does something to the body, and so I'm not saying he will stay healthy even and have 1,100 yards, 1,200 yards. My prediction is that he gets hurt because he's had 303 carries the year prior. He had close to 400 total carries if you include the playoffs. Like, he's had the kind of carries that running backs don't come back from just on carries alone, and then you consider the 2,000-yard season. It's just a lot of potential wear and tear that I think most running backs have a tough time coming back from. It's a lot of abuse, and he's such a big dude. You wonder, you could make that argument that we've never seen somebody his size before, and so maybe he's exempt from all these stats and curses or whatever. But 245, 250 pounds hitting the ground over and over and over just concerns me a lot. So I'm not saying I don't take him at 9 or 10 overall or 8 overall. I do have a line in the sand, but it's mainly because I trade him, if I draft him there, or I'm accepting the risk at that level. How high do you have him?
I don't know exactly where, but it would be high. And trust me, I've been kind of against the anti-Henry for a while there, because he doesn't catch passes, and I just don't like running. It just lowers the floor usually. Mm-hmm. But I just think he's that outlier. And when I was digging into some research, it's funny. I actually think he's somewhat. This isn't gonna sound like a comp, but he almost comps to Adrian Peterson for me. Like, I know he's not as fast as Peterson, and he's not as shifty, but both weren't good receivers, and both are physical specimens. They're just freaks of nature when it comes to athleticism. And I think he's going into his age 27 season, and Peterson, when he was age 27, right after blowing on his knee, ran for over 2,000 yards.
Right, but he never returned to form after the 2,000-yard season. He basically just tailed off completely.
Right, but Henry also hasn't blown on his knee, and has for the most part been pretty injury-free his entire career. I think he's still going to have one more good year. I still think he's going to be like, he could 5 to 6. I think he's got one more good year, and then we see the tail.
He could, and that's a lot of what I say to people. Like, everything's a percentage, So if I'm saying I feel it's a percentage, it's a totally my take on it, my guesstimate that he has, like, say, a 30% chance of playing 15 games. Let's say I think whether I'm right or wrong doesn't matter. The point is, I'm still telling you there's a 30% chance in my mind that he could have a 16-game, 15-game season. So it's more about risk versus reward for me. And I feel he's on the other side of 50% chance of playing even 14 games, because he's had the 5th highest carry season ever in the college football history. So the mileage is
part of the reason I used to be down on him was because he also had that huge college. Yeah. And I've heard I don't know the numbers, but I've even heard in high school he was a huge number. I mean, I don't know how much you equate high school carries.
Hey, man, it all adds up.
It all adds up.
And you also, one thing you got to think about, this one aspect alone, he has a higher likelihood of getting hurt than any other running back in the NFL. Why? Just on this one thing. Because everyone's going at his knees. No one wants to tackle him upright. So, like, you mix in all of that, and it's just like, what we're going to do is we're going to be sitting, I believe, in week 10 or 11, and people are going to go, Smitty, you got lucky. Henry got hurt. You can't predict injury. And so I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. But I love him. Like, there's a difference between me saying don't draft Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs blocked me on Instagram, and everyone thinks that's why I don't.
I feel like he's blocking. I think he blocked the counselor too. I feel like he's blocking a few people.
He's blocking anybody that says something at all negative. And I wasn't. I was going at. I'm not like going after his well, I guess I am. I'm going after a lot. Like he's the one player that is like taking things personal, and he's like telling people to meet him at the stadium. Like just doing childish things when you're a pro athlete, and everybody goes to his defense. I don't care that he blocked me on Instagram. I don't care at all. Like that doesn't. What it shows me is that he's not focused or whatever.
Yeah.
And
I can see that.
And so for me, I'm staying away from him. But that's different than me saying stay away from Henry. Henry, I really like. Like I think Henry is just like it pains me to say, hey, I think we should all fade Henry at top 4, top 5 overall value because the carries. Look at DeMarco Murray. I know that Henry's a better player than DeMarco Murray, but DeMarco Murray in his time, in that moment of time, people thought was going to be just absolute top 4, top 5 fire for years. And he fell off because he got overworked. And Henry was overworked last year, the year 2019. And you could say, well, hey, he should have got hurt in 2020 then, Smitty, if he got overworked and had 303 carries in 2019. Well, that's what I'm saying. The every year we go by, it's going to get a crazier.
Yeah, it's exponential. I will say though, just not to crap on your point, the DeMarco Murray one though, it was he went to Philadelphia. He had that whole weird Chip Kelly. Remember they brought in Ryan Matthews as well, and I think he actually did okay on per touch basis, but he just didn't get the use.
I think his yards per carry tanked, man. I think it was really, really.
Did they?
Yeah.
No, I don't have that.
I'm pretty sure, but you do a lot of research with your stuff, so I guess I would say look at the carry thing, and maybe you would find another point that I'm not even arguing. But
I'll look into it.
I tried to find what I tried to find is the 372 carry curse. It's kind of moved around. It used to be like 300 and whatever. But if you carry the football 300 and X number of times, I want to say it was 372, you're done. You're absolutely done. But some running backs have broken that curse, so the curse isn't really there anymore because it's been tested. But it used to be that, and DeMarco Murray hit that mark. It used to be if you carry that ball that many times, it just does something to your body. You can't come back that next year. And if you look at a lot of players that ran for 2,000 yards and then it literally went 2,000 yard season. Like some of the biggest, I think Barry Sanders had the best season following his 2,000 yard season. I want to say it was like 12 or 1,400 yards or something. Everyone else was either 1,200 or like 1,000 or 200 or 400. And it's crazy. And you look at guys like Larry Johnson, Priest Holmes. You're getting
Larry Johnson got
400. You're talking about 4 years and done. And Derrick Henry feels like he's getting abused to that tune.
He does. I mean, they are definitely getting their money's worth with that guy, I have to say. Well, hey, Smitty, I'm going to jump off just because the game's about to start.
Yeah, send people my way. The whole reason's $10K for 10 hours. So if you could just do some kind of story post.
Thanks for having me on. Thanks for having me on. If I have, are you going jumping off just after the Super Bowl ends?
It depends how I feel. But I'll probably
maybe after the game I'll jump back. Oh wait, real quick, who you got winning? I haven't seen if you made a prediction.
I should have been more prepared for that question coming into this whole thing, because I honestly, every time I get asked it, I'm like, I feel like the Bucs will win barely, but I feel like no matter what happens, it's going to look like hindsight 2020. We're going to be like, oh, I can't believe I didn't think Mahomes was going to throw for 5 TDs and just be the GOAT of all time moving forward, beating the GOAT, new GOAT beating the GOAT. But you could easily, I think a turnover is going to cause. I did predict heads, Ball's life. That's the one thing I say is locked. Heads is a lock.
Nice.
But turnover is going to. I think turnover will change the game. It'll be early. I think it could be one of those crazy games. Maybe it's like high scoring first quarter or 3-0. But a turnover is going to make one of these teams kind of just get off to the races, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like it's funny. I feel like I find myself rooting for the Bucs because of Brady, because the guy's 43 years old. Maybe I relate to being old, but it's just insane what he's doing. I think I did a story where I think it's going to be Bucs 31, Chiefs 27, and I didn't look this up ahead of time, but I feel like there's been teams, I've seen teams before where the two teams that play in the Super Bowl have met during the regular season, like the Bucks, and the team that lost the first time seems to win the second time. So I'm just going off of that for the most part.
That's all we can do, bro.
I just hope it's a good game, because I think both these teams are really exciting.
It's a 50-50 game, man. That's all we can do.
Yeah. So, well, cool, man. Yeah, I'll put a story out.
Appreciate you.
Telling people to go check you out. So, thanks, man.
Go follow
Appreciate
Fantasy Guides. Thanks, man.
All right, Tom. See ya.
Go follow Fantasy Guides, guys. He's good people. If you're on YouTube, go over to IG and follow him. And then if you're a Fantasy Guides people, if you're a Fantasy Guides peeps, thank you, 21, for saying that I suck. I still appreciate you, bro. I won't even kick you. I want to give you a virtual hug and tell you that I'm still here for you. I'm still here for you. I don't care if you think I suck. I'm still here for you. Game time. Game time. Let's see here. Oh, we need our music. This is our new song. Game time, baby. I don't need to be split screen anymore, do I? Look at Kelsey walking out like a beast. Let's go! I think I'm responsible for getting my own food for dinner. Miss Mitty's done enough, so I may have to go get my grub while the game's going on, which is going to be tough because I'm going to have my... How am I going to do this? I'm going to have to call in on my... Yeah, I'm going to have to call in, which means I'll have to listen to the game in the car. Noah needs Kelsey to not go off. I hate to break it to you, bro, but Kelsey is going to rip one in a good way. It's going to rip it. Rip it like it's never been ripped before, Noah. Daniel Dime style. Only not falling down. I need Kelsey. Let me turn the music off because you're not gonna want to hear that while. But I'm glad we got some new tunes to rock to. We'll tweak that song a little bit too, make it a little bit more diverse, so you don't hear the same thing over and over. Bet under 23 fantasy points for Kelsey. Yeah, I don't know. I probably would say 23 points. No bonuses and everything, right? I mean, if it was bonus points for like 100 yards or something. Let's see. I'm going to say 6 catches for 95 yards and a touchdown. What would that be? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21 points? 21 to 22 points, I would say, Noah, is what I predict for him. Still be a good day. Good day at the office. I need to hear. The hell that was. I need to lift, man. I'm getting skinny. I look like a twig. I'm lifting. Started tonight. Super Bowl, I start my workout program with the weights. Let's go, GT. Can you guys hear the game at all through my headphones? Can anybody hear any game at all? Heads. I told you! Heads was a lock. Heads was a lock. I'm 1 for 1. I'm 1 for 1 on my Super Bowl predictions. Prediction number 2. Prediction number 2. There's a punt in the first series. I knew it would be heads. Rank our mock, Smitty. Can you guys hear the game at all? No? Is that what those no's are for? Okay. I'm going to try and predict every series. What's up, Elgin? We hear a decently loud reception, though. Of what, Noah? Can you hear the... You can't hear the commercial at all? Brady pick 6. It's going to be a punt. It's going to be... I don't know if it'll necessarily be a 3 and out, but it'll be a punt in the first series. It won't be a touchdown. It won't be a field goal. It will be a boring punt. Mock draft. It's the game. I'm not going to do the mock draft anymore. Who's that? Tom Brady? In the years since. Mahomes. New GOAT versus old GOAT. It's going to be more defensive game than most people think. I kind of fear that, Noah. At least a part of it, then I think it gets crazy. Let's go. We can do mock draft while we are live. You guys want to mock versus watching me? I might even get my food while the mock is up. Some people like doing mock drafts, bro. I'm going to sit out this one as well, but I will grade the teams after. I'm gonna put this mock draft. Okay, here's the link. We'll kill the music. Don't worry. we're trying to make something funny just to put on instead of having the same old music. Okay, so we're almost full on that, and then we'll. Is it going to be a putt, like I said? Maybe they're going to get a field goal after all. Who do I got winning? I think the Bucks will probably win. All right, so predicting the punt. Another correct prediction. You guys ready for prediction 2 or 3? So far, I'm 2 for 2. We got the coin toss. I said heads. I said there'd be a punt in the first series. There'd be no field goal, no touchdown, no turnover. And your draft begins now. Next prediction is going to be I'm going to say Tom Brady INT. Whoa, INT Tom Brady. Watch. That's my prediction. It didn't happen. I'm predicting Tom Brady INT. I'm not saying they're going to lose the game, just an INT. Okay, I'll be right back. Back IG and YouTube. Okay, so I really like Jake's team, or I'm sorry, Jack's team at 1.1. If I think you would have probably got Jefferson, bro, like in a normal community, or an AJ Brown. AJ Brown or Jefferson, one of those two probably falls to number 24 overall. We're just in a crazy high, hyped up Jefferson and AJ Brown community. But I love the trio. It's kind of an interesting trio, bro. AJ Brown, Aaron Jones, and Kamara is very good. Tyreek Hill, Kelsey, and Miles Sanders. That's pretty fire, man. It's hard to get better than that. Like from that spot. I mean, Hill's very very high, but I understand why you want him. Kind of a crazy team that way. Like Kelsey shouldn't have fallen. That was fantastic. Ridley, J.K. Barkley, I like that a lot. Taylor, Diggs, and Swift. It's very 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 solid. The wings will be ready in about 20 minutes. So I might run to grab those right down the street. Let's go. Headphones back on. Fortunately, I can't, stream the game. Elliott DK from the 10 spot. Who do you pair with Elliott and DK, broski? Timed out. Look at Tyreek Hill with the reverse. Or no, I'm sorry. That wasn't a reverse. It was just a wide receiver handoff. Wow. He's so fast. Hopkins, Chubb, Kittle, and Evans is Fire Eye song. I like that team a lot. Great job, bro. Remember what I predicted? Turnover on this drive. Or no, I predicted Tom Brady turnover. Didn't I? Never mind. My bad. All right, my next Super Bowl prediction is Mahomes touchdown in the next two plays. Mahomes touchdown pass in the next two plays. You heard me. Saquon, Ridley, J.K., and Lamb from the 6th spot. Taylor, Diggs, Swift, and Cooper is very solid. Henry, Jefferson, Jacobs, and Josh Allen. If I took players I like in place of Jacobs, and Henry, that's a great team. I like that team. I really hope Clyde shows some spark. After all the flack Smitty took for Clyde this year, watch him win MVP. LOL, says Will. That would be funny, bro. Oh. Flag. Oh, that should have been an INT right there. Bro, you should. Don't smile, dude. You missed an opportunity there. Get a big old grin. I guess that would have been kind of hard to. You should have had that, bro. See, that's the kind of crap that Clyde deals with. Like that play's not Clyde's fault. It's a poorly designed play for Clyde. Like there's no room there at all. But that's the kind of work they give him all year. Like here, run into 7 people at once. Yeah, you stink. He's so electric. He gets no room to run because. Oh, wow. Magician. Look at that throw. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That would have been amazing. Look how off balance Mahomes is throwing this ball. He's so amazing. Like, I'm going to throw it on my. Oh, my God. Oh. That could have been a better pass. That was crazy. Tyreek, bro, that was. Damn, Tyreek. What's wrong with you, man? Cooper Cup? Where'd you get Cooper Cup? Yeah, Cup in the 6th round. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, it's getting all very questionable in that range. Like, I like Watson Steele in the 6th round. Like, what's Watson doing down there in the 6th round? Aaron Rodgers, 6.9. Those are look at all these receivers. Odell, Fuller. I like Ayuk a lot, but this is like Steele territory right here. You know, when you're questioning your wide receivers and you don't know if you're gonna like Cup's a steal, but Watson, Aaron Rodgers, those are bargains, man. Those are insane values. Ertz is the typical timeout pick by this system. That's pre-rank list. I'm just gonna keep rolling. You guys don't have to mock if you don't want to, obviously, but I'm gonna keep rolling the mocks for you. I'm gonna grab the grub just right down the street, so I won't be in this mock either, but I'll jump in the next one. Okay, guys, we're gonna do the giveaway. You got to be present to win, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna pick the most active and helpful follower of the whole experience that we've had so far. So get ready. Be here at halftime. Yeah, at halftime. Whoa. I was going to say, is there a flag somewhere? That throw was a wee bit off. AB. That's what you call a wide open lane, people. Man, AB looks strong there. That stiff arm was nasty, bro. Damn. AB still looks really good. Like, if they only have if let's say it's just AB and Evans next year, AB could do really well. Imagine if it was just AB. You know, like if Evans were to go down, like AB would do really, really well. Gronk smash! That's got to feel good, man. Get it, Gronk. Get it, Gronk. Man, Brady's the GOAT. Oh, my God. Gronk smash. Okay, let's get one more mock going, then I got to grab my food. You guys can finish that mock out. It's not going anywhere, but Mocky ref time. Someone's shooting off Gronk fireworks outside. Fireworks on outside. Gronk fireworks. Gronk smash fireworks. Gronk smash fireworks.
If you're on IG for
Thanks to Ben for the follow on IG, Gus for the follow on IG, McBride, Jared, McCoy, Andrew, shout outs for follows on IG. That's the whole point of this. So if you're watching on YouTube, shout outs to IG follows. Thanks, Jack. Let's go, Gronk smash. That's right, boy. Gronk looked good. All right, what's Mahomey gonna do? Pierre Paul is a beast. Do Mahomey and Kelsey have a antidote for the Brady Gronkowski? That's the real question. Okay, the mock's beginning. I like the Dalvin Cook pick, Nick. I agree, man. That's where I would draft Dalvin. Let me pause the draft real quick and just make it a longer timer because everybody's watching the game. So I'll give you guys 60 seconds. Okay. Resume. Okay, you're up. You're up, Real. Gonna grab these wings real quick. Hold on. All right, we got the wings. I'm back. I'm bringing the wings. Where are we at? Mock draft's looking good. Except for person at 1.3. So there's always somebody, right? Hey, man. That's how you want to show your mock draft skills. Yeah, some people like to ruin the party. I don't know what people get out of that. It's funny. I will show you the wings. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The wings are coming up. Man, that was a crazy stop. All right, enough of this mock. Clearly, somebody likes to not draft seriously, which is so lame. Or maybe that's how they draft, I guess. Might be there. Okay, time for the wings. Yeah, people are gonna do that. I think at some point you like realize how much time you're wasting. You know, like I'd rather be doing something else than screwing with the mock draft. Like, you could be building up your brand. Let's get some soda pop. Sody pop. Let's go. This whole thing, I'm down in this whole 2 liter. Kelsey, I'm on a delay. I saw that Kelsey drop, and I'm now just seeing the Kelsey drop. Wings? Wings, anyone? Wings, anyone? I forget who super chatted at the beginning, but thank you for the wings. This is from a local place. You wouldn't even know who it is. They only got one location. It's right by me. I'll move the mic away. I like this place because they actually separate the wing sauce and the hot sauce. I don't know why. I remember when I first had it, I was like, this is weird, but it's actually good. You get to like make the mixture you want. with every dip. I wish I could show you the game, but can't do. Can't do. I could probably do another angle from far away so you don't just watch me eat. We should be doing the giveaway at halftime. And I don't even know if we'll... Maybe we won't stream the second half. I don't know. I want to go the full 10 hours, but at the same time... I don't know. I could always go live at the end with a reaction or something. I'm still thinking about it. We've been live for 7 hours, and so it'll be like an 8-hour live. If for any reason we cut it short, I don't know. I don't really want to cut it short, but Chiefs are so trash, says Noah. IG. I'm doing shout outs on those of you following me on IG. So get on over there. I'm going to shout out people that have followed. Ben, Mahler, Moth, Jared, 11. I think I already said Ian. Puyo, 3695. Money Mike. Yeah, buddies. Leonard Fournette should have got the last touch. Mahomes fantasy value dipping by the minute, says Noah. Come on, Noah. Don't talk silly, Noah. I'm going to mute my mic while I eat. I don't need you guys hearing me eat. FA said, won my first quarter bet. Let's go. 33 says, let's go, Brady. 61085 says, where we at right now? Follower wise, I don't know. We need the problem is everybody's watching and not sending the link out. Share the link. Get follows. You can't hear the chewing? Okay, good. No, that's the first positive thing you said all night. I know you meant it negative. Like, you can't even hear the chewing. But it was actually a very positive, helpful statement. I know, I know you meant it mean, but it was very helpful. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, probably should have just went live up until the kickoff. But I wanted to try it out because some people like that whole watching their game with somebody. You never know until you try it. Ultimately, I don't think I'll stream during the game again. It's just not that engaging, you know? But I wanted to try it. There are a lot of people that do that kind of stuff where you actually watch the game with some, like you're not, I don't know, some people like to do that. They don't like to watch the game alone. I thought I'd provide that service. What's up, Windy City? The wings are good, Brady. It's not that bad, but mock drafting is a little much. Yeah, that's why I didn't start a new one. Plus, you know, people like to screw with the mock drafts. Which again, I don't. No hate to anybody, man. I understand people go through weird parts of their life, and oh, look at that defensive! Ah! Oh man, flag. That sucks. Brady's like, ain't no big deal. We'll give away the jersey at halftime and then maybe call it. That'll have us live like 8 hours. It's fine. And I was gonna give away all those fires. I was gonna give all these away at the landmarks. I was gonna give it like one or two of it away at 9K, but no one's sharing the link like they should be. That's another reason why this isn't like, 10-hour, 24-hour, 15-hour live streams. They're cool, but everybody's got to do their part to get to those milestones for the giveaways. What's up, Jack? Thanks, Silver. Silver's been with me, I think, literally from like day one on YouTube. I mean, I've been in the business 17 years. Silver, I haven't known Silver about two, going into the third year. But Silver, I think you were like literally one of the first followers on the YouTube channel. You and Nick, I think were like a follower 1 and follower 2. I think YouTube allows you to go for 8 hours on on one live anyway. I don't think around the beginning, Silver. I think you were there at the very beginning. At the very beginning. Like, not around, like, from the start. I'm getting alerts everywhere. I don't know where that alert was from. These are fire wings. They're fire and they're fire. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a boring game. People that wanted that over are probably pretty disappointed right now. What's up, Gutierrez? They're rigging it for Brady. I don't think so, Noah. You could argue that they're rigging it for Mahomes. Like Mahomes is their golden boy. So I don't know. I don't know why people say that. Like Mahomes and Brady are both golden boys. Gronk, smash. Tom Brady, man. Well, this is when Tom Brady's going to get going. Or, I mean, Mahomes is going to get going. Gronk smash. Jersey giveaway at halftime. What's up, Calcom? What's up, Jack? Windy City. Jersey giveaway at half. Jersey giveaway at half. And even though we're not hitting the marks for the Fire Sticks, I will be DMing a few of you individually with some Sleeper U stuff. So even if you don't win the jersey, don't get too mad. I will try and provide you with something if I believe you have been rocking out here in the live stream. Okay. Tough question for you. What's up, SPD? Appreciate your follow. I'd appreciate if all you guys could put a little story up too. Drop a story saying, "Hey, Follow Smitty's been live for 7 hours and 28 minutes so far." We might call it at halftime just because I don't want to prolong the giveaways and stuff. And you guys are watching the game. Probably should have stopped, done the live like 2 hours earlier and done like a 6-7 hour live stream up to kickoff. But I did want to try live streaming during the game because a lot of people do like that kind of stuff, but I didn't know how my following would like it. So question. Clean them bone. Yeah, I'm not pulling it all off, bro. But question for you. If you can't vote for yourself, who do you think deserves the jersey? Toss out a name. Hey, it's the sign guy. Thank you, Henry. Everybody vote for somebody else, not yourself. Who deserves the jersey? Silver says Dylan. The wings are good, Henry. Will says Matthew Berry deserves the jersey. J Problem chooses Dirty Dollar Bill. Matt says maybe Henry and Will. Henry says Matt. Will says Matt. Matt's the leader so far. Matt's winning. Elgin says Elgin. Doesn't count. You gotta be here to win. Otherwise, Umberger would win. Come on, Mohomie. Let me see if I'm gonna get the guy that donated the jersey to the giveaway to see if he wants to come on. Smitty is back with his wings. Yes, Bronson, I am. Okay, who are we voting for? We got Will and Henry and Matt. I think Matt has the most votes so far. Matt has 2 votes, I think. Will and Henry each have 1. Yeah, I'm gonna put them into a hat, but I'm getting the names from all of you to put in the hat. Or I know what I'm gonna do. I'll have Miss Smitty come in and pick a number. I'll put a number next to each of your names. And based on the votes, you get what number you want. So if you think like psychology-wise, like that Miss Smitty might pick 1 out of, if I say there's 5 of you, and you're like, I like the number 1, she's gonna psychologically say 1. Then you can, Matt so far is winning. He can pick whatever number he wants out of the 5. Okay, I'll just do a hat. Forget it. It's gonna cause problems. That's not fair. Kelsey. Kelsey. There you go, Noah. It's a signed Ridley jersey. What's up, Niner? Niner region. I'm eating these wings, bro. I'm tearing them up. We should find out what Miss Smitty's number, what number she'd pick anyway, though. I could even guess what number she'd pick, maybe. I'll tell you right now, she'd be hard to predict. She wouldn't pick anything that she normally would. And Miss Smitty doesn't like stuff like that. I'd be like, pick a number between 1 and 4. She'd go, I don't know, 4. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever number you want. 4. What's up, underdog? Alright, I'll raffle him in a hat. So far we have Matt, we have Will, we have Henry. We're not gonna have a mod win, although Dollar Bill would have had a vote. Sorry, Dollar Bill. We'll give it to the people. And anybody else want to nominate anybody? I kind of think Bronson should be in there. Can anybody give Bronson a vote? Bronson deserves it. He deserves to be in it. I think iSong deserves to be in it. Jack for sure deserves to be in it. So let me get cards out. I'll fold up some business cards. All right, I'll be right back. And then we'll start getting the names. Silver, I'll nominate Silver just because Silver deserves it. Silver, you're in the drawing. Automatic, bro. Okay. This game is boring. Boring. Boring, I say. Where are my business cards? Boring, I say. All right, here we go. Just name the winner already, says Matt, getting impatient. If you send a super chat, you're in the drawing. No question. Okay, so people that are nominated in the drawing, we have Ball's Life, because I'm nominating him. That's a really bad Ball's Life. I started to write Ball's Life. It says Ball. Ball, actually, let's redo it. We'll just call him Ball. Ball is life. Ball's life is going in the hat. Where can I put the hat where you can see it? Right there. Or right here. There we go. Ball's life in there. Okay, Silver, you're in. And any super chatters are in. It's a Calvin Ridley signed jersey. If you super chat, you're in, like Flynn, into the drawing. Here goes Silver. Here's Matt. Matt is in for the Calvin Ridley jersey. Did I do Will yet? So let me review. I've got Silver. I've got Ball. And we've got Matt. So now we need Will. Will is in the drawing. Underdog is in the drawing because he just super chatted. We'll put you as under. Under is in the drawing because he just super chatted. Jack is in the drawing. Jack, I got you. I already said you're in, bro. Jack is in the drawing. Jack. Will. Thank you, Will. Will is in the drawing. Will, your name is in. Who am I missing? Who did I tell was in this that I haven't put in yet? I got Will. I got Jack. I got Matt. Underdog. Ball's Life. Silver's in. iSong. Yes, you're in. And any super chatters. Anybody else want in? We got 55 seconds left. And Henry, you're in. Now, I will be doing a drawing for Sleeper U, so I'll pull a couple other names for some stuff. I'm saving these bad boys for when we hit 9 and 10K on IG because that was what the purpose was for them. So, unfortunately, we're not giving these away because a lot of people didn't share the link. They just came and watched because they follow me. Super chat, if you want in, you have 40 seconds. No one else so far. Mods, I will give you Sleeper U access, but we're going to give this jersey out to a non-mod. I'm sorry, J Problem. As much as I want to give it to you, bro. You and Dollar Bill, but you guys will get free access to Sleeper U and all that. And if you already have that, like whether it's a draft call where I call you up before your draft or something, like you know I'm going to hook you up, J Problem and Dollar Bill. Brian with the super chat. Brian is in. $43 seconds to super chat to get in. Signed Calvin Ridley jersey. J Problem, let me know when you're drafting though. Like, get a hold of me, and let's do like a whole like strategy session. Martin with the super chat. Martin wants his Calvin Ridley jersey. What is that M? What is that? Like, I need to learn to write. Martin. We should have Miss Smitty draw. Martin is in. Martin, appreciate you. Let me send you guys let me show you the jersey. We got to make this all dramatic. Here is the jersey. $33 seconds. When is Raj coming on? He already came on, but he might still come on. Okay, so who do we want in IG? We got to let a couple people here in IG that have been around. Jack, already got you. Calcom, you still here? Who's here? 49ers, what's up? The people that have been hanging out watching the whole time have a shot at the jerseys. You have to be balling here all day. Here's the jersey. Ridley jersey. Giveaway time. Well, as soon as the game goes to the half. Give away Ridley jersey signed. Whoops, C. Signed. I saw super chatting. Attaboy. Shared again. Bronson, did I put you in? Did I put Bronson in? I gotta look now, damn it. Underdog. iSong. Martin. Henry. Brian. Silver. Jack. Jack, I got you. Don't worry. I don't know if we put Bronson in yet. Will's in here. And these final two people in here. So Bronson, we got to add you if we didn't. 13 seconds. Super chat if you want in. Matt is in. And Ball's Life is in. We've got no Bronson. Bronson, you're in, bro. Braun. We're going to call you Braun because you've been doing some IG work, so we're putting you in. And I get to nominate anybody I want just because I know you're a diehard person in here. Okay, last super chats. Final seconds of the half. If you want to get in on this Ridley giveaway, super chat if you want in. Big super chats get you 2. Big super chats get you a double. Hey Ryan, honestly, I don't have any hate for anybody, bro. So mods, don't even get rid of this. Don't talk bad about any of them. That's the only thing I'm saying. Like my mods work hard. There's misunderstandings and stuff like that. So just do me a favor and don't talk bad about the mods. That makes it easier. But please, yeah, please stop slandering him because, dude, he works. I understand you have disagreements, but he works so hard. He's one of the best mods. And I have a lot of people going at everybody left and right. Look at Brady, Antonio Brown. But bro, I don't have a problem with any of you guys. Like that's the sad part. Like it's like, you know, over this whole drama, people constantly throwing mud left and right, and it's like, for what? Like for what? I'm not doing. I never wanted anybody to stop following me or whatever. So, you know, it's a shame. You know, you guys are missing out on an awesome community if you guys want to go out of mod constantly. Like let it go. That's the way I look at it, man. I got no hate for anybody. I just wish everybody would treat my mod. They work so hard. They have to deal with so much crap. Like, Ryan, you don't even know how much crap that these mods have to deal with before it gets to the point where somebody's getting offended by them. It's like they have to deal with so much crap all the time. It sucks. I feel so bad for them. And they work hard. Look at Brady, man. 26. 6 seconds left. Anybody want a super chat? Get in. Get in. Calvin Ridley signed jersey. Going once. Going twice. Man, there's some Bucks fans down the way because they're blowing up the fireworks. They're blowing up those fireworks, dude. Every time the Bucks score, it's like pop, 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 pop. Let's get some more Shody Pop. Some more Shody Pop. We're gonna do this 2-liter up. Maddox wants in. He says, "I want the Calvin Ridley jersey." Maddox. Okay, Maddox, I got your entry sopping wet. Whoa, almost knocked him over. Okay, Maddox. Anybody does a big hefty super chat, you're going to get another entry, just so you know. All right. Or one single, if it's your first time super chatting. Here it is. Fired up. 6 seconds. Any final entries? Who won the jersey? We're about to do the drawing. 49ers all day. I appreciate you, man. Calvin jersey. Yes, sir. Okay. There we go. No more super chats, right? 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 5 seconds for grace period in case someone super chatted right when I ended 10. And the winner is, I'm mixing them around. You can hear him. See, I'm moving my fingers. And the winner is of the Calvin Ridley jersey. Don't worry, I'm going to draw a couple more winners for some Sleeper U content. The winner of the Calvin Ridley jersey is Silver! Well deserved, bro. Well deserved, bro. Silver has been with me from the beginning. So I'm actually really pumped that Silver won. Even though Matt and Will, you guys have been awesome all stream. I'm going to give Matt and Will sleeperu.com memberships just for being awesome on the stream all the entire time. Silver, Silver, Silver. Attaboy, Silver. Yeah, we could do one last mock at halftime here if you want. DM me on IG if you want the mock link, because we don't want anybody trying to screw with the mock. I mean, see what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't know if what's his name still in here, Ryan or whatever. It's like, I'm not doing anything to any of these guys, and they like to come in and just mess up with mocks, and it's like, I mean, what good is that? Silver, well deserved. Okay. Send it to me on IG, bro. I'm going to do it on IG. I'm going to send people the links. This is for a free 2020 Sleeper U membership. Jack. DM me on IG, Jack. You have a free 2021 sleeperu.com membership. And if you already have one, then I'll give you like a phone call, where I'll call you for 15 minutes and we'll talk about your team or whatever. So, Jack, you've won a free membership. Silver gets the jersey. Jack gets the membership. And Will and who was it? Matt? Will and Matt, you also get sleeperu.com memberships. And if you both have them already, I'll give you guys a phone call. So Matt, Will, DM me on IG. Jack, DM me on IG. Silver, DM me on IG. Atta babies. Bronson, you win a phone call. Bronson, just for being here. I know you've been here. I want to make sure you're taken care of too. Phone call for you. DM me on IG, Bronson. Appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you, Will. Appreciate you, Bronson. Appreciate you, Jack, who won a membership. And I appreciate you, Silver. And on that note, iSong, you win a phone call too, iSong. DM me on IG. And these, I really hope to give these out very soon, but you guys got to spread the word on Instagram. This, we need more follows in this. This is, this is a freaking 8-hour live stream. 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 hours, broskies. Okay, the YouTube stream might cut off during this mock. But Jack, I sent you the link. Henry, don't share the link, please. Henry, do you hear me? Don't share the link, Henry. I will know, bro. Okay. Here we go. Bronson, I'm sending you the link. Brian, I'm sending you the link. Anybody on IG, DM me if you want the link to the mock draft 49er all day. If you want a link and you want to mock, let me know. Fantasy Tap, I'm sending you the link right now. Oh, is that the old link? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Brian, I'm sending it again. Sorry. If you guys want in on this mock draft. Jack, here comes the link again. Bronson, I'm sending you the link. I think I may have already done it, but I'm going to send it to you again just in case I messed up. Bronson, here you go. Buffalo, here comes your link. Mike, I'm sending you the link. Daddy, I'm sending you the link. Daddy, I'm sending you the link. Some of your IG names, they crack me up, man. Jose, I'm sending you the link. My YouTube exclusive group, I'm sending you the link. Where are you guys at? Let's see here. YouTube exclusives. Here's the link. So JP and all you people. Dollar bill, get that. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Who else wants in? Underdog, you sent me a link. There you are. All right, there you are, J. I got you, J Problem. I'm sending you the link, J Problem. Here you go. I'm also going to send it to you guys here. And then I've been live for 8 hours now. I think it's going to cut us off soon. I Song, you DM'd me. Congrats on the jersey, Silver. Can I get your loudest? What? What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? Someone explain to me. I must be too old to know what give me your loudest yeet means. What does that even mean? How long have you been? Yeah, so 8 hours and 4 minutes. We're gonna call it a little early. We're gonna do a mock real quick. Underdog. All right, we're ready to start. Draft begins. Oh, and let me cut it short real quick. Pause draft. Draft settings. We're gonna go 30-second, and we're just gonna go the 5 rounds just to make it quick. Update. Boom. Begin draft again. McCaffrey. Nailed it. J problem on the clock. Oh, sorry, IG. Let me flip this around. And YouTube, let me show you the mock. Congrats to Silver for the jersey, bro. Okay, so we got McCaffrey, Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Saquon Barkley, Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor, Devontae Adams, Tyreek Hill, Zeke Elliott, James Robinson, Nick Chubb, Travis Kelce. Pretty solid looking mock so far. Very, very on par with ADP. This will be very, very interesting. I think this will be probably one of the more accurate ones. James Robinson and who? Sleeper U is all the rankings, tools, projections. bold predictions, news, you name it, bro. You're gonna love it. Tyreek Hill and who, Spy? Calvin Ridley, Devontae Adams, I like it. Jefferson and Taylor is pretty dope, Braun. I like Matt. I like Adams and Ridley, and Spy. I like Tyreek Hill and DK. I think those are my two favorites so far. The Diggs Kelsey one's interesting because if you can land the right running backs, it's gonna be fire. Hopkins and Henry, pretty solid. We did the drawing already, Bronson. But I think I told you I'd give you a Sleeper U membership, bro. DM me on IG. Jacobson, Kamara, Thomas, and Barkley. I'm on the clock. Damn, man. Who do I go with? A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown and let's try this. I haven't done this yet. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, this halftime show looks boring. I got the volume down, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, Bronson didn't win the jersey, bro, but DM me on IG. Silver won the jersey. Silver, beast. Silver's been here from the beginning, man. So it's I'm happy Silver won because Silver's been rocking it here on the show since day one. So over 2 years. What's super chat? That's when you can send a donation. And that didn't. I gave people entries for other reasons too. It wasn't just that. But last second, people that wanted in just had a super chat. This I have this 2-liter and it's just like sweating like crazy. It's so hot. Arizona sucks, man. The weather is good in general, I guess, but it's like you set a drink down in ice and it just like melts. Gibson, Sanders, Cook, Taylor, Jefferson, Clyde, very interesting. Matt, Swift, Ridley, Adams. Dude, Swift's a pretty darn good running back to have gone wide receiver, and get Jefferson and, Devontae and Ridley. I like that. Kittle, DK, and Tyreek Spy is pretty lit. He's going true zero running back, man. That takes some balls. Bronson, we did the drawing already. Silver won. And you, because you've been around and I appreciated you, I announced it. I'm giving you a free sleeperu.com membership anyway, bro. Just for being you. I like Gibby's team. Godwin's becoming a really good, like, almost fourth round player, you know. I like the Najee Harris, Matt. I think that's solid, bro. Travis Etienne, that's a good pick spy. Keenan Allen, very good value late. That's a really good wide receiver one. There's a lot of people taking Keenan Allen at 2.12. So to go running back, a strategy I almost always don't like because it's just too thin at wide receiver. Keenan Allen's about the best you can get. So I like that a lot. Keenan Allen, it's a wide receiver one in the fourth round's fire. I like it. Derrick Henry, Hopkins, Kyler Murray, pretty dope three. Let's see who Skeleton Crew gets. I have Matt says, do I have ETN or Najee Harris higher? I have Harris higher because I think that's where he's gonna land in a starting job. But I think I like ETN better, but that doesn't mean that he'll be the better fantasy guy because, look what happens, man. Situation's crazy. Let me add some people to my queue. I need a running back. I need a wide receiver. So Josh Allen's gone. I'm going to be really light at wide receiver, but I feel like this will be the best, most well-rounded team. I really like that team from the one spot. McCaffrey, A.J. Brown, Waller, Deshaun, and Hunt. I'd feel really good about that team. Even though it's got some holes, it's super stacked. Yeah, Jay Problem, you were about to take Watson next pick. I don't blame you. I think Watson anywhere near the 5th round, so I got him at the turn right there. That's fine. You know, Herbert would be. Jay Problem, you took Wilson. I don't blame you there. Herbert, I think, would be my next pick. I almost took Herbert instead of Watson. How do I feel about Chubb, Aaron Jones, Dobbins, A-Rob? I like that. I think A-Rob is a fine. Where'd you get A-Rob? A-Rob is your 4th. Yeah, so underdog, and it was Laskowski. Both of you guys waited to get your wide receiver 1. You went running back, and you guys, it worked out. And I think you can do it from that spot a little easier than other spots. Ertz that was just a timeout because looks like everybody's like, I'm peacing. I'm deucing, going back to the game. It's okay. CeeDee Lamb, great pick, Matt. Fantastic 5th round pick. I mean, phenomenal 5th round pick, bro. I love Lamb in round 5. I don't think he's going to stay in round 5 if we have anything to do with it. But, you know, let's try not to mock him too high. So we don't want to screw Lamb's ADP up too much. We're proud of the movement we create with these players, but we don't want to screw with Lamb's ADP too much. Kenny Galladay, who knows where he lands, but that could be, you know, it's definitely a lowish risk pick, I guess. If Galladay lands somewhere amazing, he'd probably get tagged, though. And you know what? Even if he gets tagged, Goff, you know, isn't the end of the world for him. Goff can throw the ball. Goff's not great, but he's capable. But I think he probably will get tagged, unfortunately. Herbert, Steele, Allen and Herbert, our duo is nice. Gaskins is always a fun pick right now because people don't see him. He's really low ranked. But yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is going to do it. I'm going to leave you all. I ask you to follow on your way out the door on IG. That's the kind of the whole point of this live stream. We've been live for 8 hours and 22 minutes. Hit me on IG. Give me a follow. Honestly, I couldn't do this without you guys. My whole goal is just to provide you with truly year-round fantasy football content. And I know it's kind of slow right now. Rank the teams. All right, hold on. First team, McCaffrey, A.J. Brown, Waller, Watson, and Kareem Hunt. I honestly think that's a top 3 team. And I know it's my team, but I've been giving you some crazy... I've been giving you guys some crazy looks at teams that have tried out different strategies, and I haven't loved all of my teams, so I'm being genuine. Like I'm saying, hey, I don't like my team. I haven't liked a couple of the teams I've mocked. I've tried a lot of wide receiver tonight, and it sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. But I'd say this is a top 3 team. A.J. Brown, Waller, Watson, Kareem Hunt, McCaffrey, like it. Henry, Cook, Gibson, Miles Sanders, Terry McLaurin, Kupp, pretty solid. It's really hard to do that running back. McLaurin's a pretty darn good wide receiver. Kupp is as well. But there's so many good players like A.J. Brown and you know, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough to pull off the running back. There's a couple teams in here that did do a really good job with it. Kamara, Josh Jacobs, Mahomes, Thielen, Andrews, pretty solid. I'd say Henry and Jack outside of my top 4 or 5, but they're still good teams. These are all good teams. J Problems got Barkley, MT, Evans, Drake, Wilson, top 5. Skeleton Crew, Henry, Hopkins, Kyler, Julio, Ertz. Ertz was auto pick. Before that, he was on track to have a top 5 or 6 team, I think. Taylor, Jefferson, Clyde, Cooper, and Gronk. Very close to being that top 5, top 6 team. Adams, Calvin Ridley, Swift, Najee Harris, and Lamb in my top 6, for sure. I like that team a lot. You land a good quarterback in the next round, you'd be fired, bro. Like A-Rod or something. Tyreek Hill, Metcalf, Kittle, Etienne, and Dak. It's going to be tough without running backs, but it's still a really good team. Look at Clyde boy. Attaboy, Clyde boy. How long was that? How long was that run? See, you give Clyde space, absolutely destroys. No one person's going to tackle him, but they give him stupid carries where there's like 10 people hitting him at once. There's more people hitting him than there are defensive players on the field sometimes. Handed off 15 players on the field. Hit Clyde. Kelsey. Mahomes is coming out firing. Guys, I have a prediction. I have a feeling. You want a prediction? Mahomes is going to come back. I feel it. I feel it. Mahomes is coming back. Oh, Mahomes coming back. Hold on. Let me get to that in a second. Tyreek Hill, DK Kill. This is a good team, but it's tough to say that will win, but it's definitely near the top 5 or 6. Elliott, Cam, Joe Mixon, Keenan Allen, Herbert. Very deceptively awesome team. It all depends on if Joe Mixon and Cam Joe Mixon, Cam, Elliott, these are all kind of question mark running backs that all have elite upside but elite risk. So you never know. Look at that Clyde move. Look at that Clyde move. Baby. Gibby has Robinson, Eckler, Godwin, Lamar, Galladay. That could easily be a top 6 team. A couple things need to go right, though. Look at Clyde. He looks good right now. Chubb, Aaron Jones, JK, A-Rob, Deontay. I just don't like the running back, man. That's the only thing is it's hard to make look good. Kelsey, Diggs, Montgomery, Josh Allen, Gaskin. I like it. It's really hard to draft a team that I love with Kelsey at 1 in the first round. So I like it. It's a really good team. You did a good job trying it, but it's really hard to pull off a top 3 or 4 overall team with Kelsey in the first round. Even though on paper Kelsey is a first rounder, like he deserves it on paper, but it's hard to build a team. I have a premonition. I have a vision. Mahomes going to take the momentum. I feel the momentum, man. I feel it. Mahomes going to bring this team back. This is going to be a game. Maybe Brady wins it in the end, but I'm really feeling like this is a comeback. I feel it. It's 21-6. Doesn't matter. Mahomes has got his groove going. I mean, Clyde's looking good. They're feeding Clyde properly. He's getting proper fed meals. Nice catch by Miko Hardman. Dude's quick. Thanks, Braun. What's up, Nick? I'm not ignoring you, Nick. Nick, are you a Sleeper U subscriber this year? Let's go, Mahomie. I'm just rooting for the comeback. I'm rooting for the good game. That's like a game changer play right there. I still feel like Mahomie and crew could get this one. Follow me on your way out. Hit the subscribe button if you're new to the YouTube show here at smitty1.com. Follow me on IG. Let me shout out anybody that followed me on IG just a second ago, because I've told you, if you follow me on IG, I'm going to shout you out. Underdog, thank you for the follow. Josh, thank you for the follow. JS, thank you for the follow. Riley, thank you for the follow. Ben, thank you. Gus, thank you. Appreciate all of you. I'll give it a couple more refreshes on the way out the door. Follow my IG, and we're gonna have a huge year, guys. We're gonna have a huge freaking year. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. I'm gonna try and produce more content than you could absolutely handle. Look, what other person's going live during the Super Bowl for freaking 8 hours? My goal is to bring you more content than you can handle. Okay, and clearly I'm doing that because everyone's like, dude, why are you live right now? The game's on. So I'm doing my best to give you more content than you can handle. Keep it civil. Who's getting rowdy in here? Okay, 8 hours and 30 minutes. We didn't quite go 10. Not because it's not bothering me too much, but I want you guys to go watch the game. Go watch the game. Have fun. I may do something live on Instagram after as a reaction to all this. No, I don't stream the game, bro. Appreciate all of you. Thank you to my mods. Thank you, J Problem. Thank you, Dollar Bill. Thank you. Let me do some housekeeping here. Sorry. Okay. Thank you, Niner, my Niner mod. I want to thank a lot of other people too. But Royal's awesome. Niners for life, you're awesome. Dollar Bill, you're awesome. JP, you're awesome. J Problem, Patrick, Joe, Frake, Holty, thank you guys for holding down the fort and doing your best. I really, really wish people could just like chill and, you know, I don't have hate for anybody, man. Like I literally wish everybody could just have more like. I know it sounds cliche and repeated by so many people, but just like peace, bro, peace, love. Just have a good time. Like that's all I'm about. Like there's nothing else better than that, man. Just chilling, having fun with everybody. Like I don't know why people get so bent out of shape. I try my best. I do what I can. I try not to cause problems, but yet it's like people just want to do it, and like I forgive people too. Like I'm so forgiving, man. I'm the most forgiving guy in the world. Like I'm not even mad at anybody. I don't even care. Somebody say something bad about me. The next day, I'm like, I understand people. We don't never know what people are going through. What's going on in their life, and I try and give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Like Tom Brady right now, who just handed the ball off for about a 4-yard run. Thomas Brady. I really hope Clyde. I'm also forgiving of Clyde. I forgive Clyde. Clyde could come back in 2021. I hope he gives us just enough to not increase his value, but give us hope that they're going to utilize him a lot. People got to remember, the dude was top 5 in yards. I'm sorry, top 7 in yards for a big part of the year. Where is my current camera? There. I keep saying I'm going to go. 8 hours and 33 minutes. I want to go 10, but all right. Smitty, nothing but respect for you. Thank you, Eric. I'm still tempted to go 10, but I think we'll call it. Go enjoy the game. I'll be live later. We went a respectable 8 hours and 30. I mean, technically I was a little late. Technically we're at like the 9-hour mark of where we said. I was a little bit late getting in here. I think it's been 8 hours and 34 minutes on the YouTube timer. I went live on IG at first, and then it was having connection issues, so I kicked off it, went back on. So technically YouTube has a little less time. So we're breaching 9 hours. Gronk tight end 1. All right, guys, I appreciate you. See you later. Thank you to all of you who hung out with me. follow, subscribe, tell your friends, tell everybody, tell your grandma. I appreciate all of you.